Don't leave me dry. I know we've got a lot to learn. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining now. Try to feel the seasons are changing, and I might just lay you down, leaving you. Will I will leave you now. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life without you. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life. Wait for a sign. All the darkness inside won't let you fly, but I might get you off my mind, 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 get you off my mind. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels, it's something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark, right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind, can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in, yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes, just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark, right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind, can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing? we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 내 알바가 아니지 그래서 dumb boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목세 내못 가 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool At least night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or zero 뭐든지 다 내게 clues 말하자면 내가 뱉는 대로 내가 다시 look nice Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 잠위 drive 머리 위로 투 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려놔 boys 하늘 위로 떨어지는 너를 looking like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 I'm that 소리로 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. If I could say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. So great anyone, move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. So great anyone, move five is bad. Oh, you think you tough? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, while I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I
like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the
It is the final stretch before Champions Paris, and there's still 2 spots up for grabs here at VCT EMEA. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Riot Games Arena in Berlin, Germany. I'm your host, so I'm joined by Kakuka and Mini this week. Now, before we get into everything, a lot happened last week, and I have a $1 million question. Who will you miss the most at Champions? Who is the one player that didn't make it that's going to break your heart? Shall I start? I'll start.
Okay.
Obviously, Dirke. Dirke has made every single Champions, and we won't see him at Paris. For me, like, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that.
Okay, how about I one-up you and I say Rians?
He might still
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's the hot take. That's the hot take right there.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Avaz. Because he played so well all this year, and it feels...
Casey.
Yeah, Casey as well. I didn't even think of the Casey angle, but it just Avaz.
Okay, now I'm kind of espresso depresso, but you don't have to be espresso depresso like me if your name is Team Liquid and Fnatic, because Kakuka, they're already locked, but the rest is a little bit muddled on who else can lock.
Yeah, exactly. And first matchup is going to be absolutely everything, but remember, there's still Giant X and NAVI can make it if they make it onto the final. But as you're saying, for Team Heretics today has a lot of importance, even though they're not playing.
They do, and I mean, you mentioned some of the teams that have been knocked out already. Liquid, they're in a very good position, but is this somewhere you think we could see even more upsets? You know, is this tournament Liquid's to lose at this point as the best, I guess, remaining team?
Yeah, it depends, again, like how they approach. I think that given that they are going to have to play this week anyway, and they lost that week that they could have been using to practice for Champions, I think they'll want to go all the way. So I don't think they have quite as much of an asterisk as like Fnatic did, for instance, over their performance. So I don't think that Team Liquid would take their foot off the gas.
Well, we'll find out in 3 days. We'll find out exactly what's going to happen in 3 days. But for now, I want to talk about some of our players, just like Mini after he left Fnatic, have glowed up. Yeah, I think a lot of our players between playoffs and group stage have had a massive glow up in performance, in consistency, and in everything in general. And Kakuka, I guess I'm assuming you're wearing that jacket for a reason.
This is insanely big and it is insanely hot in the studio.
I've seen bigger.
But I'm sure you have. I have it signed by all the players, and I got this in 2023. And
is that CNED?
Yes, I have seen it. I have not seen it. And it's my Xiao jacket, because to me, one of the biggest glow-ups that we've had is Xiao. And I think that as a Xiao defender that I have been my entire life, I am so happy to see this, because for most of the year, it was a whole bag of nothing. It felt really like he didn't want to play. In so many instances where I would look at a play and be like, oh, he wins this. He 100% wins it. It was not there. And NAVI having great players with great ideas, and actually now that they have a chance, he actually came back alive, and we all remember how important he was in Copenhagen, since he's about to reach his peak when he gets to the international.
Yeah, tell us how you really feel, you know what I mean? But I backed this, and I think it's nice to see the Xiao show as a lower third again.
Yes.
It's been a while since we've had the Xiao
He got his first
show.
ace. There's many things to be excited, even if it's like his 10th year with us.
Yeah, it's outrageous that he got his first ace, by the way. That kind of flew under the radar. Now, I want to talk about a player who I think kind of was a little bit underrated when he first joined the roster of Giant X. I think everyone immediately latched onto Ara, you know. What a great pickup. Completely understand why he's come into this. And if we take a look at assist per round right now at playoffs, granted, yes, a lot of KO players in there, but 0.52 is outrageous for a rookie, for somebody that wasn't really, it wasn't his wheelhouse either, you know, playing some of the agents he was playing. And Mini, have you been impressed with Flickless? And did this surprise you that he's ahead of the usual suspects of Trex and Yumpy?
Surprised me a little bit, but I think it, like, for Ara to perform as well as what he is, it feels like Flickless is like his dynamic duo there, so it looks great for them.
We have to give him massive kudos. I think that both him and Ara, in the situation that they came in, playing 2 tournaments at the same time, also doing the dirty work, because he's like playing the Breach, playing the KO. Like, you're not going to shine a lot, and he still manages to do it. And the Viper, great, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I want to say on GX, he actually wanted to be on the podcast. Some people said no. Not going to mention any names. But yeah, Mini, who's the Flickless to your Ara in terms of, you know, the glow-ups? Who's your dynamic duo? Mini and...
I think it's obvious. It's my boy Magnum.
Mini and Magnum.
So, like, usually with glow-ups, we're talking about players who they've kind of impressed us in, like, a more supportive way. But for me, Magnum's always been that kind of student of the game. He knows what he's doing. It's always just been his mechanics that are being questionable at times. But in this playoffs, like, that's fair, right? Like, he's a bit shaky aim. But this playoffs, he's been doing all his usual stuff. and then just frying everyone with aim. Like, he's headshotting everyone. He's swinging angles and just immediately killing like 3 people every time. And if he continues that, then Jesus Christ, they're in like hot form to win this whole tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think we're forgetting that it's been 4 years since we've seen Magnum at Champs.
Yeah, and I think he was very vocal about it on Twitter. He definitely wants to get the win today because it would mean a lot, not only for BBL, but also for him as a player. And I think that he's experienced a little bit of what Xiao is experiencing, and it's that we're going up, we're almost there, it is time to perform.
Yeah, and the stakes are very straightforward. If BBL win, they're going to Champs. And if Liquid win, Team Heretics are going to Champs. So I guess if you're a Heretics fan, you're sort of praying for the downfall of BBL. But right now, Mini, it feels wrong to pray for BBL's downfall. I think they deserve a spot at Champs.
Yeah, I think that they've just improved like all the way through this year, even using the off-season, in my opinion, really well. And I highlighted how good they look there. Like, it's just like they're leveling up every single time we see them in the stage and even during this playoffs.
Yeah, they've quite literally had the hardest run to Champs, right?
Absolutely. Bear in mind, they started off in the upper bracket playing against Fnatic, like they were way to be unlucky. Then they go on to go up against Team Heretics. They also get the win there. Profik has that look. Oh, there's your boy Magnum, Mini.
Good luck. It's like a fierce.
Every week I come to work, it's just nightmare stuff. I feel like I'm living. We just
Is Yami going to be the last?
Why? Why have they put the
he's there.
tallest people in the front? You can't even see Magnum. You can't see him. This is your worst nightmare, Mini. Getting blocked off by these people. Is he a West Ham fan? What's going on? Why is he coming down the iron? Sorry, Cuckoo, as you were saying.
No. Yeah, as I was saying, and as this graphic perfectly resembles, if you take a look at the top, you see BBL going up against Fnatic, then against Team Liquid. And when we were coming into playoffs, we spoke about these 3 teams that had the most chances of making it, and that we were not a one-team region. And the narrative has changed a little bit, but BBL is still in control of it. I think that also on the other side, when we look at Team Liquid, we've only seen them playing once, right, in this playoffs for BBL. Like, we've been praying this because we've seen them a couple of times, and also we have how fresh the matches in the lower bracket were also as well. But I think that for Team Liquid, we still have questions that need to be answered. We need a team. We need a #1 team in EMEA.
Yeah, and do you guys remember how it went this last time? I mean, it wasn't that long ago.
I do.
Yeah.
I remember. I think that this
Give
is
me
the
a
match.
TLDR.
Basically, BBL were 1 match away from making Toronto, but Team Liquid decided to take that spot. And this is the kind of match that ends up of like, oh, this could very well have been a 2-0 in the favor of BBL, but Team Liquid took control of the game and managed to get onto the next global event.
I don't know if Team Liquid took control of that game or BBL. In my opinion, they should have won that Haven. They were like jumping, they were like retaking A, jumping out of windows, like it was a mess. So I think that the BBL we see today are better. But that's the same on Team Liquid's side too, because they've got Trex now. It's like both have improved since that.
So they're going to throw less, right? That's not going to happen again today.
We've seen teams repeating patterns way too much in EMEA, so we need that to stop.
Some of the teams, not all the teams. But we can't talk about Team Liquid without mentioning Kiko. This isn't a cat interview, but you can definitely learn a lot from my chat with Kiko a little bit earlier. You've heard why Kiko is one of the best smokers we have right now in EMEA. But why not hear from him directly? Hello, Kiko. Welcome back.
Hello.
Are you ready to see some high-level gameplay?
Very high-level gameplay. Let's go.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because I would like to show you around that featured you, funny enough, against Giant X. And before we go into it on Ascent, you told me that your coach wasn't actually particularly happy with what you and Paddy did here. So talk me through why.
Start of round, I called to flash TP A main like a beast. He said it's not very good because we have Sova, we have KO Sova all this round, so if I die, it's pretty bad. But you know, I TP'd there anyways. I put the smoke deep to, you know, bait out a little bit more util because everyone knows I like to play around the smokes a bit.
So you wanted to bait some of the stuff out with this smoke specifically. Why this one and how quick was your decision making? Because obviously the one that everybody does is that one way there. So what made you feel comfortable enough to do that and then also play off site as well?
I mean, I just TP'd, I cleared the full A main, so it's just like an extra layer they have to either invest util or contact through, and I don't think they felt very comfortable contacting. So they used a drone and they used a lot of util, and then I re-one with A main, so they had to clear it out again.
Yeah, did you hear the drone? Did you know the Cloud had droned?
I didn't hear it. Patty told me, so I instinctively just smoked A main, so they don't just walk into it for free, so they have to actually invest even more util to take A main.
Yeah, it's a lot of sort of on-the-fly stuff that you do. Where did you learn that from? Because you've only been playing smokes since January, so it's not that long.
I would say it's just like instinctively, just like I mean, it's just the way that Evo taught me how to play the smokes role. So it's just like he's just told me, you know, create layers and just try to get as much value from the smokes as possible. I think that's the most important thing.
And how much time has the coaching staff been working with you on that?
On Ascent, I would say it was like the hardest map to learn for Omen. So it was like a very long process. I would say like maybe it took us like a month and a half to even get like a decent Ascent.
I mean, you look fantastic because on a 9-9 for you to make these kind of plays, because the reason that I pause here is because it gets even better. You don't often see an Omen have that much impact with all of their util in one round, and we do see it here. You decide to TP, if we roll the clip, to B, and then there's a Paranoia, which we don't see it here, but to lane as well. And then the second TP is what I want to ask you about, because what possessed you to TP there?
I just saw it was low time, and I was like, there's no way they think I'm going to be TPing backside. So that's even, I mean, Cloud is looking backside or default. I think those are the most common TPs to reposition from there. So I caught them off guard.
You've given me a lot of info because you decided that TP within a second, like less than a second of the clock running down. So how do you process all that information in your head in a clutch?
It's just instinctual, I would say. Like, I would say that you don't really want to be thinking too much. You don't want to be like playing how you feel. And it felt like that was the best decision just to win the round, so yeah.
And does it ever not work out for you? How do you fix the times where it doesn't work out?
There's a lot of times I just TP on an exec and I just die. And so that, I mean, I have to fix that, obviously. But yeah, I mean, it's just like playing aggressively on Omen, so you want to be second diver, so yeah.
And the last question, obviously, like I said, we say that you're one of the best. I know you probably feel confident. Why do you think you stand above the other smokers right now?
I wouldn't say that. I would say that I'm very aggressive on the smokes roll, so I think it's just a different play style, and I don't think people are. I think people now are doing similar to what I'm doing now, TPing, playing super aggressive. There's a lot of smokes players in Europe that are like playing similar now. So yeah, I think it's just a different play style from last year.
We love to see it. Thank you very much, Kiko, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Felt like you learned something, Mini, there from him that you didn't know before. What did you make of his takes?
Yeah, I think that to me what's interesting is I just kind of realized that like you can't be as good as him without having a very strong sense for both the micro and the macro. Like he's both talking about those macro decisions and the way he's kind of moving players around and getting the drones out, as well as the micro. Like his decision making in the moment's just TP like that. Like you can't have his stats and not have a good understanding of both, in my opinion.
Do you think he called that play like a beast, like he said?
Yep. That was the most like un-British way of like describing a player. I feel like
I did that like a beast. Now Kiko is also in a unique position that he's not only going up against one former teammate, Kukuga, two former teammates. You got Yumpy, we got Magnum. When I was chatting to him backstage, he really, really, really wants to win. But how do you feel about this? You know, the reunion of Yumpy to his former teammates and Org as well.
I still remember 2023 with a lot of love, and I think that when Team Liquid got that trophy after everything, everybody thought that it was going to be Fnatic for actually.
We underperformed that year as a region. Yeah, the year that we underperformed.
Yeah, the year that we did so bad, like 2023. But I think that these two, especially, they have such brilliant minds, and playing together could be so absolutely brilliant. But also separately, I think that Yumpy has evolved so much as a player. As a leader, he has to be in the top 3 for this year.
Yeah, and there's not many players that you don't associate with a former team. I think a lot of aspects of Nats is still Gambit Nats, but Mini, if he wins today, he's BBL Yumpy for sure. No one's going to remember Liquid Yumpy at this point.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about, to be honest with you. But it's just a testament to how good both of these players are and how, in my opinion, like how coachable they are. I think that like both the coaches are doing a good job this year, but I think it's the key of the IGL and the coaches together doing a really good job. Like I'd be more than happy to coach both these players. They're just like seem so easy to work with.
I should change your name to Coachable. Coachable and sociable. Well, the stakes are very simple today. If BBL win, they will lock champs. And if Team Liquid win, they'll lock Team Heretics a champ. So please join me now and bring out our challengers onto the stage. Here is BBL taking on Team Liquid. BBL, they have taken down Fnatic, they have taken down Team Heretics, but can they run the gauntlet in what is possibly the hardest run to champs we have ever seen in EMEA? But we are talking about Team Liquid here. They're not going to be a team that's just going to roll over and lie down. They're looking for that trophy. They're looking to cement themselves as the best team in VCT EMEA. But as you can see, BBL, they won the coin toss. They chose to ban first and pick the first map. So it's going to be interesting to see what they leave Liquid with for the last two maps.
And it's so important because both of these teams throughout the entirety of the stage have had different picks, different bans, and coming into today, like, the minds have to be on fire. Corrode and Icebox are out. Ascent is going to be the first map. BBL choose onto that, and let me tell you, we assume that they're going to run the triple initiator again, but Team Liquid, I am not going to forget what you did to Fnatic a couple weeks ago.
This sounds really stupid, but Minnie, it just made me realize how good Liquid's map pool is, looking at this.
Yeah, it's very strong. I think I'm a little bit surprised we even get a road ban for BBL. I thought that we were going to see a Lotus or Vine ban, and what that means is that Team Liquid picking Sunset means they get a Lotus or Vine third as well. Probably presuming that BBL are going to prep heavy for one of those maps, and so they're able to get a cheeky Sunset in earlier on.
Yeah.
I quite like this veto for Team Liquid.
Yeah, they've definitely trying to throw them off, right?
Yeah, and then on the BBL side, with that triple initiator comp, Team Liquid run the KO. And the triple initiator has been going up against comps with that KO in. It's been more of the contact. I think that KO knife is going to be super important if they are running the triple initiator to shut down those heavy main exits.
And it would be, it's not out of the question for BBL to change something either. They're aware.
No, absolutely. Yeah. And probably what you were speaking about the bind and the Lotus and the fact that they were the two last options. BBL also decides to not remove the bind that we know Team Liquid has been absolutely brilliant on. So especially knowing that they had some extra time within playoffs to even think about this matchup, it's the mind game at this point.
Yeah, it screams preparation and presuming Team Liquid are going to pick that second map. So that's why I think Team Liquid have come away from this veto probably getting a little bit of an edge because they realized BBL's plan of probably preparing for a specific map, able to leave that for third.
Do you think they probably thought they were going to do both Lotus and Bind today? You know, maybe BBL came into this feeling like, oh, if we ban the Corrode, there is a chance we have to play both.
That would be crazy, because to me, that was the ban. They should have banned one of those, in my opinion. So I think it's kind of crazy to go to two maps that you've not been confident on all year.
Do you think is crazy or is ballsy? Like, can you really prepare in 1 week to fix so many things going up?
You fix one map, or you throw a curveball one map, you prepare one map. To prepare your two, in my opinion, most shaky maps for this week, I think is a mistake if that was the case.
Yeah, we have to remember, you know, the pressure is off for Team Liquid. Yeah. They could almost use this as the age-old tale. You know, we could save strats for champs. Whereas for BBL, the pressure has never been higher than now, because if you lose today, you fall into the lower bracket tomorrow. You then have to play a best of 5 just to get your chances back into going to champs too. And you know that in the past, when the pressure has been pretty high, BBL have thrown here and there, once or twice. So we don't want to see that today. But looking at Ascent, will we get a triple initiator?
I mean, probably, right? I don't think, we're not going to see surprises. Agents are locked in. And I want to look at the left and something that Mini was saying, and it's the fact also that it's Paditech here. If someone is going to do a favor to Team Heretics, I'm sure that Paditech is going to be first in line to give back to Team Heretics. But especially when you choose Ascent, you know that you're going to start on the attack. So I say that eyes on him, and obviously no access to side.
Yeah, so BBL's start with this composition is to overwhelm the extremities, and then to have overwhelming execs in which you cannot hold. And a KO is perfect against that, because you throw the knife and then you know there's 5 people in that main, or like probably 5 people, 3 to 5 people, suppress all that utility and they cannot exec, and you can rotate at time. So that to me is the key win condition that Team Liquid have in this match today.
And for me, and today this is the only map we're going to see where Levin is going to play Jet. The agent that we know felt
that we didn't expect, no?
Yeah, we felt overwhelmingly where he shined the most, he had the most impact. So I do wonder how his form is going to be as we move on to the next two, but here he should be just living his best life.
Yeah, like we've been speaking about, you know, setting up players and this and that with 3 initiators. That should not be a problem. Very easy executes for him to just dash on, use the smoke. To me, it's on the right side of the map, is on A, where I think we're going to see the biggest clashes, because it's usually where Nats plays and has insane setups that might be exposed.
Yeah,
is he wearing a gold chain? Sorry, carry on.
Nats' last Ascent, he was not doing so hot. Like, he was struggling a little bit. And this triple initiator comp is going to be a really... Like, if they can isolate Nats' side of the map rather than the Chaos side of the map, that's going to be the win condition for BBL, in my opinion, because all of that utility is going to be so hard for Nats to play around.
And I want to see them be able to shut down some of the sociable ultimates. They have been fantastic on this map. And speaking of fantastic, here's Mitchman and Tombiz.
The Fantastic Two. Well, we've got two great teams down on the stage, and this should be a banger of a matchup. Champ slots on the line, one for BBL, one for Heretics, who aren't even here. Well, maybe they are here today. We'll find out a little more later. Tom, what an incredible matchup we've got in front of us today, and I think this one, it's got to go to 3.
Yeah, well, I think history says that it should go to 3 at a minimum, but yeah, honestly, this is one of those matchups where we've sort of seen it, we've done it, and we've got the t-shirt at this stage. Liquid have always been on top when it comes to that record in the past. They have faced off in VCT multiple times, and it was always them coming out on top. For BBL, this is them running the gauntlet. This is them facing off against every team. Well, actually, they had B in Fnatic before. But every other team that they had been defeated by along the way, and now they're looking to take them down to make it to Champions. When we started off this run, we had 3 teams that we guaranteed would be at the top, and there was nobody else, no room for error anywhere else. Well, BBL could send all of them to the lower bracket.
Well, twice now. This year, we've seen BBL's run cut short by Team Liquid. Now, 3rd time's the charm. At least that's what they'll hope for. A BO3 that could send them all the way to Champions to fight against the best of the best. And it starts here on Ascent, a map both teams have been good at. Both teams beat Fnatic, but Liquid did it 13-1. We'll see if they've got a chance of the same, as the pistol already sees them drawing first blood.
A solid trip setup has managed to get them the opener. The battle from Kiko's not the prettiest. It's left them a little bit low, and 3 players sat within this smoke. Even a flash being set up. They want to try and fight for that aggressive short control. The pop flash doesn't catch anyone, though. It's passive from the side of Liquid. They're waiting on the other side, but Levin in the meantime's done well. Nats fights back in turn, but look how low some of these Liquid players are. It gives Levin some hope for the ace, but he needs so much being surrounded, and Panitek will be there to give them their first round.
You talk a lot about pistols when it comes to BBL all year long. That's been a talking point, but this one's starting out in Team Liquid's favor. A 1-0 beginning, and like we said, fairly spotless records for both of these squads, but Liquid have at times up against Fnatic felt untouchable. We'll see if they can bring that same level to the server here today. It is a very different composition that they're up against, though.
Yeah, I think the focal point as well, even though I expect both teams to be better on the defense, is how they're going to do on the attack. Like, because at times we've seen BBL fall a little bit flat if they can't get that momentum rolling. As it was said by Mini, a lot of the time they're fighting those extremities and looking to be more direct with their hits. If they're figured out by someone like Panitek, or you could say the same for Trex, it becomes a much tougher task for them to get some work done. And especially losing those pistols, the thing that normally gives them the edge, it could be a very different story. We've already seen Liquid in the past run away with this map, even versus BBL.
Yeah, having to fight them on those buy rounds will be tough. And right here, BBL look to rectify that early opening loss, as they've gone in with 4 stingers and a share of shields on all. This is a real battle early on. They're not content with Liquid having that early start. They don't want to stall out as they have before, but the team's being stalled. Levin alone falls towards the switch. A trade at last, but it's a 3v4. The numbers stacking against them. The odds not in their favor. And from a poor start to a terrible one in this half, as the force buy has failed.
Yeah, it's understandable. In rounds like this, you kind of can catch teams off guard, especially if you're very direct with it. But I think Liquid did well to just make sure that didn't get out of control. Nobody overfacing, nobody being too aggressive in their stance, and then playing these sort of ranged battles without giving too much away. I think that's also where I want to put a focus on someone like Trex. I think when he has been good, this team has been incredible, but at times he has been a little bit overzealous, I guess is the way I'll put it. So I definitely, you look at this round, he was very patient, made sure that there wasn't him giving the site away.
Yep.
If he plays like that the whole game, BBL are going to struggle.
And when you see a player fall back in a boathouse like that, play back on site, a lot of the time they're just disconnected from the action. They're the fail-safe. But his shock darts, they didn't actually do a ton, but they were trying, right? BBL avoided those mines that were put down, but this time they don't. An immediate hit on the Magnum. And that's what I love to see. Him falling back from the action, not giving the pick, but still trying to contribute in that way. It gives them that extra level to fight with. 2-0 start. A full eco, essentially, for the side of BBL. Magnum already tagged. This should be a 3-0 beginning to Ascent, and that's a great sign for Team Liquid, keeping this historic wins in their favor.
I think just talking a little bit while we've got this low buy round about the veto. it feels like one that has been played well by Liquid. Like one where you have Ascent that you probably knew was coming, whether it's first or third map. It took out Icebox, which has been a problem for them, and a great map for BBL. And then you have Sunset, which I don't necessarily think many would have expected is their first pick. And then Bind, another map they've been comfortable on. I think you can tell work has been done on how this veto will be played. And it's going to be more so up to BBL to prove to me that this is a solid one for them. In-zone flawless, Patatek flying.
Well, we saw the same in the force buy from BBL. They attempt to break out into that B site, but the burst is caught early. It's this nade that goes through from Patatek now 2 rounds in a row, finding that impact, slowing the push from the opposition, leaving Levin isolated when he does make that dash out through it. And they are easily able to pick up the pieces from there, even finishing it with a classic. It's a 6-1 start from Patatek, but it's not just that. It's his utility, it's the timing, and we're seeing Liquid have great reactions to everything BBL are throwing at them so far. But here's the buy around, and here's where things should change for the attackers.
Yeah, we've seen an upgrade here or there from Liquid just to make sure that this quote-unquote bonus round does have some bite. Patatek is upgraded. Having that Phantom in hand. BBL, though, building up towards this A execution. 3 players ready and waiting. In fact, even re-aggressing slightly. All 4 backward into the site.
Playing triple initiator against the null commands. A real headache as the clock runs down. So BBL getting in there early, looking for the Ray crunch, but a fight back from Patatek. His confidence tangible in his actions. A drop down punish, another swing from Patatek, and when he finally falls, he's left his team in a 4v2. Magnum desperately trying to pull this back. And with low HP on Camo, this could flip back in BBL's favor, but a nice play through the smoke. Puts the 3v1, in fact, the 3v none on the board. That's a 4-0 start from Team Liquid.
Yeah, we're seeing the danger. It said it, starting on that attack side. If you're a little bit slow, and being the weaker half of both squads, we're seeing the confidence. And we've already spoken about it. Obviously, Liquid, they're qualified to champs. They'll want that trophy. They'll want to make it all the way to the final. There's no doubt about it. But the one man who has another thing to fight for is Patatek. We know that he was given sort of like a second lease of life in the Tier 1 by Team Heretics, playing as a stand-in, made it to a final alongside them. And now has the chance to send them to champions with a victory here. It is a beautiful story if they can make it work. Levin aggressively taking space. For Camo, this becomes a problem. He's already caught.
And now Patatek's caught between a rock and a hard place. Has to give up that position, but Levin's being punished. Trex and Kiko pulling this back into the favor of the defensive side around that should be theirs. And Kiko's making sure it is. Yumpy alone, and that shock dart. We talked about Trex's utility. It's found another early on. No signs of life from the attackers.
Oh yeah, they are getting slaughtered. Like, they've only had one proper buy round, but you can see early there's going to be a tactical pause called, and you can't really blame the coaching staff of BBL at this stage. Like, this was sort of a burden of them back in some of the previous stages as they get off to very slow starts in some of their matches. And right now, well, they're just being bullied. Kiko is yet to die.
Yo, they just walked into me. Amazing.
Come on. In fact, Nats is also yet to die. He might only be 3-0, but he's just not had too many people to kill.
Yeah, it's definitely the moment for BBL to gather themselves a very, very slow start from this squad. And at 5-0 down, knowing the dominance that Liquid have put up on the board before, this is really where we need to see rounds put on real soon. Because you talked about the veto, Tom, the Sunset, the Bind. You know, if BBL can make it there, we could have quite an interesting series on our hands. But this is their pick. This is the one they would have come in prepared for. And so far, that preparation, it seems wasted.
Yeah, for sure. And their composition is one that really feels like huge success or huge failure. Like, it's one that has gambles within it. Even on the defensive side, you're going to have a lot of the time an initiator playing the role of a sentinel, which I think Magnum a lot of the time will take up that mantle. I'm not a huge fan of the composition, but they've managed to make it work quite well. And on the attack, that's where you feel like you should have a little bit extra. Like, you're able to have these more difficult scenarios for the defense, but thus far we are yet to see it. Pause taken. Of course, I think even 4 or 5 rounds in the attack is enough, but when you're 5-0 down, that becomes unlikely.
Yeah, that's quite a feat needed. Hunter's Fury through early. They heard some noise and Trex is trying to sniff them out. His confidence on display, but it's not going to find anything. BBL early on. I'm not sure if you can call it baiting out the Hunter's Fury, but it's certainly not on the table anymore. But Liquid haven't needed those ultimates. I mentioned Patatek having that null command very early on. He still hasn't popped it, even when push comes to shove. They are happy to just hold their ground, rifles in hand, and so far it's been working.
Yeah, the ults also there though for BBL in this one. Aggressive position from Kiko, but this time there is a trade available. Camo also under some serious pressure, and he'll be dealt with. Trex now on that backside though. As I said, when he's good, this seems like an impossible defense to deal with, but he has been caught. Patatek still looking to try and take the fight versus Profek. They're even right now, but Profek needs to escape, and he has done so. The spike being down there could be a problem, but Patatek runs out.
30 seconds.
It's left Nats alone, and now they know. They know right where he is. A cage to pop, but he's not going to step inside it for now. A 1 versus 2. Spike still needing to be planted, and that could be his chance to take some space. There it is. Off the tap, he's out and about. Already getting very close. This angle's being watched, but it's going to be 1-by-1 duels. Profek, his head just above the boxes, but Nats can't connect. The first round for BBL after their pause. A 3K for Profek, and they're on the board.
I think the first deaths for two of the players, Kiko and Nats. So, hopefully the pause has called for the winds of change. Otherwise, might be looking at a very quick map number 1. Did well there though. I think it was important just getting some of the spacing down a little bit better. We saw just moments ago Kiko able to get away with that triple kill in a similar scenario. This time Levin just quick enough on those trades. And then Patatek maybe a little bit overzealous running through the smoke, but with how successful he's been so far, you can kind of understand why.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad time to go for that bit of aggression. The player just having run down through the lane. This is a fight for Levin that's a bit risky. Gets in there with the Blade Storm, no, and Camo's down and out. TP from Profek goes unnoticed. Trex, oh, he's going to be kicking himself after that one. And that's BBL with a huge advantage in this early fight. They've got the plant in a 5v3.
I love that. He knows off the Nightfall that not going to be able to hear anything. So that TP is able to make him look foolish when in reality he had no clue that that ult was being used at the same time, focused on his front. So the remaining 3, they've got the credits. Even if they lock in the remaining players of BBL, that could be costly, but with Patatek now catching Levin, this could become a problem.
Still numbers and time on their side, and you can hear the ticks getting faster. They've got to make a move. Goes the Armageddon. Putting them out into the open, looking for the fight on lane. Good adaptation from BBL. They'll fight this together. Nade in. It's going to box them in. They want all those rifles out of the hands of the attackers. It's going to be a costly round, although it's won. Nobody left standing on BBL in the end. Team Liquid making that read in the end. We can't win it. We can make sure they pay a heavy cost.
Yeah, especially in a round where you've used, I believe it was 3 ultimates. It's the Blade Storm in early. Nightfall that catches the player at backside, so he's deafened, that has absolutely no idea that the player's coming in from behind. And then they use the null command at the same time, so no utility. So that's 3 ultimates used. It gets them a round win, important, but they lose all their guns. Costly.
Yeah, you look at that one though. Yeah, could have used a call from someone else. By the way, Omen's ulted. Maybe just turned around. It's unfortunate. Oh, early peek. Levin's dashed out. He's taking a lot of space in mid, denies that peek from Camo. He's even forced back with the re-aggression. Oh, there's a fight brewing. Patatek stepped into market. This guy, he's been feeling it. 11-3 right now. You can certainly understand why. And he's got Nats on the crossfire. Even then, he's got Camo and Nats on the crossfire. They're going to retake this space. There's no reason for 3 players unless you want to fight. And a fight that they will win. But the numbers left even. It's going to make it a little easier for BBL to attack.
And they now know that there's a couple of players to be had. It's actually worth fighting though for BBL just to try and retrieve that additional rifle. Of course, the weaponry was in danger in this round. Patatek now on the same stairs as Trex has been every single time. The swing out, Magnum's managed to catch him. This leaves Patatek somewhat alone, but with the TP being utilized, and actually they've caught the rotation. BBL don't have to stay. They could just retreat away, and I think Kiko's realized that goes TPing into the smoke. I think he assumed they'd already left.
Reasonable assumption, but they've left 2 behind.
30 seconds left.
Magnum falls. Sociable's got all the info. hears the steps. Those players on site know exactly where Patatek is, and I think from this point he may be better off just saving until he gets an angle. Sociable not expecting the double back to be executed. I mean, he's got time if he wants to go for it. He can quickly make his way up short. The timer not ticking too quickly, but so difficult to root these two players from position. Has a knife, maybe that's going to give him some information on at least one player. Can start to put 2 and 2 together. Oh, never mind! He gets the pick immediately. Now this is dangerous. This is desperately dangerous for Yumpy. The knife to go through, it's going to catch him. There's the information for Patatek. The tap now, putting it to half, but the swing comes in on time. Yumpy's not playing any games.
Yeah, he knows at that stage that he has to get it to half. A little bit shaky with it. I think Profik just basically fishing for information, not wanting to get caught from heaven. He goes down, but a lot of it does come down to just how well they did at catching off those rotations. That kill from Sociable onto Camo basically changes the round. You see Kiko immediately trying to get back over to the other side of the map. But I am still looking at Patatek. Sure, they've lost the last 3 rounds in a row, but he is 14 and 4 right now. He really does want to help out those Heretics guys.
Yeah, no doubt as well for Team Liquid. There's going to be a lot of talk behind the scenes about the importance of this run, a squad that looks like they could challenge the best, and now in a position to potentially lift their first trophy since all the way back when this league first kicked off, when franchise began a few years ago. See BBL though, they have taken down some big names and adding Liquid to the tally. Well, after eliminating Fnatic and Heretics, sending them down below, that's certainly not out of the question.
Yeah, it really has been a run of, like, you're looking at FUT, a team that for many years has made it to Champions. You're talking about Vitality, a team that had made it to Masters earlier in the year. And then obviously the biggest names of Fnatic, who were in the last Masters final, Heretics are in the last Champions final. Like, they are going through not only all the teams that have been up at the very top for a long, long time, but also the ones that, especially in the form of Heretics, they struggled to beat in the past. There's no doubt that this is the best BBL have ever looked. It's not even in question. But will they fall at the final hurdle, or hurdles? They've had a good recovery, though. 3 rounds on the attack. I said 4 or 5, and they'll be happy. And now that starts to look believable.
Too suppressed.
Yeah, the 5-0 start certainly wasn't inspiring confidence. We've had a pause from Team Liquid. It was BBL's pause that got them on that 3-win streak. Now looking to adapt to the learnings. BBL changed it up as well. It's a slow default, spreading the net, looking to catch a bit of aggression from Liquid and force the fight towards short. There's a trap waiting for them there, and it will be destroyed, so Liquid's starting to put pieces together, and that's standing by to take that opening blood.
Yeah, Paranoia immediately through as well. Reclaims a lot of the space, gets them all the information. We said that can be one of the problems of this more direct composition from the side of BBL, is once they are revealed, once the idea is known, it can become a problem. And already with the drone actually going through on B main at the same time, there's been a lot of information garnered, but it's kind of sold a somewhat false idea.
Patatek towards B. He's 2 HP, but he's 1 away from the ult.
30 seconds left.
Give him Elise a life. The noise heard. Plenty of players close by, but they've lost Camo already. Sociable now making the play. He's been spotted, but not taken down. They've got the idea of where Trex is, but dealing with him's a different story. A triple for the man hiding in logs. He shot too early, and I thought that would have been the end of him.
It's one of the first times we've actually seen him aggressive away from the site. Like, think about every Trex position. It's basically just been the stairs are on lane every single round. Like, that has been the whole time. So you kind of understand why it goes a little bit of a miss. But yeah, once he shoots, you kind of expect that maybe there'll be somewhat of a read. And that's it. For him, it can be feast or famine at times. Right now, he's feasting.
It was like his left mouse button got stuck. That's a full mag dump, and 3 players falling alongside it. Shock dart in. A lot of damage done by Trex so far in this half. That drone, no, that's a bridge too far. Yumpy's going to punish it immediately. Now the pistols, well, they've got a chance to pick up a weapon, a chance to take this B site by storm and find a post plant. This is dangerous.
Without having to use most of their utility to get in, that means they can hold it for the post. Nightfall timing is going to be everything. If Magnum gets this right, it could cause serious issues. The knife as well has removed a lot of the utility. And now the Nightfall goes in. It's going to tag a couple, maybe a little bit earlier than I would have liked, especially with that flank still coming, but the flank will be spotted at the same time. They have so much information. BBL have sort of layered things perfectly here.
Yeah, they really have. Magnum especially holding on to life and winning the fight. Well, that's a bridge too far as well. They're crossing them all. I mean, for him, you saw him put the Prowler in. As soon as it catches a player, Paranoia is there from Profect. Completely shuts down that extra leg, because they knew he was there after popping the ult. But dealing with him again, too difficult. Nats with a double to close it out, but it is BBL finding another round on the board, inching closer to that goalpost that we set earlier that seemed almost unobtainable. But they have had a remarkable recovery.
Yeah, no, a huge pace save card thrifty from them. I think it's the timing of Yumpy is sublime. And then again, just using that Nightfall at the right moment. I think Magnum's round in general was superb. Like, I think he basically just shut down anything on the flank and denied the players coming in from main at the same time. Very well played by BBL, and Liquid from a commanding position. Wow, they lose this one, and their economy's in trouble as well.
Yeah, perhaps 5 is not the end goal. We can see us neck and neck at the half after what was an abysmally slow start from BBL. They looked down and out. You saw it from the moment they found their first round. The players were given the energy. Felt like a turning point, and it certainly has been. Now for Liquid, this is an incredibly passive setup. You talked about Trex typically playing towards the back of B side, at least down the laneway. Well, this time, he's towards A. They're stacked up heavy, expecting the hit to come in there with the Cypher utility backing up Camo on B if needed. And they have made the perfect read.
Both teams losing some utility, but Kiko down. Immediately going to see the pop of that Hunter's Fury. Nats has been able to hold them out, but Magnum re-aggresses, and Camo just seems to have no idea that there could be another player there. Nats now on the site, fighting for his life, but it is Yumpy to remove him as well. And while we spoke of the mastery of Trex, he's known for the clutches, but when you look at the economy of his team, this is not one he can go for. And well, BBL don't want to let him hold on to the gun. Profect will put the final man down from 5-0 to 6-5, and a huge advantage in this last round of the half.
That comes back to the old saying, belief is everything from BBL. They always manage to pull themselves back together.
Well, that pause was everything it seemed.
Yeah. From that point forward, but even Liquid call a pause, they get one round on the board, and it's immediately right back to BBL's winning ways, now putting pressure on the economy of their opposition as well. For a long time, we spoke about BBL as a team whose dream was even just to taste playoffs. Just one game, that's all they wanted. And now look at them, fighting with the best of our region, looking to meet the best in the world in Champions. And although it started slow, they could be neck and neck by the time this half is over. Movement to the A site, and it is wide open.
Can he dodge the gauntlet? No. It's tripped back, and the Nats trips are always just so nasty. The perfect read. And what his opponent is doing, well, seemingly catching out Yumpy as well. That's the second time in a couple of rounds that he's managed to reveal the entirety of the enemy. Do they have what it takes to fight back in with weak weapons, though?
Nice attempt by Profect, but he comes out worse for wear, especially.
The Cam's still alive.
3 versus 5. Cam still sat there, by the way, yeah. Even after that extra tag we saw, no one's broken it, but the info, well, there's something else that needs to follow it. And they have found every pick along the way. It looks like the neck and neck half is no longer part of the dream. They'll have to make up for this in the second half, but still, with an in-zone flawless for Team Liquid, that 5-0 lead, it's turned into a 7-5, a close game.
Yeah, it could have been a much stronger lead, but we're seeing that resilience from BBL, of course. It's only the first half done. We'll see who's going to come out on top in half number 2.
Welcome back, folks. It was interesting first half. It looked like it'd be one-sided, but
we got a biased crowd.
well, in one part of it at least. Yeah, the resurgence of Team Liquid towards the end, no doubt making the squad of Team Heretics happy as they see their former comrade down on the stage, looking to do the work for them yet again. 7 on the board, moving to the attack side, Tom. Is that enough for Liquid? Because you did set 5 as the goalpost for BBL.
No, I think it puts BBL in a pretty decent spot. Like, they are known for winning their defensive half at a minimum, so I think that they'll be quite happy, especially from the deficit they were in. I'd put the momentum firmly in their favor, but as we know, a pistol in either direction could completely change the dynamic of this game. And I'll also say, I'm never, ever counting out Team Liquid.
Yeah, that is a safe bet.
Especially from the lead.
Both of these squads have depth to play with. BBL with a rare pistol loss in the first half. Another here makes this a very difficult game. As that 2-round lead, as we saw in the first, can quickly spiral and snowball in favor of your opposition. And BBL did also take a risk, remember, with the second round force buy that didn't work out. So that put them behind. And to just be 2 rounds behind after that, that is a godsend. Let's see if they can capitalize on it here. Pistol round number 2, early fight, and it goes Camo's way. Profek down, the A site under threat, but Liquid not looking to rush themselves into anything.
You may even hear some of the stamps, but it seems like Magnum's going to use that as bait, but he's lost the fight as well. Nats putting this into a 2-man advantage. Jumpy's got an interesting position, but I don't know if he's going to be able to capitalize off it. And they've already managed to make the way past, and well, for the 2 Turkish players trying to catch them on the cross, again, it's just too little too late. Liquid have that full control. Finally, Jumpy's surprise is shown, but his teammate dies at the same time.
Camo's such an annoyance to play against. He tucked in this corner, just waited, counted to 10, and re-swung out, gets his dash back, and just bails. A 4 versus 2 locked in, good patience, good discipline. Until then, caught through the wall. He was spotted, his elbow was, and now Team Liquid. Only 1 man in the lead, and Levin somehow taking down Kiko. That was through the boxes as well. Another for Levin. He's on fire with Trex, having to have another clutch towards the boathouse. Double swung, and it's dealt with easily by BBL. I don't know how they've gotten away with that.
If this wasn't like on our stage, if this was online, I'd be reporting him for cheating. Like I genuinely don't understand the kills he's just found. Like that's just spam. He
didn't see the elbow.
This is just spam. Like okay, sure, Patatek tries to get the trade, but like I'm genuinely perplexed as to what Levin has just done.
Thank you.
Oh, man. I mean, and I felt like Camo did everything right there, his positioning, his discipline. And I thought he must have stepped out too wide, but in the replay, it doesn't look like it. That was just pure game sense from Levin. Every shot connecting, and
it makes no sense. Like, genuinely. Like, I think if there's certain rounds where you go back as, like, a coach, an analyst, and whatever, and you go, like, yeah, we threw this round because of X. And I think it's just BS. That's the answer. We lost this round. Yeah. Like, they didn't throw. It was just...
And listen, in many pistol rounds, that's going to be how you look at it, but that one has a different hint, a different flavor to it altogether. Jumpy.
Don't stand near walls, I guess.
Yes. Don't stand in cover. Face them in the open. Jumpy was under threat for a moment, but he'll be left alone. The crunch towards this B site puts Sociable in their crosshairs, and he'll only find 1. Now a lot of pressure on Magnum. He stood in this corner, and he won't be standing there for much longer. The Logs position held for just 1, and these trades perfect for Team Liquid, even without the economy taken into consideration. Light play as well by Kiko. He's taking a risk, but he's being checked.
Yeah, his old teammate had that in the back of his mind. Jumpy looking for his first victory versus this Liquid side within the VCT. Camo, though, wants to try and deny that. He needs to ace this to win. Already under serious pressure, the utility leaving him blind, at least for now, but Profek is low, it won't matter. Immediately hits the shot. And for the first time in a while, BBL will be level.
Level, but they definitely pay a hefty cost for it. 2 players left alive in the end of the round. At least saving 2 of the bigger weapons. Well, as you can see, a Bulldog along with some Stingers left on the floor, unclaimed. And it was very, very well played by Liquid to be able to consistently trade out those opening fights. Camo has had a very slow start to this map. I think he might have been like 4 kills leaving the first half, somewhere around there. He's now sitting 9 and 10, very much recovered. And I think the attack side, that's something to keep an eye on when rifles come out for Team Liquid, as he's been able to trade efficiently with a Sheriff in his hand.
But yeah, I also want to look at the other side. Sociable's been having a rotter. Like, normally you talk about this guy as having the ability to outfrag anybody while playing that initiator. It's not been going well. Padatek, oh, he's just able to get out on the edge. I like the idea as well from Magnum spamming, and well, there you go. Sociable gets the job done, knowing the one gap in that little set play. I think they were hoping to maybe catch a little bit more, because the buy in this round really does suck. You've got yourself the Outlaw purchased up by Levin. You've got the rifle from the last round, and then it's just pistols, but that's still got them a man advantage.
Unless I misread, I'm pretty sure he was full shield too, so that was a double tap from the Outlaw. Takes a bit of damage for it, ends up going down, but Magnum now gets to fly under the radar as a result. A fight in mid. They're looking the other way. Magnum gets a freebie. Now there's upgrades available for BBL and a man advantage going into the retake. They managed to make it level. Their economy left in the dirt.
Ooh, brother. That's a mistake. That's a huge mistake, and because of that, it's all going to fall apart. We're in a great position to one of struggle. A chance still for Magnum, though. Turns it into the 1 versus 1. You bet your house on Trex with full HP. And his opponent only on 8. And he's even going to fall back to a passive position. He's waiting patiently for Magnum to round the corner. A safe pair of hands. Even still a decent round for BBL, but it could have been so much more.
Yeah, up until we're in that 3v2, every pick feels like it has so much value, but when they get there, when it's a missed TP from Profek, it really sucks to lose a round like that. It was the double tap indeed. Like this here, the fact that you have the fight on short after a player dies mid, Magnum gets a freebie, and then it's just goosed from that point forward. Tracks in a clutch. We always believe in him. Camo certainly looking back. He's been putting up numbers now in this half, 8-7 for Team Liquid. They lost the lead for a moment, but BBL still unable to grab a hold of it.
Camo sending it. You kind of heard it at the end of the replay, said, I've got my blades. I think wants to try and make a move off the back of them. Knife has at least given them some information of the players in B main, but for now at least, it's just been the AWP taken and a fall off. It's a very aggressive position, in fact, already taken over on the A site. That's why they can afford to sort of gamble that other side of the map. They've left Levin in this position. But after pausing, they're going straight back in. Nice work from Yumpy, and it's a 1-2 punch. Perfect. Swings off that initial fight. And even though there were multiple players there, Liquid have come out 2 men down.
The resurgence of BBL seemingly online early in this half. Magnum and Yumpy locking it in with Trex. I said he's reliable in a clutch, maybe not the 1v5. It's an in-zone flawless for BBL, neck and neck again, and now is their chance to take that lead.
Yeah, that's a wonderful round from Yumpy. I think the call initially was for him to take the fight, and then the swing from Profek. So he goes out, gets that first, Profek then swings next. Beautiful replay, thank you very much. He also then puts the fragment to catch the player who's on logs, forces them out, and while he's doing that, he turns around and kills the other guy. Like, that is just a man who is in full flow state. Knew everything that was going to happen in that round, and then executed it to perfection.
Well, here we are. The passing of the torch from Team Liquid leading for the entirety of this game from round 1, but now they're left with weak weapons, classics, 2 stingers. No real big ultimates to get them into this. I mean, putting a Hunter's Fury doesn't seem likely, especially with Camo. Basically a dead man walking, and another falls alongside him. This is a massacre from BBL as they take every pick. And finally, the lead will be theirs.
Another in-zone flawless as well. They're not just winning these rounds, but they're winning them in a clean fashion. It will set their economy up fantastically for the next couple of rounds. And you're kind of starting to see what I meant when I said that both of these teams have shown their true strength on the defensive side. So I'm more focused on the attack. That might sound weird, but I know their defenses are good. It's whether you can break through them that is the true test of how this is working out for the side. And for Liquid right now, they are beginning to really struggle. That's why we've had ourselves the tactical pause.
This is Liquid's second one. No chance to touch base unless Powell gives it to them. And, well, he's been a man that definitely thinks a lot about when those pauses come through. I think some of the best timing that we've seen. They're going to take a moment as the lead slips out of their hand and things start to spiral in favor of their opposition. BBL finally finding their form. Even Sociables put up a couple of kills. And it's a terrifying prospect for what now could be a quick conclusion to this map. BBL's pick, and one that looked, certainly you look at those first 5 rounds, and BBL were nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. Well, I think as well, just even the rounds they're winning on the attack, like, the kill disparity was massive because when Liquid won, it was dominant, and when BBL were winning, it was very close, like clutch rounds. Now that's changed. BBL are winning them dominantly, and that's where you start to worry if you are over in the coaching staff of Team Liquid. You need to try and break back into this one. Now, they've definitely got the tools to do it. This is the classic composition that we see over on Ascent, but facing off against that triple initiator, it means that catching this BBL side off guard, especially with very aggressive, fast-paced takes, is going to be difficult.
Well, maybe that's the reason behind the brakes being pumped. 2 players spotted outside of B. BBL have info. Liquid slowly taking control over mid. Clearing out these corners on Catwalk. Securing B main as Prowlers come through, as space is at least feigned by BBL. You look at when push comes to shove, how this execute's going to go through, and I think Patatek having his ultimate online, that is a big deal to get them into a site. You're not cancelling out the Sentinel utility as you so often are with this composition. As you've highlighted, Tom. Instead of Sentinel utility towards this B site, they have just got a man named Levin holding in this close corner, but there's the ult. No dash out anymore, and he has to bail quickly.
Oh, maybe not so quickly. He only had a few bullets left, but he still managed to take down Patatek. If they can clear, they can bring him back, and he already is back from the fray. Levin still clinging to life. Yumpy is there alongside him, trying to deny, and Sociable as well, but it still comes down to Levin. Both players tagged. Almost gets caught out by Trex, and in fact he does. Looks like he had him dead to rights with only 5 HP standing. But even in a messy round, Liquid are back level again.
They can have the lead, but only for one. What a game this is already playing out to be. We talked about this series as a 3-mapper, and maybe that's what we'll end up with. Yeah, Levin sticking around there. Like you said, low on ammo, had no escape anymore, but he still took that fight. Put one on the ground, but they bring him right back, and then it's a big brawl to bring him back to level footing. Now for BBL, what do you change coming into this round? And well, there's a big old gun. Oh, just missed it. Big old gun in play for Levin and for Profek. Next time. Nice
Beautiful.
spam.
A lot of early damage. Patatek has been one of the major dangers for BBL in this matchup so far. We've said he's fighting for the brotherhood that sits watching in the crowd. A team he's been to internationals with and looks to send them to the biggest international of the year. Liquid may already be qualified, but for everybody else playing, this is everything. Levin with the operator, he's got to be careful though. It's always a risk to face into Kiko, and Kiko has taken him out. A slower approach from Liquid. Yumpy under pressure, he loses that fight as well. These have been opportunities, and Liquid have taken both.
Yeah, another great reveal from Magnum, but the fight doesn't go their way. Shut down every step of the way with Profek. Stood on backside, revealed the smoke at least to reposition the spam. Good, but the nade from Patatek takes him out in the end. And Magnum, good utility we talk about. The spam towards Market, or towards Link, this was doing a lot of damage. The reveal on short almost got them a kill, but Patatek and Camo still drawing breath, and it's him who has to finish them off. But first, getting past Nats, and that hurdle will not be overtaken very easily. 10-9, the lead back in Liquid's favor. The economy's still there for the defensive side.
Yeah, we saw it in a post a couple of rounds ago that in terms of pace, Liquid were in the top 3 globally. I like the fact that we're seeing them slow down. Like, they are being that little bit more patient, waiting for some of the fights to come to them. Levin getting caught out. You then see the swing in that gets rid of Yumpy as well.
This is a nice spot.
Well, you mentioned the possibility of another pause. think the next round might be it. The problem is, if BBL lose this one, their economy won't support a buy.
11, another risk taken. This time a better solution, but he only gets one. The trade out for Liquid as they pick up the pace towards the site, running into Magnum. He'll land himself one. The C's to stop an immediate push so he can focus on Nats, but he won't take him down. And Profek again, dropping onto the site. The last defender. As the rotates are coming through, and actually a little bit slow on making this push happen. That catches BBL off guard as they already commit an ultimate, but Liquid, they've pumped the brakes. Now the TP to the B site, the spike rotating, and that's causing problems in the back line. It's a beautiful round from Liquid. I don't know if they read that overreaction from their opposition, but it worked perfectly, playing into their hands and out of BBL's. This lead, it should be extended.
Yeah.
To 2, to an 11-9 scoreline. Only Profek stands in their way, and he's got time, but cutting through these three players will be difficult.
This screams a Nats round. Control within the chaos. And the man who's always controlled is sat waiting. Profek will win that fight, but I don't think he has a chance to go for this anymore. 8 HP, has to just try and escape. And that was just some fantastic mid-rounding. Realizing the gap that had been found, slowing the pace in the middle of all the battles. And then Kiko as well, just taking space and creating it at the same time for Nats. That's exactly what Nats needs, the tiniest amount of space, and the round's already over.
It really was just masterful. When you see them slow it down so often, teams would push through, and BBL are aware of that. Profek alone on site, calling for the backup. In goes Sociable's ult, an attempt to force them into the open. I think there was a flash from Yumpy as well. That was a death trap being sprung, but there was no prey inside it. The AWP left on the ground, as Jack is showing us. This will be 2 rounds now needed for BBL to equalize. 2 rounds needed for Liquid to go 1-0 up on BBL's map pick. And historically, this isn't a matchup they lose. If they start by stealing their opponent's map, I think we might be getting history repeating itself.
Yeah, I guess the one good thing is that every series has always managed to make its way to 3 maps, so in one way or another. I love how they win the round, and that's as annoyed he didn't win that 1v1.
It's crazy lurk picks, 2 of them, and then he loses the 3rd one. Oh man, I suck. Yeah.
Well, there is now another opportunity for the Liquid staff to talk, but it is called by Pal over on the BBL side, and you can understand why. The match looked like it was all set to go in their favor. A couple of rounds even won in flawless fashion, and then just like that, Liquid break back, putting themselves a couple of rounds in the head. Their map choice up next as well. This is definitely a high pressure situation that BBL will feel they need to come out on top.
Yeah, and this is very much their last opportunity. If they decide to full invest into this round, they have a Blade Storm. It's going to be a messy buy alongside it. The chance to maybe fight for 3 in a row, it's not out of the question. Although it's not something that they've managed so far this half. There's no reason to believe that they can't make that bounce back. And it looks like Blade Storm will be saved. The rifle in Profek's hands carried through from the last will be the only big gun they've got to play with. So that pause, probably mostly talking about the next round and maybe how they can draw some value from the information given here, but it is a direct play from Liquid. Yeah. 4 players in main, Paranoia set up, and they will be taking this by, well, in a moment they'll be taking it by force. That knife has slowed them down.
Apps has already caught one on the other side.
That's the rifle.
Yeah, it feels like the almost bait and switch. Like you get caught by the knife, you wait patiently and watch as your opponents push on the other side. The Sociable, yeah, this is an opportunity that he realizes, okay, I need to get that gun back. I need something to play with going into this next round, but the drone being put through over on that B site, they're still yet to make that move. Liquid have really adapted over these last few rounds and become a much more patient, slower paced team, and BBL have been playing into their hands.
We would have seen the drone either way towards A, but I'm not sure we would have seen the player push all the way up and clear it so late if the rifle wasn't the one that went down. This might actually play into BBL's hands as Team Liquid look to late push back into this site. They'll be caught. The knife destroyed. Well, that could be a lurker, but the step turret, that confirms they've made the right read. The stack up here, everybody drawing breath from BBL, stands waiting for Team Liquid on the B site. The first pick goes to the rifle, but the pistols still standing their ground, but now look, with 20 seconds left on the clock. The spike goes back, the picks go back in their favor. 15, the spike's coming to be. Now, Levin has a chance to end this with the Blade Storm! Levin, a three-piece in a round that should never have been. BBL, they found the win. It's 11-10, locked in.
God, nothing that can be done from Nats at this stage. In fact, he's going to fall to 11 as well. The superstar duelist over on the BBL side. Pumped up, as always, but I have to admit this one feels more like a Liquid mistake. I give a lot of credit over to their mid-round calling in the prior round with how they were able to make space. This one was hesitant. It was messy. They couldn't decide on whether they wanted to go into the site or whether they go back and rotate. And because of that, they end up making the worst of both.
Come on, Burki, nice so long!
Now that's one where Liquid might be calling a pause if they still had one.
Yeah.
There's nothing left, no stoppage to the play anymore. Round after round to unfold. Deep aggression from Levin. He's got two! The confidence back in full force, but the trades out in the end leave us on equal footing. A 2 versus 2, and the information from Nats, the hat off his head. Where do they go with this though? Seeing a player on either side, it's dealer's choice.
Magnum, after being revealed, is just trying to switch up his position, not give the game away. The Liquid will be walking into an empty site. There's nobody currently sat within A. You can understand why. Wanting to maybe group up over on the BBL side, not want to risk it on a solo hold versus the two. That does mean that there is a guarantee of a post plant at least for Liquid.
I don't think Magnum was close enough to hear it, but they did just fake the steps up there, just one or two. Try to sell that they were going to go market late. Of course, Profek knows that's not the case. He's got that angle held deep into the round. The plant comes through, even just the reveal, that's giving the game away. Profek and Magnum, they've seen Levin. An incredible play in the previous to put them on double digits. A strong opening to this one that fell apart. Now they've got to be the ones to clutch this out, to bring BBL to 11.
Nasty. The trip will be spotted. They managed to dodge at least a little bit of it, but now Magnum is all that remains. Nats is set up again, causing them issues, and with the cam still being baited, there's no secrecy to be had. Magnum from the top rope finds the first, has a good gamble on the second, but again it's Trex. Those late round moments is where he thrives. A triple for him and a 12 for Liquid.
Well, the good news is BBL don't need 3 in a row now. It is just the 2, and they've managed that so far. But this opening, that looked like a major detriment to Liquid's chances in this map. Their early lead in the series, but they recover nicely. The right decisions made as it came to the late round, the push to the A site, the setup perfect, and even the cam was inside the smoke, so you're left racking your brain as to where can he see me from? He actually couldn't. He was just using the sound cue. 2 chances now for Liquid to steal BBL's map pick, to set themselves up for a potential 2-0.
Well, the buy not in the best of shape for BBL. Hasn't mattered much though. It felt like they've got away with quite a lot in these lower buy rounds. Knife over the top to try and catch out any aggression. Spot if Levin is in this aggro position once again. Isn't the case. Another null command picked up by Padatek. It's always been deadly when entering into this B site. That's where they've been using it for the most part. That is where the team is currently looking to rotate.
The full flock is gathering on B. Deep break by Yumpy, the knife. Well, it's not going to be used too early. Yeah, he's waiting just long enough. He's heard some steps because he's so close. The knife will go through soon, and that's going to be all the information there. That'll be 5 players spotted. But, I mean, they're giving the game away anyways. Now it's just Yumpy. Stood alone against a horde of attackers coming his way. Padatek the first to draw blood. Yumpy needs to hold strong, at least find value from this position, but he's shut down. And Levin and Profek again. A 2-player clutch needed by BBL. Nice opening. If there's anyone you want in this situation, it is Levin. He's delivered. In so many of these rounds, the wallbangs attempted and landed for damage.
He's running out of bullets.
Too many players to take down.
They're sitting passive. He doesn't have enough to pull off some miracle spams, but he's still going for it. Bullets are going to be an issue at this stage. Unless there's another gun to be found, hoping that somebody gives a fight, and Prophet will find one, but he takes damage. And now on the cross, there's no hope. It is Nats on the hold. It was a back and forth throughout this initial map, but on their opponent's map choice, Liquid come out on top.
A strong opening to the series. They've not lost to BBL. When we look at their history within franchise, well, doesn't look like it's going to change here today. A big comeback needed from BBL in the reverse sweep, and it could start after the break on Sunset.
Oh, by the way, beautiful ground, guys. Great lurk on the Cardinals. This short fight, I was not, I don't know. I saw entire fight. A little Gapski like this. How I don't kill him?
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Boys, 3 days left, no matter what. 3 days. If there is a time to give everything what we have left in us, there is no better time right now. Just do everything what we can, focus up, and remember yesterday's talks. We are better than everything, and just show the great Valorant from us.
That's my IGL. What more can I say? And this is my coach. Welcome, Faded.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. How are you doing?
You know, recovering. I think that's the best way to say it. But
Yeah.
glad to be here.
I'm sorry, we have to throw you on with Minnie, but as if your day couldn't get worse. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But you missed this, but before we saw Agent Select between Liquid and BBL, Minnie was talking about how this is where you expect that the triple initiator comp runs out of steam. Do you both anticipate it in the fashion in which it ran out of steam?
I think Yeah, they've been playing this when they were making comp changes too as well. So I think it was a good decision on their part to bring it back. Had a lot of explosive, I would say, like a mysterious factor in a way. But I feel like Liquid did a good job game planning around this and kind of finding the gaps. You know, BBL has great individuals, and they kind of showed it, especially on this map. But I think in overall game plan wise, I feel like Liquid kind of had the upper hand.
Yeah, I think specifically the BBL comp is very good into Team Heretics and Fnatic, who had very contact-style compositions with a lack of initiators. But this is one of those instances where I'm going to praise the initiators and KO against this composition. I think the kind of information they're able to get and the scaling they're able to do without having to just contact in anywhere meant that Team Liquid were set up for success in this map. And it being the pick of BBL is a little bit worrying, I think, for this series.
Yeah, let's take a look at the game plan seems to be the key word between both of you here, because we saw around here, round 18, 8-9 down. Are you happy with how this game plan came about, Faded? Is this what you would have called for?
Yeah, I think like the way to kind of defeat this comp in a little bit is, you know, you have to be able to get these spaces and be extremely explosive, right? As you can see here, there's a lot of good reclear utility that BBL is using, but Liquid's already in position to be able to explode onto the site as this is coming out. And I think this is kind of like what sets them apart, you know, especially against them. They're able to get the site. Granted, BBL, you know, again, they have extremely good shooters and able to kind of get positioning, but overall, Liquid get into the space, they kind of beat BBL to the punch, and they're able to kind of be in this place comfortably to be able to play off of it. So, you know, I think this is kind of just a small glimpse of what Liquid had as a game plan going against them.
Yeah, BBL's comp excels in that intermediate space to get information and over-rotate. But what Team Liquid did was just hold back, like make BBL kind of question themselves, and then group up and just exec, because BBL don't have that Sentinel or like the best anchor agents to deal with execs, and I think Team Liquid had a great game plan.
Yeah, there's plenty of footage at this point, right, for BBL on this comp. But let's talk about 11 on the side of BBL, because Mini, if all things go the way that we're expecting it to go, the Jet map is out of the way. We won't see any more Jet out of him. What do you think about that? Do you think the Jet is the win condition mostly for 11 and BBL, or his Neon on Sunset is going to be fine?
I think that him on the Jet is where he excels the most. I don't think BBL need it, but it's obviously going to be more advantageous if he was playing Jet on other maps or they were playing Jet maps. And I think you can see that in this map where there were some of the rounds BBL won were just simply off of his individual brilliance. There was probably like 3 rounds where he alone won. And I think that on other agents, you see that less than on the Jet.
Yeah, well, Les is not on this team, but anyway, sorry. Let's talk about this Sunset, because we talked about the differences of comps, you know, on Ascent, and the storyline is going to continue, Faded. We're going to see a team of BBL that likes to play Deadlock, Omen Viper, Neon and Sova versus Liquid's double duelist with a Cypher, Fade and Omen. Do you have a preference? I
mean, I think Liquid in general, with their double duelist comps throughout this whole season, has been really, really good. They take advantage of good fights, and they're a team that kind of is able to trust each other, right? And I think, you know, their double duelist comp kind of shows that. I think with BBL, I'm a personal fan favorite of Deadlock. I think Deadlock is an insane agent when played correctly, and I think it is tough to kind of game plan around it, because you know, especially against BBL, I think the idea is always kind of run away from the Deadlock, and especially when they're on defense, and be able to execute the opposite sides. But you know, I think Liquid is going to have to navigate very carefully on that aspect.
I think for me, I'm worried about the Viper on BPL's comp if they continue with it.
Let's
see.
Hey, no changes. Okay. Yeah.
Because I think that the double duelist comp is very explosive, and there is an angle here where they're going to be able to explode past that Viper and maybe even the Deadlock utility, and that will be my worry for BBL. If Team Liquid have just got your arrays just in their faces, it doesn't matter if you got a Viper or if the duelist is already past it. So that's going to be the thing I'm looking for this game.
Now, you two, you both coach. What would make you want to pick this map into BBL? What is it about BBL's Sunset that you feel like, oh, we could win?
I think it's more on the side of Team Liquid, where they've won. The only game they lost, they played 3. They lost to KC in a game that we kind of pitched as maybe it wasn't Team Liquid at the best. And the other 2 times they won 13-4. And I think it is just off of the Team Liquid being very good at this map and just being, like Kiko when he's on Raze, he's even better I think than even on the Omen, and he just pops off on this map consistently, I feel like.
You feel the same, Faded?
No, I agree. I think, you know, the double duelist I feel like is a lot, you know, better on this map nowadays. I feel like the Viper comp, the Viper Senti comps are more standardized. You know, to give you a good example, T1 with their double duelist, you know, they're able to kind of use the Euro to kind of probe around the map while having a separate game plan across the map. So I think Liquid is definitely probably planning a very good game plan against them.
Yeah, and even if they want to play slow, the Euro could be used very slow, can break the deadlock wall with a TP over to the other side, so you can do either way you want to do it. You can go fast and then just like abuse your explosivity, or if you want to play like anti-deadlock defaults, you can, because you can spread the map, break the wall, and then just group up with the TP and just go together. So I think there's two angles or game plans that Team Liquid could have against this competition.
So what I'm hearing is BBR are potentially in trouble. Is the lower bracket already calling?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, like, you know, Loon or... 11. Yeah, 11.
Like 11.
I remember when we were ending last split, you know, he is definitely a difference maker, but I think on this map, Social B is, you know, if Social B is hot, it's gonna change the momentum for BBL, so I do think that they have a very good fighting chance.
BBL are usually good at this map. Like, they lost the Heretics in a fashion that was 13-11, and they've won 2 games since. I think that they are strong on this map, and you can't count them out. I think in terms of when I'm looking at it from a very, you know, granular coaching level, I think that Team Liquid have the right things here to win this map. But of course it's Valorant, and if Levin just shoots them all, then it's GG.
It's Valorant. Nah, I absolutely love this coach's chat. But Mitch and Tom, I hope you've got your coaching hat on as well. How are you guys doing over there?
Well, I'll tell you what, the chances for BBL, they haven't faded just yet, have they, Tom? But there's certainly a dark cloud over their run straight through that upper bracket. Team Liquid taking their map pick. This is a dangerous set of circumstances, and I don't know how you feel, but I think most people will favor them here on their pick.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think going into Sunset, not only having the choice, of course, it's their map pick, but I think recent results, they had a very dominant victory when facing off against GX, so I think they're feeling very confident on it. They beat NAVI in similar fashion as well. As was mentioned on the desk, they lost to KC in a match that for them made very little difference, in fact none. So I don't think that we can take too much away from that, and even then it was OT. And then on the other side of things, I think also some solid performances. Like, I don't think BBL will be unhappy with this map choice. They might be unhappy that it was chosen by Liquid.
Chosen by Liquid, and that they're coming in 1-0 down. That's certainly not going to have a smile on your face if you're a BBL fan, much less if you're a BBL player. But this is where they can make a name for themselves, that reverse sweep, correct the course of history. It's Team Liquid on the attack, grouped up towards the A site, but the same can be said for BBL. Yeah. Their early plan is to fight A main, and that will lead them right into the waiting arms of 5 attackers, at least initially. Whoever goes for this peak onto elbow from Liquid is going to have a nasty surprise waiting for them.
Yeah, the paranoia denied them initially, and especially with it being used that early, it might have put doubt in the minds that there's too many players there from Liquid, because maybe someone would have pushed off that or taken an aggressive... Timing. Speaking of timing, Agnem's about to come under some serious pressure and he loses the battle. Even looked like he had the drop on his opponents. Now the aggression coming in. It's actually expected. The Liquid player is not too aggressive. The net is going to catch out Patatek, who will fall. But it's still only a 2-for-1 trade, and while Yumpy tries to put it back in their favor, even with the wraparound from Levin. But it's looking like potentially another pistol going the way of Liquid.
And it comes back to also look at where Kiko is. Yeah, there's no safe space. Not only Kiko tucked in the corner, it's going to be Nats. It's an impossible situation for Sociable, and I think he does the best to just grab himself an orb. But it comes back to what we said in the first map as well. The awareness from Team Liquid is off the charts. Like, here they're ready. They find the pick on mid. They're ready for the aggression coming through elbow, sensing something was up with how that early fight went. You look back to the previous map, and even just thinking about that round where Sociable put in his ult towards the A site on Ascent. This shouldn't be winnable. This really shouldn't. But he's got 2, a third in the round, and 2 players low.
Yeah, this should have been done and dusted a long, long time ago, with a wraparound, 2 players being left behind in awkward positions. Now the time starts to bring it away from him. I need somebody to make a pretty severe mistake, and while he doesn't even expect Nats behind him, a nice attempt from Sociable, a few orbs garnered up, but it is going to be another pistol round for the side of Liquid. In fact, the only one they did lose was a 2v4.
I think for the start, though, as we were saying, like, it's all about that awareness. They're not being caught off guard by these plays from BBL. They seem primed and ready for every battle. Even that, Levin walking up behind, running up behind. Is a box checked for Team Liquid, and a 1-0 start. Curious to see how they're going to invest into this one, Tom, because it looks like already a lot of weaker weapons brought through. For a moment, there was a classic, but that goes to a Stinger, 2 pistols. Margin for error here is large, but the Ghost is the one opening up the round.
Yeah, very nice stuff from Kiko. That's all the value of having this additional double duelist. He can take space, and Camo can be the second man in. You can do the same, or in reverse as well. It's very hard to play against that level of chaos, but also when the 2 players doing it, well, the second one, the secondary duelist, is still up there as one of the best players in the entirety of the league.
Regardless of role as well. Poor Magnum. This one's done. If, you know, Sociable made the previous close when I counted him out, but this would be something else entirely. Patatek's low, chance to take him down, and there we go. But still, we're not talking about real damage here. Yeah, Team Liquid came in with 2 pistols. The next kill will take out an SMG, even if it is Nats dropped to the floor. We're looking at Trex being able to recover that quickly, and Magnum will make it to the spike. Even tap it just to cause a headache. He's got quite a bit of time here, actually. They kind of need to run in. They need to hurry up. The spike has to go, and they've let him defuse it. They've let him defuse under their nose. They saw him run to the spike. They thought time was gone, but they weren't even close. That's unbelievable.
I can't believe it. That's one of the biggest fumbles of a round I've ever seen.
Awareness, Tom. It's all about awareness from Liquid. They just can't get one over on them.
You can't blame him.
Well, Magnum, my apologies. I did just say that was impossible, and I'm going to stop doing that now. Sociable and Magnum out here proving me wrong every step of the way. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels like a fool. Team Liquid probably do as well. That's a big blow early on, winning the pistol, losing the follow-up, but they left themselves some cash. They're still able to buy, still able to get some rifles. They lose the opening duel, they lose the second, and it's all to Levin. He'll eventually fall, but the advantage is claimed.
He's going to swing, though.
And it's gone.
That's an overface, an unnecessary one. He's given a battle over to Trex, and because of that, it's turned back into a 2v2 scenario from elation to potentially letting a round slip of their own. Still plenty to do, though, for the side of Liquid. Magnum almost caught, but he is thriving once again. But Mitch, it is Trex.
Oh, I'm not going to doubt Sociable or Magnum. I've already learned that lesson. Trex, an easy man to put stock in. 35 seconds left, and he will just wait. As time ticks down, they start to think maybe he left. He went A main. He's approaching the B site. They have traps there, but they're sonic sensors. They can be bypassed. You can plant outside of them. I mean, there's no guarantee, but I like what BBL are doing here, playing the gamble. If it's A, we fight him on the beaches. If it's B, we play the retake. But Trex, 14 seconds left. He's got to go. He's got to go for the plant, and time is now so low that Sociable walks forward to take a peek, and that's an easy connection. BBL lose the pistol, 2-1 start, and the way they got there, we see pistols upset. We've seen it plenty of times, but it's got to be the most upsetting start to a map that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Also, like ninja diffuses, they just don't. That's not even a ninja diffuse. They watched him run to the spike. But even if it was just a pure ninja, they rarely ever happen in VALORANT.
I genuinely feel like I've been hit by like a concussion grenade. Like I can't actually fathom that that's happened.
I can't think the last time I saw something like that happen.
No,
it's so rare.
It was probably a Vova.
Yeah. Probably was a Vova.
Take flight. A fumble. And a lead for BBL. I don't think anybody is more shocked than their own coach, other than maybe me. But we'll have to see if this is now going to have a response. Bear in mind, Liquid had a lot to play with in the last round. It still didn't go their way. They don't have much to play with in this one, but they've kept it close. Magnum's got to be careful, but he is. Checks for Panatek, wins the fight. And now just look how isolated either player is. They are as far away from each other as they could possibly be. What? Okay, Kiko. He's got ult.
Chance to use it now. He's safely back in main. And using it will be perfect. Buying time for Trex to make this flank. BBL will have to be quick. They've got to get on site. They've got to put that pressure on immediately. Kiko wisely waiting deep inside main, knowing Sociable was likely to pop that ult halfway already. In comes the showstopper. It won't be fired though! Again! BBL seem to face an impossible scenario. A difficult one at least, and they make it look easy.
Yeah, I understand Kiko's decision making. He realizes that if he fires that rocket, kills the player who's not defusing, they could defuse in time. So he has to go for the planter because his teammate's still not close enough. And then when, the shot from Sociable is just clean. Like, he immediately takes out that showstopper and then it's already done. The decision making's not bad from Kiko, it's just unfortunate. And well played by Sociable.
Yeah, Sociable who had a horrendous start. Pretty horrendous finish too, just a horrendous map in the previous, and now he's already sitting at what, 7-0, 7-1? 7-1 it should be, at least. Actually 7-2 because he went down the Magnum clutch. Either way, great recovery. Camo, he's got a free kill there. That paranoia landing perfectly. Yampi stood no chance. And a 4 versus 5, a 4 versus 3 now as Team Liquid keep a hold of this man advantage.
I know exactly.
Oh, Magnum, he had his Viper's Pit down, but decided to try and help out towards the market. He's gone down for it, leaves Levin as the solo defender of this side of the map, and he's been revealed. They know where he is. Even going to try and put the pressure in onto him, waiting patiently. He can't hit the shot. It's left all onto Sociable. To say he's been good would be an understatement, but he needs to ace.
He's got his 2 already. But they are stacked up. A little isolated. A chance here.
3 down.
As he puts a 3rd on the board. Nats and Trex, but he's worried about a flank, of course. I mean, Trex was playing this in just the previous round. He's got to go around and clear this out, and it's buying precious time for the attackers who are taking this in a much more one-dimensional approach, both inside main, willing to run that clock down, and by now they should have it done. Said that before, and I'm making myself nervous, but oh, I like that. The net goes through. He's running out of time, though. I think he's already run that clock all the way down to its last, and Nats will confirm. But there's nothing more to be said for BBL in this round. 3-2. The lead still with BBL.
Yeah. There's definite arguments to be had that Liquid could find themselves in a pretty hefty lead at this stage of the match already. It has been fighting tooth and nail for BBL to claim themselves an advantage. But interestingly, it's going to be Liquid taking themselves the pause. You can kind of understand why. There's definitely been some very sloppy moments from them in the first few rounds, especially for a team of their caliber. As I said, we could be looking at a very similar start to what we saw in Ascent if they hadn't had the massive blip over in the second round, the 2v2 not going their way. And they get the victory through in this one, but clearly words are being had over on that other side. And for BBL, it's probably not a bad time to have a pause either. Like, you've got Sociable and, of course, the miracle round from Magnum that has got you the lead. But you need to win this map, otherwise you are going into the lower bracket versus either an informed GX or NAVI who, okay, maybe you would have played them earlier in the tournament and felt pretty good. They are not the same teams anymore.
Well, I see when we get back into the game, we'll be talking about a bit of stats from BBL. And when we came into this, we talked about how favored Team Liquid are when it comes to Sunset. BBL, well, we're going to talk about the retakes. 14.3% of their Sunset retakes managed to go their way. That's the 3rd lowest in VCT globally. There you have it. And I think that this is a concerning factor, but when you start out, you know, one of those, whatever, 15% or so that we're looking at now is a Ninja defuse, well, you start to feel a little bit better about their chances, but replicating that is the real problem, and I don't think we'll see that for a long time to come.
Oh, that's not the start. Boombot shot, Magnum shot in return. It's only going to be a hero rifle, but that hero rifle is unsociable. And as you've sort of been saying, after the first map, he's looked like a different beast. But this is all but set for Liquid.
Out of charges.
To even things up, as they probably should have done. Now we've seen them on this map, at least in recent times, have a very strong defensive side. So even though this maybe hasn't gone exactly to plan thus far, they end up coming out on top on this attacking half. I don't think they'll be too upset about it.
Well, they put a stun and a paranoia through on B main here, BBL did, and they got a good utility reaction out of Liquid, confirming that players were there. Shift over to that side of the map makes sense, knowing that they were playing slow B main, but the problem is there's an immediate adjustment, and Liquid sent all 5 to the A site, which is now largely open. A smoke blocking out Yumpy. Get into the corner safely. He's only got a pistol. Timing, everything for him here. That's a nice shot from Sociable. He really has woken up from that previous. The ult now sent through, and it's connected on one. The spike planter stolen away. Damage done on the Kiko. This is starting to look doable, at least with Levin. Stood on the site, but his finger guns run out, and he'll be dropped down to a 2v2. Nice shot by Sociable again! And Trex in a 1 versus 1 with Profek! BBL! They won't let this round slip, even with the weaker weapons. A pay safe card Thrifty, and look no further than this man. Sociable. I don't know what happened between last map and this. It's like Serena in GC Champs energy. I think he sat down on that stage, aim Bracken has a PC backstage. I don't know what it is, but he is woken up.
His aim is looking right back to the peak Sociable that we've spoken about so many times. There have been maps all the way through this year that you look at for BBL and go, they are not favored. And then Sociable just steps up and becomes like some form of god. 3 kills in that round, a reactive ultimate, one of them, but the rest was all just headshots. The Liquid have been good in these sort of rounds. There hasn't been a round that has been clean thus far. Kiko already putting the pressure onto Yumpy, and Yumpy's not even got a gun out. It's Padatek to deal with him. Yumpy has been having a real rough time thus far in this map.
Yeah, it's definitely not been ideal. The IGL even making the correct decision to fall back a bit further to put the drone in so he wasn't pressured, but that pressure unavoidable. BBL, they mount some of their own with Padatek down. Liquid, they've only got that 1 rifle to work around. You're going to look to Kiko in most of these fights, and a big invade of the defender side of the B site. They're going deep to try to take these picks. They'll find another with Levin down, but Magnum, he answers up when needed. The rifle still standing though, not anymore. Sociable's the one to put him in the dirt and leave Trex 1v2. Sheriff in hand, a good man in clutches, but without a rifle, this will be very difficult. They haven't seen him slip into the corner. No, it's rough. He can't quite connect. It's another round for BDL.
The Sheriff can be kind, but the Sheriff can be cruel. Profek, I think he's been delaying the fuse not to pick up any form of weaponry, just to spray into the body of Trex while he does it. Definitely a messy start, and as I said, there have been no real clean rounds in this map so far, but BBL continue in this form. I don't think they'll care.
You saw the frustration on Trex's face a little bit earlier on. Oh my goodness. Frustration from
I think Benji thinks he would have won that.
But when he lost that fight up against Profek deep in spawn, it was missed shots from him that gave Profek a 3rd shot of the Sheriff that then landed for the kill. And now here,
nice
Profek
paranoia.
applying that again. Levin's done. Paranoia as it may be, it's Kiko popping the showstopper to find one, but the Hunter's Fury react. It's doing damage. Trex out of the round.
It's an early trade of ultimates at that, but Levin is the one that is lost. He looked unstoppable in moments in the last map, but has definitely been a bit quieter here. It's the Turkish power is switching between the two. And a bit of a firing squad up the top of middle at the moment. Already there is Yumpy to deal the damage onto one. Even still though, there's definitely gaps. Right now, BBL are looking to try and fill them, take some space back on the other side of the map, still lurking around middle. Is Kiko on the other side? So they're going to go running back towards that A site where, close in the corner, Yumpy is waiting. No one expecting him to be here. His 3rd kill of the round, but it's still a trade.
A shot from Kiko. He has really slipped the net towards this B side, and with a From the Shadows online, Patatek joins him. The spike in hand. This was looking like a difficult round, but they've now set themselves up for success. Sociable, as good as he's been, he's on 14 HP. A shot anywhere will take him down. The door closed as well, so Kiko's back is safe and secure, and Patatek, he's looking the right way. This deep hold shouldn't be expected, even gets timing rounding the corner, and a headshot for good measure. Now it's all onto Profek. Is Smoke finally back online? It will have to be just straight onto the spike for the defuse. Baiting them in, shorty in hand for after, but the nade that's back online, that's caused too many problems for Profek. A round win for Team Liquid as they'll slowly close that gap.
Yeah, I think again it just shows the depth of this Liquid roster in terms of Kiko at times. I mentioned it in the earlier, or even in this round. He is the entry. He's the first contact. He's the aggressive player. Late in the round, he's alone. They leave him behind in mid. He hears the TP looking to move to the other side of the map and then looks to claim that space immediately. It means that Profek can't cancel that TP because he'll go straight back to where he already knows that Kiko is. And Kiko basically starts and closes that round for Liquid. The economy again an issue. Profek looking to try and catch somebody out. In fact, it's Sociable with the spam. I don't know if Profek's going to escape. No, he TP'd into the wall, but nobody reacts off it. Not wanting to re-aggress after the paranoia, and because of that, he lives to tell the tale.
Yeah, that should have been a free kill. Profek's been having a tough one when it comes to TPs. Through the smoke he goes, and no difficulty awaits him there. A bloodbath, and BBL not spilling a drop of their own. It's Nats and Trex, 2v5. And after a round win for Liquid, an immediate response seemingly from the defense.
As the Outlaw was banking on light shields, but for the majority that's not the case. Well, you can see what the difference makes. Light shields, he's dead. Trex though, there's a few low HP players. They've got to be careful here. This could quickly turn into just 2 players standing. An attempted 1v5. Those body spams might come back to bite them if he's able to turn this one. Levin's positioning is nasty, but bear in mind that Magnum, he still only has himself an SMG.
Left.
They've heard the reload stepping towards the A site. They know he's committing at this point. Time too low for that rotation. Levin can now start to wrap up behind 20 on the clock. The full site needing to be cleared by Trex. Some utility, a Prowler and a C still, but I think clearing this back site and planting is going to be the priority. It goes open. This is risky. He's hit by the snake bite out into the open, and the Stinger, a deadly weapon when you're taking double damage. Very nicely done by Magnum. The 6th will be connected, doubling up the rounds of their opposition. And again, after how this started with Team Liquid taking the pistol, you expected another strong start, but it's been anything but.
Oh, for sure. It's been one of the weirdest halves of VALORANT I think I've ever seen. So many clutch moments, so many crazy individual plays. And more interestingly, we're going to see the continuation.
Keeps holding me after 10 seconds still. Full baiter, full baiter.
A continuation of the pauses. Liquid are going to pull out another one. You can kind of understand why. This has been a struggle of a half. Whenever they found their footing, it seems like they fall flat on their face. And especially with the economy once again becoming a major issue for them, it almost feels like a little bit of an over-reliance on Kiko to do a lot of damage. And considering he's the first man in, that is pretty scary.
I like in the end there you hear Yumpy complaining, because something I noted in the moment was just Trex's read in those clutch scenarios is what gives him such a strong starting point in so many of these. The fact that he has 2 players on A elbow, and as soon as the net goes in to try to seize him, he realizes guy in the elbow is not going to swing off that. Should be a teammate on short. And that's Yumpy's frustration, because he's still holding that angle, takes Yumpy down, takes the next, knows there's a low HP guy in the corner. I mean, he really saw all the pieces on the board before he made his move. And I like that, but 1v5, too much for most players. And 6-3, the scoreline we find ourselves at as we bounce back into this. BBL's 4th rematch against Team Liquid in VCT this year alone. Team Liquid holds a 3-0 record. They have been solid every time they've faced off. They have sent BBL out of tournaments before. This time it would just be to the lower bracket. but we'll be giving them only one chance to qualify for Champions. Anything can happen in this half. It's BBL's defensive pit on A. It's on the wrong side of the map. But that stun is perfect from the Sonic sensor.
Well, that's the thing. A pit may be on the other side, but that leaves Sociable on this side. 18 kills in 9 rounds and 2 KD so far, and looking to try and convert that even further. He's still standing, and while Panatek now, another attempt at a clutch. They know where he is, and even TPing back into main is a death sentence. 7 and 3, and well, honestly, an old school strategy of the ages. We've heard of avoid CNED. I think we're going to have to find avoid Sociable, because right now there's no play even remotely close to how he's performing.
Like really, when we get an interview, or if it has to be after the game, whatever the result is, we need to ask, what the hell did this guy do in between the maps? He was 7 and 19 on the previous map. 7 and 19.
And playing Teo as well, which a lot of the time feels like it facilitates you a little bit more. He's currently playing Deadlock with a Guardian and just destroying anybody that goes into his way. And they are pressuring into him once again. He's just walled them off, though.
And it's not like in this round, his Sonic sensors, his stuns, they actually did catch Kiko. They made it a very easy pick for the first. But most of the fights this guy has had, it's just been my aim against yours. It's not been a massive buff because of his utility hitting. And still, because the utility's more delaying them, or causing headaches. But he is delivering in every battle. It's rare that you see this kind of a bounce back individually. And if that keeps up, we're going to map 3 very soon. It's a 7-3 lead for BBL on the defense. The aggression towards this B site from Liquid, very much expected. The early flank underway. Magnum's already right behind them, but he's got a trap in his way. Oh, that's caught too!
Yeah, managing to at least catch out Camo, and the second he is revealed, he's executed. Magnum hot on that flank, needs to try and win one of these fights, and he will do. That's Kiko gone, and now the remainder all trapped within main. Nightfall being utilized is going to give them potentially a chance to get that defusal through, and because of it, you can see already there's spams going in on the other side. Prophet just trying to stick it all the way as the spam's working out for them. Well, even while they were connected by that Nightfall, it made no difference. 8-3 for BBL. Their opponent's map choice looking good.
I'm not sure I'd call it good. I don't know what I'd call it. This map has been some of the most confusing Valorant I've seen from the perspective of expectation versus reality. We've had a ninja defuse to kick off this streak from BBL. And although there's a bump in the road here or there, or I suppose looking at that timeline, more of a pothole, Team Liquid are still stalling, coming into the final round of the half. Like, whatever you may think about their defense, it's going to have to be sublime to have a chance against the momentum BBL are bringing with them. The confidence, well, it could have taken a hit here. A shot close to eliminating Levin, but he'll survive and gain that A main control. Mid not being fought for, but the drone sees it's being taken by Team Liquid. And this is, again, a slow setup. A net thrown by Liquid, covering most of the map. You've got to deal with things like that deadlock wall or try to find picks through it as they get over aggressive. The late game play will be towards middle. There's 2 players here ready for it.
Yeah, they've been good at holding down this portion of the map. They know that a lot of the time when the more direct plays aren't working, this mid push is a pretty big part of it. They've abandoned some of that control and a lovely peek off the Prowler. Some team play from Camo and Trex. 40 seconds left, and the open side of the map is over on A. In fact, a TP into the spawn. Sociable's been dealt with. He has been the bane of their life. But now, after he falls, it seems like the rest may follow.
Yeah, well, they've already followed a 1 versus 5. Profek with a near impossibility on his hands, and there's been many rounds for BBL that we've painted with that brush, and they've turned out very differently, but this will be an in-zone flawless from Team Liquid. Finally finding their form here on the attack, but that's the end of that first half. Now it's time to defend.
Yeah, for sure. I think really impressive resilience from BBL. Some huge clutch moments being shown.
Seconds left.
I don't know. I'm kind of excited to see what we're going to get from them next.
Yeah, it's a matter of pistol right now, boys.
The interesting thing is, though, Mitch, as I believe that we have some special guests down with Yinsu.
It doesn't get better than this when it comes to special guests. Yes, Team Heretics are in the building. I've got Benji, Fishy, and Vert now. Your coach, Neil Zinio, was here as well. I can see him. He told me that you are the most stressed out of everyone right now. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, especially, I just can't believe we're getting ninja diffused, to be honest. That's pretty crazy. And we, to be honest, the last round that we had right there, we're shooting pretty good, but in general, Sunset's not looking too great. It's not looking too great.
Hey, okay, it's A4, and Vert, you know, you faced these boys already. What was about BBL that you think Liquid might be having tough time to deal with right now? What's scariest about BBL?
Right now, they're so unexpected and they're so crisp that Liquid cannot expect and shoot back. So that's biggest problem right now, I think.
The individuals on BBL, right?
Yeah.
All right, I want you to put your coach's hat on. You know, they can't hear you, but I can. So if you could tell Team Liquid to do one thing in the second half, what do they need to do to send you to champs?
Shoot better.
I was going to say that we've got to shoot better, guys. I'm not going to lie. We're whiffing a bit too much. If we shoot better, I think we got this.
Is that it? Just pew-pew a little bit better?
Yeah, I think so. And peek together. Peek together and shoot better.
When you are playing against BBL, shooting is what matters, always.
Yeah, you just have to not respect them, right? Peek them.
Yeah, just peek.
All right, you heard that from Benji and Vert. Let's see if Liquid can take this lesson and I guess, fingers crossed, send you guys to champs.
I pray.
And of course, Team Heretics not the only team looking to qualify to champs through this game. Down on the server, BBL are looking to take the reins of fate and, well, ride them all the way to Paris. A good chance with an 8-4 scoreline. After losing map 1, I'll be honest, I was already getting ready for that BO5. But, well, either way, there'll be a BO5 awaiting BBL. The question is, will they already be in champs by the time they play it?
There's a bit of a road left before we can answer that question. And a lot of it comes down to Liquid on this defensive side. You've seen that those retakes for them, some of the best in the world on this map, but the attack has always been where BBL thrives.
They're slowed down a bit by their own net. Trek still spotting Magnum onto Patatek. It's put pressure on. Liquid want to fight for some control, and it will be towards the stairs. Levin the one to pay the price as he goes down. Good equalizer. Then Trex a little overzealous. He's looking to catch them on the cross, and that 4v4 now becomes a disadvantage for the defensive side. Fighting back in, you've got a trap close to the spawn, almost being double peeked. Got a crossfire, Yampi and the sonic sensor, and it might be needed with Magnum already down. There's the sensor trip, it's going to slow them, but Kiko, there's no stopping him. He's got a double. The advantage back with Team Liquid. They flood out. Here comes the jump up from Nats. Weapon spotted in the close corner, and it's only Sociable. He's been fantastic, but this is too much to ask.
Really solid stuff from Liquid. I think that first domino began to fall when Magnum hits the deck, just trying to play a little bit more aggressively with his teammates doing the same. They didn't really have a whole lot of control and didn't want to play back in that post plant. That gave opportunities in those fights for some of these top players. As I said, we've been raving about Sociable throughout, but Kiko is definitely on the hunt to try and find his way back.
Don't forget the basics. Defuse the spike.
At least they're laughing off what happened earlier in the day. Magnum definitely didn't forget that. And well, this round number 2, that is the second pistol round now won by Liquid. We'll see if it's the first conversion.
Well, let's hope so. The good news is there'll be no ninja defuse to rob them of this second. Bad news is there's 5 players that might do it. The gun's in hand, but this isn't a force buy. It's not like what we saw on the previous map where BBL lose a pistol and they fully invest. They're playing it with classics. No surprise that the Sheriff has gone to Sociable, considering his performance. But I want to touch on a replay that we got coming out of the previous half, where Nat said it's all down to a matter of a pistol. They've won that pistol now. That's what Nats believes will get them back on track, an injection of rounds and a win streak from there. They'll certainly need to be tidy with their play, but the gap is 3, likely to be 2. See what damage BBL can do, though. 2 kills or more, that damage will be felt.
Well, they're putting the pressure in onto Nats, stunned up, a plant. Won't be denied, but
Spike planted.
it's how much more can they do from here. That's always going to be difficult. A long rotation coming in from behind from Magnum, but bear in mind he only has a shorty, so he has to get incredibly close to them before any of that risk will be felt, and that means the rest of the team have to try and deny them. Paranoia put through, all of them playing close, but only with the classics. It's not going to plan. Sociable at least will add one in, looks to try and trade, and now that shorty from behind, it is at least that 3 that you mentioned. But for Liquid, all that matters is the round.
Yeah, 3 kills means 2 players that came in with weapons that will not have them for the next. It's going to make this next round a little bit easier for BBL, hopefully in terms of course correction. Or if there's a full investment from Team Liquid, then that gives BBL a chance to run away with things. So good housekeeping in this round. Magnum even got one with his shorty sprinting out of the smoke. I think Trex got a bit of a jump scare. The decision is Liquid's. Come in weaker in this one, or risk it all now and maybe see BBL extend that lead. I like their choice. I think it's the right one. And with an outlaw in play, any bit of damage from the rest of the players stands a chance to take it across the line.
Yeah, you assume that a lot of pressure is going to be put onto Camo here. A lot of the time you'll have Nats with that gun, or Kiko was the one that saved it in the previous round, but they want him to try and take contact. It seems, though, that BBL know the exact position he's looking to play on. Shockdar put through. That may have even been just off sound cues of the cam. It didn't catch the cam, but it did catch Camo.
The other one to be wary of is Trex. Rifle in hand. Camo not going to be able to find opening, sends them back towards middle, towards B. That also means towards Trex. They do decide in this top mid push, which certainly have the option for. They'll be in some trouble, and he can quickly rotate to cover off this market angle. Nade to go through, sees as well. They've dodged it. Those players will be safe behind the market, but now that's bought time for Team Liquid to rotate back in, fill the gaps on the site, and look to meet this aggression with some of their own. Patatek already spotting one. Kiko's found another. An ult fired through by Sociable. It doesn't catch! Kiko's in the corner safely! The showstopper shut down, but the numbers are here, and they're flooding through the gate! Profek, a real chance! Another sensational clutch on the cards! 8 seconds left! He isolates the fight, but Camo shoots first! The gap now down to 1 for Team Liquid.
There really are no easy rounds in this match. That was a hell of a try from Profek. But all in all, a solid setup. I feel like the idea initially from Liquid is, okay, they've seen that the 2 guns we have from the last round are a Bulldog and an Outlaw. You're going to be more scared of an Outlaw. You send that aggressive, fire up a couple of shots, and they go in the other direction. They walk into a stacked up site, fall for the plan of Liquid, and now fall into a spot of weak weaponry. A real chance now for Liquid to go from a mass deficit to level in just a matter of rounds.
That's where all the hope starts to seep out of this equation for BBL. Team Liquid closing the gap. This is their map, and for a reason. Shock Dart, well, that's a little bit high. Could be one of the tanks lineups. 1 round in between them. And it's pistols. This round, it's so important to play together, to not give those opportunities. And with a deep cam inside B main, with a trap covering off the walkthrough, they've gone for an interesting hold. You've got 2 men top mid, ready for a blitz from Levin, using that Viper wall and a wall of his own to close in the distance and try to catch them off guard. But even if the first player is blinded, the second should be able to cover. Now with the door open though, Nats has to go back to clear that angle, and he will be the one being pushed on. The slide comes in, but with the Sheriff, it's just not that good at spamming. Doesn't have the same capacity as a rifle to spray and pray, and so they managed to make it to the site without a pick, but the plan's still secured.
Cam's still in. That's a lot of information. It's already been mentioned from our toast that there is solid retakes here. It just comes down to what Magnum can do. He's been the bane of their life stabbing them in the back again and again and again, and just him surviving will put doubts in the mind of the players. But bear in mind, everybody else has weaker weaponry. Levin has managed to find one, and once again, Profex caught in the teleport. Sociable, he's looking to put another dagger in the back. The swing through, it's marked by Panatek, who's defending the line. He'll be the one to save the diffuser and put Liquid level once again.
And no access to smokes this time. Great shutdown from Panatek. Diffuse being stuck by Camo immediately, but yeah, the backstab from Magnum, it caused a lot of problems. They do well to just shake that, say, hey, he can hold his mid. We're gonna take the site, take that defuse, and deal with him afterwards. 8-8 now on the board. And this is where BBL put the money onto the table. They're all in. They're buying up their rifles. This lead that they've held onto for so long now on their opponent's map pick, it's finally being challenged. And Team Liquid have certainly got the wind in their sails.
I'm just going to be having a small pause, swapping some in-ears, so it will give a little bit of a breather, but no time to talk for the side of BBL. This isn't a tactical pause being taken to try and stem the bleeding just yet.
You're telling me he's 24-12 and he's changing his gear? Oh, this is...
Imagine what he's going to be after. He can hear you saying that as well.
I love you, Sociable. Well played so far, bro.
Oh. 8-8. Liquid now starting to really build up momentum. We mentioned it, that Kiko is getting better and better, but we are seeing the players on their squad build up as well. And for the guys in Heretics in the crowd, probably sat there starting to believe that maybe their champ spot is safe after all. It does seem like Liquid have listened to their strategy of start shooting back and also work as a team.
And it's been working as well.
Someone should tell some of the other coaches in the league the stuff that they're putting down.
Benji and Voot.
Koi might finish top with those sort of strats.
I think would it be Benji head coach and Voot assistant, or the other way around?
I don't know if he wants to be assistant coach. I think
you don't think so?
No. I think he's the top dog.
Oh yeah, okay. Well,
and where does Rian's come
Koi,
into
get your
this?
checkbooks out for next year. It's going to be that one settled, top of the league. The lead to be taken by one of these two teams. BBL have been stalling out 4 in a row this half, 5 overall. Liquid certainly feeling like momentum's in their favor. Ultimate's close to being online. Magnum and I think it's Yumpy. Yep, Magnum and Yumpy. 1 away. A good opportunity on the attack, depending on where those orbs go, where the plant comes in, and quite a direct hit into middle. They are wasting no time whatsoever. Straight in with Levin, sliding around the market. They've already cleared out the trap up close. They're closing the distance quickly. Nats is going to have to call for backup, and it doesn't get there on time. Levin shutting him down. And Liquid locked out of the B site in the opening seconds of the round. Oh! Levin even gets one as they shot from behind. They'll finally fall, but it's a 4v3 post plant.
He's been having a rough game, but a confidence booster to say the least. Nats and Kiko, one of the deadliest duos. And while Sociable still standing, is definitely going to cause them issues. Another kill added to the tally, and maybe those in-ears were the weaker ones. He's added a new one's in for this round, and it seems like they are working just as well as the last Trex, trying to survive. And hey, he's managed to clear out Magnum. The economy is not the greatest for the side of BBL, but the same can be said for Liquid. They want to try and put the nail in the coffin here.
Any port in a storm for Trex. He's safe in the spawn at least. Weapon carried forward to the next. But BBL reclaiming their lead now, finding one on the attack side at last. And how we got here, this being one of the second rifle round for this squad. Levin activated a very direct hit that works out, and we've seen the stats, how fast both of these teams. You said on the previous that Liquid are what, the 3rd fastest team globally. Well, BBL I think came up for the fastest. They like to get in your face pretty quickly, and there we see a signature round. As you said, Sociable, those in-ears change, and it hasn't changed a damn thing. 26-12. Lighten up the scoreboard and giving BBL a chance.
It seems that for Sociable, it doesn't matter what you put the sound through, it's always going to sound the same.
I've heard that before, actually.
A wise man once said. Nonetheless, Ultimate's still available here for BBL, and the economy a little bit tentative for Liquid. 3 rifles, couple of pistols. One of them is in the hands of Camo. He's been performing well on this map. They're going for the ultimate orbs instead. Nightfall could make a huge difference, turn those pistols into deadly weapons. This fight from Kiko could be everything. If he gets the peek from Profik instead, but both of them have bypassed his angle. It's whether they expect him to be here, and while it seems like his spidey senses are tingling, he's going to fall back.
There's no one to fight this with him for now, at least. Smoke going down, blocks Pad Attack. His own smoke a little late. One for Kiko. Damage done as well. That's a chance. Levin so low, it's easy to trade him out. Trex does well on the backside. The advantage sits with Team Liquid. Weak as some of these players may be, there's plenty of weapons scattered around for them to claim.
He's still here. No, he's just going to deny them instead. Now they have a decision to make. Could have taken the risk and waited, but if he loses that battle with the Sheriff, it's a problem. Now they're forced back into a B main push where Trex is waiting. Nat's on the cross. The fight's everything, but Trex doesn't connect.
10 seconds left.
Well, Benji and Wu are going to have words. And now leaving the two players with Sociable doesn't know. There's a man right above his head. He's been executed for it. It's left onto Profik again. Low on HP, but he catches him before the ult pops into the 1v1. Nats has got a gun. It was delivered and he will take it home. It's as close as can be. And level once more.
Man, Camo's got to feel hard done by that. He just had to sit still when he popped that ult, but he steps forward and just in time. The shot is hit, but Nat's getting away with 2 kills that he probably shouldn't have. Sociable going walkabout said no idea there was a player up top.
But also then Sociable gave him the gun. Yeah, that's the worst thing. That gun wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for the fact that Sociable goes down. And while as Sheriff, sure, Nat's as Sheriff is impressive, but I think being caught a little bit by the timing, I don't think he wins that battle.
It's just the 2 versus 3. The decision was perfect. The TP to A site confirmed there's one still there. Okay, they're not fully rotated. Go into the B site, of course, is the right call. There's weapons down. You either have now a 2 versus 2 fight with one guy armed and the other guy pistol in hand, or you rotate to the A site and they're going to retake with at least 2 guns. Maybe you even see the rotate from Camo to go with them. That could have been an impossible situation. They got damn close, but Sociable, he's feeling it. He's 27 and 12 at the time. 13 now with a little bit of a mistake being made, and you can understand why he wanted to get aggressive, cut off that rotation of the player he knew was towards the A site. But Nats being an unknown and being so close already flies under the radar. A timeout from BBL coming to a close. They still have one more to fall back on if needed, but we are coming close to the end of this map, and the question, certainly the question Heretics are asking, is this the end of the series? Or have we got another?
That's the sort of interesting dynamic of this match. For Liquid, of course, you want to make that grand final, you want to battle for the trophy. But for BBL, this is their first of 2 lifelines to make it to Champions. The best of 5 awaits them whether they win or lose. Levin already caught, already down. And while the Hunter's Fury should eliminate one, in fact, Sociable has used that timing to fight aggressively in the swing. Profik, I understand he wanted to catch someone off guard, but he walks into the firing squad. It means that this will be a 3v3, and they're trying to get him fast.
They are, but there's a player behind them. Yumpy's got the perfect positioning. Snakebite already picks up 1 pick going down. These players tagged though. Yumpy comes in, he gets dropped by Kiko. It's winnable now with Sociable saving the day. He has just been unbelievable. Look, I think he's hit 30 kills, 30 and 13. And they've only just hit double digits on BBL. I don't know what he did between this map and the previous, but that is not the same player.
Oh, Camo caught it. Like, you can't even be mad. Like, that's just insanity. And then just the call of him to swing back into Trex. They didn't even, by the way, they never planted the spike in that whole fight. It was so fast that round, it never even happened. And this one's looking more of the same. Kiko trying to get up in their face. He's got the only rifle. A showstopper also available for him in this round. If they continue this mid-fight, he'd need to get a multi-frag.
They've thrown utility from the top of mid. They've shown a little bit of a peek from Patatek. I thought maybe they wouldn't clear the corner, but I should have seen it was Sociable. Does well with the first. He knows there's someone close, and Panatek send to the shadow round. Camo will follow. There is no stopping Sociable. Playoffs was a new chapter for BBL, but now running this deep, they're looking to stop at nothing short of champions, and Sociable, the one who's carrying them through this, kicking and screaming. 34 and 13. Somebody's got to stop this guy.
Oh, it's an in-zone flawless. Sociable, a man who came in as a rookie, nearing the ripe old age of 30. And looks like he could be the new 18-year-old superstar. And you know when you're the team that wants you to lose is looking like that's how you know he's playing well. You can't even really be mad about it. 34 and 13. I think the next highest kills on his team is 13.
The next highest kills this stage in an entire map is 34. He's now tied with Mini. Look, I mean, look, do you think he's not going to get a kill the rest of the map? If he gets one more...
I'm guessing that was in OT as well. Let's
that would have been an OT game, Tom. It would not have been 11-9 sat with that score. Sociable looking to set records, not just for his club, for his org, but for the league, for himself. 11-9. BBL with a 2-round lead, and if you think that's because of anyone but Sociable, you've been watching a different game.
Yeah, this round, it almost encapsulated as well. Did he have supportive utility behind him? No. Did he have any of his team anywhere near him? No. It was just him walking around, headshotting everybody on the map. It looks like he's smurfing versus Team Liquid, the team that is looking like the best in the league right now. A team that was destined for a grand final, and it's still not done just yet. Sociable's heroics have brought them an advantage, but that advantage could very quickly slip away. There's a savior at least for one, but they're going to need a whole lot more. And while with Sociable down now, Yumpy needs to step up. It won't happen. It might be the story of a hero, but that hero still has work to do.
Oh, he's got a league of villains up against him. 11-10 now. We said on Ascent it was a good sign for a close series, but we said starting it out 3 maps or we've been robbed. And you can see exactly why. That showstopper even saved his teammate. Pulling Nats back into the round, and that's a dangerous thing.
One enemy remaining.
A 1 round between them, no ults for Liquid, Hunter's Fury, all the BBL have to work with.
Yeah, of course I was.
He got you out. Got you out of the ult. And maybe out of trouble. 1 round in between them. The attack of BBL, well, they're putting their credits on the line here, Tom. This could be Team Liquid pushing up to 12 if they win this one. And it's an AWP in the hands of Levin on the attack of Sunset to try to turn this over into their favor.
Well, Levin has not been having the best of games. A change up from him. Camo aggressively facing as well. Now, Yumpy did just jump peek that, but didn't see anything. Timing here is going to be everything. I think he's just caught the hand of Camo and then falls back to a safer angle. Smart stuff. Drone even going to be utilized to also see Kiko. And even going to pop Hunter's Fury. He wants to really try and catch him out. And that is a perfect prediction from the IGL of where he would go. Nats, though, sneaking his way through. That's Magnum gone. The lurk normally causing issues. And a rotation already in from the side of Liquid.
Yeah, having Nats get that kill means they've got that quick rotate towards Market, but he's fought by Yumpy and dealt with the AWP on Sociable, the one to claim tracks, and Panatek 1 versus 3, up against an AWP, up against Sociable. That should say enough. This one should be done. BBL should be on 12, and as he dives in, smokes off the AWP, he's still got 2 to deal with. 2 chances for BBL to find a 3rd map here. And already records being set and broken by Sociable. The new kill max 35. Might not be done yet.
It's just perfect tracing. Well, funnily enough, we have it. We're about to have it on our screen. The kill record in a single map is held by 11. And it's 40 kills
overall.
But that was
record
25 and 23, not in regulation. A slightly different ballpark. Levin's missed the timing. Got to be careful swinging back into that, although Sociable wants the fight. It's Magnum to win it. An opener that could take us to a third map. This series has always gone to 3 when they faced off against each other. They want to try and stop that on the Liquid side, but Levin's coming alive. Trex trying to cause them issues somehow. I don't know how he's alive, but it's Sociable with a shorty. And now Nats, leader of the pack, hoping to try and deny them a victory on their map choice. He needs to find 4.
Planted.
And he's already walled off. That should do it. The off in the hands of Sociable now. Bogdan's Law in full effect. Time ticking. Players watching for this walkout, but now they even just fall back, looking to play the time, run it down on him as they swing together in the end. A chance for Sociable to push that kill record further for stage 2, but it won't happen. It's Profect to close, 13-10, matching the performance on map number 1 from Team Liquid, and it's Sociable with a life game down on that server that has bought BBL a 3rd map in this series and a chance to still make it to Champions.
Sit up down! Bots! Drex! Drex! Nice troll! Drex! Hello! Nice old! What are you wanting? Eggs or what? Bro! 5v3! Thank you! Come on! Let's go! Nice ball! Drex! Are you baiting? Drex! But only one gets the title of champion.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Out of charges.
Clutch.
It is what it is, boys. Boys, we've lost like this before, no problem.
And that was our performance highlight presented by Herman Miller Gaming. I am your host, Yingsu. I've got Faded, Kakuka, and the actual spike that Magnum Ninja defused as well. We have it in our studio right now, MVP of that map. You got to feel for Liquid a little bit because maybe if that defuse didn't happen, this could have gone a little bit better for them.
I mean, definitely, it's a round that goes on the board and that it counts for them, but I think that they were pretty up there. I think that it was a good showing from Liquid, but in some instances, just BBL proved to have better ideas overall in the rounds.
I'm not sure BBL or just Sociable.
I mean, Sociable is a huge impact. I mean, I didn't expect this kind of performance when I was talking about him, you know, prior to the map, but holy, I mean, he played around his util perfectly. He played, you know, he was hitting shots all around. Like, Sociable is probably the biggest changing factor for them, in my opinion.
I think that this is one of the situations where we see the difference from one person being in one role and in another one. Because in the first map, we see him struggling a lot, just playing with that triple initiator, but when he's on the Sentinel, he always makes a difference, and this is a perfect example. As you're saying, the utility is on point. How he plays around in all of these situations, you can really leave him to anchor the side. There's this round in specific where he uses the wall, then he uses the nade. He knows he's playing against the Fade ult. He knows how to catch the timing and how to react after his teammates, and also his ultimates were insanely impactful. How many annihilations do we see missed a day when we have a deadlock in the server?
Yeah, he got the spike one round too with the ult. He pretty much won the entire map for them, which is kind of outrageous. It's also someone that you highlighted, Faded, that you were expecting to cause a lot of trouble for Team Liquid. Does that statement stay true as we move on to Bind, because he's going to be playing the Omen?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little worried. I mean, I think when we played against them on their Bind, you know, they definitely have a good game plan. But just the way that BBL plays around Sociable's, you know, util especially, right? You see the wall going down, you see rotations coming in. Like, the way that they actually play around his utility is so great that with the Omen, you know, it will be interesting to see. I think he will be strong at anchoring sites and being able to fight, but you know, I guess we'll see what he can do here.
Was he teeing up something? Because he was just covering...
He was Yoruing?
He was Yoruing. He was Yoruing. We were speaking about Omen and he was Yoruing.
Yeah, and if it's anybody that sort of I trust to bait us and to be able
to stop
play.
At nothing short of champions and Sociable.
Okay. I love Mitch, man, but I don't know if I want to hear him in my ear right now.
I'd love to get some more Mitch in my ear.
Yeah, I think Sociable is one of those players that if he were, you know, very different to the way that Crashies baits us with the Duelist, but if Sociable were to move on to the Duelist, I have zero complaints. When he was playing Duelist before, he was fantastic.
I think that it's also very important to remind everybody that yes, they're playing for Chaps, whatever. This is the most important match for BBL to date in Valorant. So
every game they play is
because they keep getting further and further. If they further, when they're in Champions and they're about to make it out of groups, of course they will also be their most important game. But seriously, at the beginning of the game, and we were speaking about the bans and what was going to happen, Bind was a big question. So maybe we get some answer here, and we are getting some answers. He was not baiting into.
Oh, I pray for times like these. Faded, I mean, this is not what we expected. First of all, ISO Bind, yay or nay?
I'm a 50-50 on it, actually. I think the suppress is extremely useful against teams because, you know, there are going to be a heavy exec comps. I think Liquid does a really good job with their comp to be able to be explosive, and I think the ISO will be able to heavy counter that. So, you know, I think that's the intentions behind it, but I did not expect this double duelist to come out.
Yeah, we've seen in the first map with Ascent BBL being extremely fast, extremely explosive, and I think that probably this double duelist is going to help them doing that, especially starting on the attack. I want to see how Levin uses the walls, how we're going to see him actually playing for the rest of the team and not just him. I want to see that synergy between him and Sociable. After Sociable had such a brilliant map, Levin is the one that needs to bounce back from Sunset.
Yeah, and this is where also we thought BBL could ban the Bind, right? We wanted them to take away the Bind, but it turns out they were just extremely prepped. with something new. Faded, is this a right place to bring out something like this? Is this a good risk?
I think it is. I think especially after the heater that Sociable just had, having him on a duelist going into this map, I mean, I'm sure he's full of confidence going in. I think it's very tough to read BBL's reactions. Even when they brought the bind against us, they completely changed comps. And it was something that wasn't expected. And I think that's kind of what they're hoping to get on top of Liquid. But not gonna lie, Liquid has really, really, really good protocols. You know, even I study their team to understand exactly what they're doing because they have a lot of different ways they play this map. So I think it's a huge risk BBL's taking. But I think, you know, if they're gonna do this, I feel like they're extremely comfortable and confident in going into this.
They've had some samples of them taking risks, like what we just saw on Ascent was at the beginning just a risk of being like, oh, they're going back into it after having a terrible performance in it to maybe counter what Fnatic was doing. And they managed to make it work. If they are able to do it twice in playoffs, I would be extremely surprised with what this team can do in just 2 weeks.
Yeah, and Sociable might be my favorite person in the world for having the balls to walk on stage, cosplay Yoru, like does a Yoru thing, go on the server and lock it in. Because we've been baited so many times, and this is clearly something that you want your most confident player to be playing, right? If he's already feeling confident on the second map, and also, when was the last time we saw a player play Initiator, Senti into Duelist on a series to qualify for champs?
I mean, there are players that could do it, but we do not see it, especially in such an important match.
Yeah, I am absolutely loving Sociable's Forsaken cosplay. Mitran and Tom Biz, what do you make of this?
Hey, look, if you're able to frag out like that on a deadlock, I think it makes perfect sense to come on in to the server as a duelist for what could be the map to send you to champions. It's a crazy play from BBL, but a trick up their sleeve, it would seem. Let's see how Liquid adapt.
Yeah, I think as well, like you look at this squad and how they sort of vibe of being pacey and aggressive, like one of the quickest teams to sight in almost every single attack side that they play. Throw in an ISO or Yoru and create that sort of level of disparity within the Liquid ranks of what they're doing, where they're going. Throw in a Brimmy, so you even have a Stimmy to get you going. And I don't know, I think this could be dangerous. The fact is though, Liquid have done well to start off strong. And a lot of these maps thus far, without a ninja defuse, who knows what that last map could have began as, and Camo is waiting.
Or how it could have ended. BBL, pistols, the big talking point. Well, they've been good at the early half, maybe not that way. There's a chance. Levin shut down Sociable on the trade, but only the one to be found. And now we look to very many players tagged up on BBL without the spike planted. They need something to pull them back into this round. Lots of opponents spotted on this side of the map. In fact, they're good to TP and they realize it. It does leave Magnum isolated. Oh. He'll be taken down, a big punish, but Trex on 13 HP.
Yeah.
I think it's BBL with the advantage here.
Spike planted.
Oh, Trex is 13 HP in the last duel. It's just that he managed to crouch headshot his opponent, and now we're going to get a 1v1 towards long, potentially. Kiko on that wraparound. Yumpy playing back passively, waiting for him to try and cross. He loses this fight and it puts all the pressure on Profek, who's already low, but it's whether or not he actually checks this close angle at all, and the answer is no. You can see Yumpy is just waiting to see if there's a second layer to that. Now Trex needs another couple of those low HP kills, and with Yumpy not facing and Profek waiting, BBL have the pistol round.
There it is, a strong start on Bind. Remember, they managed to come into this series 5-0 down starting out Ascent, battled their way back, but the slow start cost them the real chance to fight in the end. Then on Sunset, they need the hero of Sociable to have the best game he's ever had. So here in VCT EMEA, certainly up there with some of the best that we have seen.
Thinking back to him on Pearl with the sniper though, like he's had a few. That's the thing, when he pops off, he genuinely might be the best player in the league. It just doesn't happen every single day. And I guess for them, they got to hope he hasn't peaked too early. Or maybe hope there's someone else. Just spams. They haven't even seen an enemy yet. But 3 players are dead. The orb didn't even get taken. They didn't even get the orb.
It's hard not to look at the previous map and talk entirely about Sociable. Hell, he's got the most kills on the map, and it was in regulation for this entire stage. But the reality is, the positives for BBL were there, mostly on him. Levin had a poor game.
Yeah.
And that's not something you're going to expect in back-to-back maps. It's not something you're going to expect at all, really, from this guy. Now he's on the ISO, here on Vine. We know Sociable's level. Sociable's on a duelist. This is looking like BBL have really hit that power spike right towards the end of the game. And this series, it could well be theirs. But this is where Liquid look to put an early stop to those notions. Full investment, full buy. But to be honest, it's not that weak of a purchase from BBL either.
Yeah.
Still playing it as a bonus.
It was an in-zone flawless in the last round that gave them that extra opportunity. A TP actually straight in, and already Trex has been overwhelmed. A solid start still with a couple. A man to highlight on this map, Panatek normally very good on the sky, but it's a little bit whiffy, and the trade's good for the side of BBL. A two-man advantage. And as it was shown on the toast earlier, the retakes have never been particularly good. We've seen some miracle Nats lineups before, but that's not going to be one of them.
It's done well, tagged up a bunch of players. They're going to have to reinvest into shields.
Yeah.
In terms of econ, it pays off more in his favor. That's great. That's a positive. And now we're out of positives for Team Liquid in this round because they're trying to save these two weapons. Presumably they will do so, but with 4 players alive for BBL after an in-zone flawless in the previous round, this is a huge economy builder. It means it's not just a matter of winning 1, maybe not even a matter of winning 2 rifle rounds back-to-back. You are going to need to crush this attack side, find solution after solution. With a 3-0 scoreline brewing, here's a chance to make it more costly for Nats. He wants this weapon, though. It's a difficult trade-off, and in the end, it's the worst of both worlds as he goes down without a pick to his name.
Solid work. Already you can just see the gambles and pacing that they're willing to take, the immediate pressure put on, and after the last match, I think that's the bigger worry for me. It's not so much that Sociable was needed to carry. It's the fact that you could see that the team got so pumped up alongside it. You bailed them out of a scenario, and now they know they're in this match. My counter to that, however, is all 3 of the matches they played versus each other in VCT have ended with Liquid winning 2-1.
They're Sociable down early, but an immediate trade. The fundamentals for BBL good to start. 2 pistols and a stinger. It's a weak buy from Team Liquid.
Oh, careful.
Nuppy's in trouble. They're TPing behind as well. That's the spike down. The fundamentals were there for a moment, but it has quickly faded away. Deep aggression. Perhaps overplaying their hand here. Team Liquid forcing the issue, but it's working in their favor. Magnum, he knows there's a player in that corner. So desperately low, it should be a formality. And out comes the shorty, but taking the orb is a bridge too far. And it's come burning down on BBL. The 4-0 start is not to be. There's a resurgence from Liquid.
I guess Magnum's assumption was that the player must have been far enough away not to already be breathing down his neck, but it's not even like that orb got him. Oh, like if he'd been 1 away and that was a Viper's Pit, I could maybe understand it, but instead it feels like a massively unnecessary risk in a position where they really needed to take home that round. That just freed it up for Nats to take that victory. And while Liquid now onto the board, it's definitely a mistake from the side of BBL, and their momentum immediately shut down.
Yeah, it's a really big round for Liquid. All those weaknesses that they come into it with, they get hand-delivered the spike after a brawl early on, and they're even winning fights with like Trex on a stinger long range. Talked about Sociable firing on all cylinders, lifting up all those around him. Well, no doubt that round has done the same for Team Liquid. Close play by Levin. He holds on to control. So much utility thrown his way, but he still manages to walk out of there with the advantage for his squad. Team Liquid on the back foot.
If they figure out where Nats is, he can steal him away. Instead, he's gone running through. He's trying to take it all into his own hands! This is why you don't go near Nats and his poison orb! That's already a nail in the coffin of this round! And maybe a reminder of who BBO are playing against. No access to sight. Well, they didn't even make it close.
30 seconds.
Spike to be picked up. 1 versus 4. Nats still lurking around. This one's done, isn't it? Levin will find the first, but even then, the clock is almost his biggest enemy. 18 seconds. If he's going to go for it, it's got to be here and now, and they are going to wait and run this clock down. They've got the numbers to do it. one at a time. There's the flash before he even taps the spike, and the swing on the back of it closes us out. 3-2. This could have been a strong start to the half, but as always, knives on throats as soon as it gets close. One round in between them.
Oh my god.
The mistake to not respect Nats' utility, I don't think they'll make that mistake again.
It's just so disgusting. We've talked about this guy for, what, 4 years now, playing Viper on this map? And I think we've probably got at least another 4 in us before we'll ever stop. Unless someone truly nerfs Viper into the ground, and even then he'll probably still find a way. Still, BBL's first couple of rounds were clean enough that they are going to have a buy here. Levin with his ultimate can be a difference maker. But just look how passive this B site hold currently is. They're willing to leave it almost completely open in the hopes that maybe if that ult is used, it won't find anyone.
Usually you're going to have that point of contact first, but throwing it in blind, not necessarily a terrible idea. Okay, crash the backside. Here comes the ult. It's not going to find anyone if it's thrown this way. But he's waiting for contact, starting to put the pieces together. Han sees no one, looking to elbow. It's a good read. He doesn't know that yet, but waiting for that contact. There it is. Nats found. He'll be dealt with immediately. Now Levin look to pull one into a fight, and he does manage to find opposition. It's Camo. Showstopper. Not going to land for a kill, but he ends up going down to the molly of Profek. 3 versus 3. BBL holding close as well. They want to take this fight with an orbital strike, slowing the push, allowing for the reposition too.
Yeah, it's important. They were all trapped close. A flash or two could cause them issues. Up above is Sociable. He's low, but he's willing to take that headshot angle. Yumpy waiting on the cross, but he hasn't found the fight. Pressure being put in from Trex, needs to win this battle, and he does. Patatek has found another, and now issues for Sociable. He's low and they're defusing. They could both fight him at once. Liquid do well to recover from a dangerous scenario. They level things up.
Get very dangerous start as well to this map. Find their way back into the light is key, and I think the problems here, you look towards that B site, you're trying to get away from Nats and the impact he had on short, so you walk into a smoke on elbow and the rest of the site is clear, and Nats is waiting inside of it. It's going to start to be a bit of an annoyance.
Guys, let's go!
If he's able to consistently...
Chill it. Don't rush this into it.
Consistently punish on these plays. And here's the thing, BBL use ultimates in that round. They don't find the win for it. It's a very costly round in that sense. They're left on a weak economy. And look at the safety nets that Team Liquid now have to fall back on. Not only do they have the Seekers and the Viper's Pit, but an orbital strike too.
Yeah.
No shortage of responses for whatever BBL throw their way. More so in the next round.
I'm looking at the amount of stingers that have been purchased and the Viper's Pit. I feel like the goal here from BBL is if they can get that post plant, they can fight within and just spray those SMGs and hope for a victory. It's definitely not a surefire win. Profek has, I feel like, almost intentionally been revealed by that flash. Keep a couple of players on that side of the map. Liquid, though, haven't moved the remainder of the others. They are still sat waiting patiently, as now Profek has got back to the rest of the team as they look to try and fight. And Nats is definitely getting maybe slightly itchy feet looking for players to battle.
40 seconds on the clock. BBL start to take space, floating out, but the Viper's Pit goes up. Sociable, good to take Camo down, somehow upgrading to a rifle. There goes Nats, Viper's Pit to fall. So will Sociable, but an immediate response from Levin with the space left open. And an answer back from Magnum, putting his own pit into play. Patatek and Trex have so much to fight up against, and look how low Trex is, just hiding in that corner, not yet spotted. Levin goes down. This gets a little spooky, but playing against Stingers inside a pit, especially on 1 HP, this should be impossible for Trex to find anything.
Yeah, there's Magnum. He was the safe pair of hands, and for Patatek, sure, he has the Seekers, but committing it now, it might reveal where they are, but getting to them is going to be incredibly difficult. Profek was even playing the post plant with a Molotov. And I think just a well-orchestrated round coming out of the side of BBL. They had a plan from the get-go. They kept players on the other side of the map, and then they stuck to that plan. I think the only spot that kind of could have gone the other way was that initial fight from Sociable. I think they knew exactly where he was going to be, and somehow he still won it.
see it in the replay. Like, that's absolutely insane.
Like, look, he's fully watching the TP and still doesn't manage to win that fight. And then Magnum, that's actually perfect. He's the one that wins the battle versus the other pick.
Can watch that sociable one back another 5 or 6 times. I don't think I'd understand how he gets away with it, just immediately backing off. The clone maybe absorbing the shot. Team Liquid call a timeout. They need a moment to gather themselves. The 3 rounds in a row that they had now interrupted. And the problem for them really is when you look down at the bottom of the screen, you can see that the economy is in a very shaky spot. They've already burned up so many of their valuable ultimates, not having the impact they needed. And it's not like a Seekers on Sky is going to save you a round. It's not a Blade Storm to give a player a rifle. So full buy, difficult to come by. And then the question is, do they want to play with those weaknesses without a pit to play inside of, because they used that in the previous? Or do they want to play for the next round, allow BBL to already push up to 5? And I suppose it's a good time to touch on that, Tom, as far as expectations. We're looking at BBL on the attack side, looking to qualify to champs. How many rounds do we want to see them walk out with for it to be acceptable, a good?
It's kind of a weird scenario because the last time they played, they did slightly better on the defense, but that was with a completely different comp. I think this one, you would sit there and go that the likelihood is they should be winning out the attack half, because that is normally the case again for Liquid. But again, you're up against a completely different comp, a very aggressive comp on the defense. I'd say both teams will look for a minimum of 7 on the attack side. But I think it's going to be a lot more difficult for Liquid to figure out. And while Patitek tried to maybe bait it and not have to use one of those flashes, Profex won that second fight as well.
Now look what's left. 2 Sheriffs and a Judge to play with for the defense. Nat's already relocating. Classic in hand. He'll get back in with the Judge and somehow take down Magnum. 11 does very well to punish him for that. They've spotted Kiko. He still manages to find one, but caught with knife out. Sociable goes down. This is getting way too close. They had 2 Sheriffs and a Judge. Now it's 2 rifles. Take that one. The one is on camo, and this man, he is no slouch. This will be a difficult play for BBL if he finds the first, but it's Profek holding strong. A 4K from that man to put 5 on the board for BBL.
Yeah, he's had to be the safe pair of hands in this round. It was a round that seemed massively favored to BBL, but even still, Liquid made it look interesting. And I do think there's been a couple of moments from Sociable that have been over the top. Like, you can understand why. Like, after the last map, he's taking risks in a similar fashion, but in rounds like this, it definitely makes me a little bit more nervous. Of course, for Liquid, that was just a lower buy round. This is what they were sort of building towards. With the operator now in hand for Camo. Same can be said for Sociable.
Well, they're going to see that. The decoy's being sent up towards A. The op's being spotted. Liquid know what they're up against at least. Nats, he's got to be careful how much he commits to this B-long angle. They've lost Patitek a few times here, and no doubt it's going to be something that BBL look to brawl for. But it's the op being positioned on this angle now that causes the real problem. Luckily, Nats has backed off. He calls for the dog to go through, and there we go. We've spotted at least 2, and they know the op is there. Nats goes out, but he is punished, thinking they were still behind the orb, that he might have an isolated fight. But now it's Patitek who stands alone at the mouth of a storm. Has a chance with a TP right in front of him, with another onto 11. He looked to be in danger, but he's washing away this attacking side. Back to even when he falls.
Oh, Magnum. Oh, he's actually managed to catch Kiko. Waiting on the other side, and he kills him with 4 HP. I think it was Camo on an operator, so maybe just not quick enough on the trigger, but a big round for Magnum. I want to give more credit, though, to Profek. I feel like he has been their sort of safety in a lot of these rounds. Like, you're looking at players who, Levin and Sociable, are always going to be taking risks, like getting util ready, like maybe not paying enough attention, and he is just waiting there, ready for somebody to peek. And wow, then Magnum, this was that final kill, just ready to be re-aggressed on. Now puts both of them at the top of the board. 6 rounds, a half. Equalized is the minimum BBL will be getting, and look at the buy once again for Liquid.
They managed to have a damn good try of it in the previous, even with weaknesses, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to be the same case here. 7 rounds looking likely, an immediate double opening for BBL. A plant found, flank watched by 3, in fact.
Spike planted.
And what they're fighting back in with, well, at least for Kiko, is going to be very difficult to find value with.
How you know you're playing up against 11 Sociable, where your opponents have a 5v3 and you're watching the smoke with a judge. And they do peek. That's the thing. They do take these risks. Unnecessary gambles. Now, Seekers have been online for Patatech for a long time. It would be a risk still to use them here. But at this stage, it feels like it's getting to the point where risks need to be made. Kiko moving forward with the judge, but that time has been ticking for a long amount. With Patatech already being dropped, getting into this site at this point is almost impossible.
Last player standing.
You'll be finding that pick. And he's being followed. There's a chance for Kiko to at least make that worthwhile.
Yeah, that's kind of helped him because I don't think he wanted to save a judge.
Don't reckon he did. It's still going to have its uses on defense, but you're a little limited on rotations, on repositions. Great upgrade for him, and yeah, maybe it would have been better to just go down to the spike. Either way.
Nice.
A solid round, and I see what you mean about especially Sociable. Like in these situations, it feels like he is just feeling himself in the previous half, going in for these crazy risks. There you're in a 5v3. They have a chance. They've got Seekers. You don't know where their buy is at exactly, but looking at the players, you imagine they've got something, and he goes swinging out early. But I think that's what happens when you have a guy of a game like that on a deadlock, and now he's on Duelist. He feels like he has to be the one to take those fights. Maybe rein it in.
Camo is now in spot. Like, they have been fighting this almost every single round and have been decimated for it. There is going to be util coming his way, but...
Scout destroyed.
Not by the Phantom.
Oh, and Sociable just goes TPing into the cross. Not expecting anybody to be that wide. Well, this is a fight that 11 should almost definitely win. He's up against the... No, he's up against the pistol! How has Camo come out on top there? He will be decimated by the ult, but... Well, that's the second time I've cursed someone while getting a kill from that ultimate. Sorry, Mini-Moon.
That's tough. There's not many ISOs that would lose that fight. A flash in the pan, but it's set fire to a strong half from BBL. The gap could be down to 2 by the time we swap sides. And that's a lifeline for Team Liquid. I don't know how he's won that ult.
There we go. Yep.
That was, so we talked about Sociable.
It's not even like he was in a wide angle as well. He's just on a default angle that they know he's in. So that's just silly. That is way more silly.
Yeah, I really don't know what Sociable was thinking. Maybe thought that the TP was more in the corner. It's the best excuse I've got.
Yeah. Well, still in the lead. We're definitely seeing some of those mistakes being made. BBL deserved to go in with a pretty high lead in this half, but Liquid could diminish it down to just 2. This is nasty from Sociable. Now, no need to go further around the corner. Just want to try and play that close angle, but bear in mind that there is going to be the Thrash sent through, and he's sent running on the other side. This could catch a few players, in fact, but will eventually be destroyed.
Benefit of the judge up close. You're going to instantly shred that ultimate. Showstopper, though, a little harder to deal with. It's out, it's fired, and it's not found its mark. A bit more needed. Yumpy the one to answer up, but Nats is there, keeping numbers in Team Liquid's favor. Defuse underway. It's going to be the wingman. Destroyed, but at the cost of Magnum's life, and Profek all alone. Up against the numbers. He does well to start. The defuse almost finished, and he buys time. There's a molly on as well. But that spike, I don't think, is ticking nearly quick enough. Great attempt, but in the end, it will be 7-5.
Yeah, it feels like almost the minimum for BBL. And once again, the resilience of Liquid is showing. They are not giving up on this fight as of yet. But even still going into that second half, BBL are set and ready to potentially claim their champ spot.
One enemy remaining.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, this could be a new chapter for BBL. Just one half away from locking in champions. Their first VCT international event, and what a debut it would be, led by Yumpy, a man who's seen heights before, and up against a man like Nat, someone that has stopped Yumpy and his squad in their tracks in both of the previous stages this year. It seems destined to be, Tom.
Yeah, there's a very real chance that they end up in the grand final versus each other as well, with how they've both been performing this year, and maybe a rework of a crowned champion, as you see at the top of EMEA. But only one of them can make it to the finals first. Liquid could confirm Heretics champions if they win this. BBL could confirm themselves for the first time ever, making it to an international, but more importantly, making it to the biggest of the year. Sociable, already under serious pressure, and he's dead. Didn't get out of there quick enough, caught, and because of this, Liquid are looking to execute. Yumpy in position, though, the leader of the pack, has evened things up, and he's looking for a little more. Has some support, but that spike pump will come in.
Yeah, it was really smart letting the plant go through. They thought the space was free, but when they fight it, he's there. Now Nat's lurking up behind, looks set to bring them back into favor, but Levin quickly trades it out. Patatek now with no safe space to stand, steps into the smoke and goes out of the round. Now the post-plant setup is still here. I think Nats has already loosed a snake bite. There it is landing. That's going to cause them a little bit of a problem as Levin goes down quite quickly. His shield broken by that snake bite gave Nats the fight, but he has two more to take down. This is what he does. This is his specialty, but he is cut down to size by Profek. Another pistol for BBL. They finally found their form, and 8-5, a step closer to locking in champs.
It seems as well. I don't think throughout this series, and maybe even the last couple, that we saw the very best of what Profek can do. But I think this map, the most important map in the whole organization's history, is where he has come alive. 15-6. And as I said, if I was going to pick out the most important kills in every single round, I feel like most of them have gone the way of Profek. He's been incredible. Even still, though, we know the BBL, throughout the season, there's been moments where leads have slipped. And more importantly, there have been moments where Liquid have shown that they are one of the most resilient squads in VCT EMEA, no matter what they're fighting for. Camo looking for space, and Magnum has been decimated early. That is not the start the BBL were looking for in this second round, and it's all a ruse.
Especially with that play from Camo into Lambs. It's causing so many problems for BBL. They have to rotate in to provide that support to back up Yumpy, but now that leaves B way open. It leaves 11 isolated, and he's missed the timing. They're already through, pushed into elbow, and I don't think he has a clue that that's gone down. A flank that should leave him dead to rights. And the reposition, it's not keeping him safe. If they step through that smoke, he should be done. And he will be.
Yeah, shield activated. Sociable's only just making his way onto the scene. The spacing, and more importantly, the timing from Liquid in this round has been sublime. They've already picked up one of the rifles, but Sociable has been able to catch out Nats. A gap, but that gap is being filled elsewhere. Yumpy trying to wrap in, and he only has an SMG. This sniper, not good for close range, and unfortunately the SMG, not good for long range. Even still, they've turned their back to Sociable, a man that you can never look the wrong way against. He's back in hand with that sniper, but the reload's going to take a moment, not realizing there is a man just sat on the spike. Needs to almost no-scope if there's going to be an opportunity, and from behind he will be stabbed in the back. Patatek to win that second round. And Liquid, as said, never count them out.
If he just looked left there as well, there would have been a stun Patatek to take down. That's nasty. Magnum, maybe his eye being drawn by the blast pack through from not from Kiko, rather, from Camo. Look, there he is stunned up, and he goes, oh, I've got the knife. Beautiful. 8-6, Team Liquid with an early bounce back. The lead for BBL cut down to 2. The economy in bits and pieces. This should be a one-round gap. This should be BBL falling by the wayside. A chance to farm orbs at least. You can see that Levin picking up that. He's just 2 away. And the benefit here, obviously, when you put that ISO wall down, no one can contest you in taking it.
It's given them at least a little bit from this round, but anything else would be nice. Good shot from Levin.
Got his ult.
Yeah, that's ult for next round. Not for this one, but look at the full rotation. BBL, they don't have much in this round anyway, so might as well commit it all here. Normally you're going to see at least some pushing and probing on the other side of the map, but when you know your opponents have a severe weakness or potentially think they may have just forced back up with what they could,
Spike dropped.
you kind of don't want to give them any individual fights. But that means you group up.
Time to jump.
The only downside is if BBL overplay their hand, that TP can be taken so quickly. But now it's commitment. The snake bite can be sent through. You already hear the wingman running in for that spike plant. Nats does well to pick up Magnum. Molly denies aggression from Yumpy. Profect isolated in this duel. Very well handled by Team Liquid, ticking every box. And it is just Yumpy tagged up from that Molly to deal with. Quite a costly round in the end.
Yeah.
But one that they will be happy to find.
Yeah, I think it's important for BBL to make that costly, just because of what happened in the last. Like, you're going to deliver them a weapon or two, and the game's going to be stolen from you. But this is a story we've seen many times before. As said, within the VCT, there have been 3 matches this year. 2 of them, which eliminated BBL. The third, which was in the group stage, and all of them went 2-1 in favor of Liquid.
Where are you?
Sociable's feeling confident. There's an ankle spotted and an easy pickup. Camo out of the round. An orb for him. The spike dropped and a slow approach now across the board for Team Liquid. I believe Levin activated his ult without finding anyone. That's always the problem. You know, you look at this ultimate combined with what Sociable now has thanks to his opening, and you can often find so much, but I understand it also. Sociable had walk down B long, you see nobody, and you go, okay, I probably have one if I pop it. Unlucky.
Full reposition from Sociable. Now on the other side of the map, they've tried to avoid him here. And actually, Nats managed to win that first fight. It is a trade back, but is there an escape plan? Not really. He's stuck in the mud, but he just stuck around! Again, Sociable causing them issues, but the rest of his team have fallen. The pit will be put into play. There's no one really close enough to deal with it, and the molly definitely seems like a blip. Yumpy coming in from behind. Kiko so desperately low, but within the pit, it almost levels the playing field. A stray spam could take him out, but they are not spamming in the right place. They are hunting for where he is. No utility even available to help them out. And this is a nasty little angle, in fact, from Kiko. Who's expecting anyone to be here? He is! I think he spotted his foot, maybe out the side of the pit. Just the tiniest bit, but now it's Nats. This is Nats in prime position. Viper's pit down. But he's going to look to fall back. They are looking to try and get this to half, but they failed to do it. Didn't manage to get it all the way. Now he drops the pin to the open, and the round is already done. This is what this man does! Put Nats in a Red Bull clutch, and Nats delivers.
Hey, it's one thing to face Nats when the spike is down, when he's got utility, but when he's inside his pit, you're not getting away with that. And it was Magnum's jump peak. And as we saw, it was just the hand that he showed. That wasn't an over peak from him. That was a crazy shot hit by
Look,
Nats.
you can see the foot just under the edge of the pit.
The snake bite bought him time. The fact they didn't get it half really played against them here. It's got to be frustrating to lose that, but again, many men have faced Nats in that kind of situation, and not many have lived to tell the tale. Tied up neck and neck with everything to play for. Liquid win means Heretics lock in champions. But for BBL, the stakes a bit higher. Liquid are already qualified. BBL need this win or a win in the lower bracket. They have to make it to the grand finals. And while they look set to claim it here, they're now on an eco up against Liquid's full buy. They should be on the back foot.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nicely played.
It's a good idea. Not quite delivered them the opener they were hoping for, and unfortunately it's one of the few times we're seeing a Sky in play, which means that it doesn't even have that much of an impact. Panatech can bring Camo back up to 100. The main thing that has cost them is time. Half of the clock already gone, and again the gambles so far from Liquid have led them into the wrong site every single time.
Oh, so much damage done, but Patty's still standing in the end of that battle. And we've traded out 1-to-1. Sociable in position, spots them, breaks the flash. Levin swings in deep and gets himself one. They're making this costly. They're chipping away one by one until finally only Trex remains. He's been ulted as well. They know exactly where he is. The player sees is safe inside the smoke, and as it fades, Prophet will emerge victorious. 9-8, I said, but we thought it would be in favor of Team Liquid. Instead, a pay safeguard Thrifty puts BBL in the lead.
It feels like in every single one of these low buy rounds, Liquid has walked in to a BBL stack. Said it before they went into that site, they have been cursed to gamble on that side, and it felt like only a matter of time before BBL were able to take one of those rounds home. This was the one. Prophet continuing as those controllers of him and Nats brawl for the top of the board. And just look at the damage it has done to Liquid's economy. Now, they do have a couple of ultimates, a couple of high-impact ones at that, but so does Prophet on the other side. And well, after being pressured, he's more than ready to go if they look to challenge.
This is really a round where if you can, you want to save those ultis, but putting double digits on the board, edging closer to that victory in the series, to breaking Team Liquid.
And their economy as well.
Exactly. It could be worth it to throw it in. The reset from Team Liquid, move towards the A site. Will be Magnum waiting for them. He's been on the junk peaks. He was caught by the operator, but the Stinger not quite as scary at that range.
Yeah, you can see he's not playing anywhere near that orb anymore. After you get right-click classic by Nats, you show some respect. And it's respect he's earned over time. Seeing them once again, pressure being put in, and there is that orbital strike. Not quite worked out for Sociable, though. And even still, with 30 seconds left, there is enough time for them to get this spike down. Patience, though, I like that. Denying the plant. Yumpy also killing off Nats. This is troublesome.
And Nats going down, that was their main hope. The wraparound through the smoke. Hope the players are all focused on that spike. Trex does well, but the problem is the rifles, the HP, everything in favor of BBL. Kiko and Trex so desperately low. An orbital strike, well placed, could save the round and may well need to. Levin's alone. Kiko holding ult in hand, waiting for the tap. Levin's got to be quick. He needs to tap it now. Get that ult out of him. Oh, it's going to catch him for so much damage, but Levin just about survives. This could have been an easy round. It was anything but. Tom, when I saw him run through that orbital strike, I thought it was done. I really did. Oh.
That was, it's basically the finest line between the smartest and the dumbest play possible. Like,
100%.
if he goes down to that, he looks like the worst player in the entire server. Instead, why on earth would Kiko expect anybody in their right mind to run that way? He even put it forward so that he would go back. Like, that is literal madness. Like, of course he doesn't expect it.
Holy shit! I shit myself.
Oh, it is. The manner in which BBL are winning these rounds, you may never see again. Like, I genuinely mean that. You may never see rounds like this ever again. Oh. Still, though, look at the amount of damage that was done. That was meant to be an economy builder, and maybe you use an ult or two. They used an ult or two, and they didn't build any economy.
Magnum is just a national treasure, man. I love this guy so much.
I'd say an international treasure.
Yeah, we are Magnum Nation. Team Liquid, 2 rounds behind. Showstopper available for them to break through this A-hold. But it's a very different approach. BBL this time not having Magnum in position. Instead, he's popped the ult towards B long. You got Profek holding close. You even got a third player here in the form of Levin, but full pressure on A.
Nice.
They're going to concede this, knowing that a big ultimate is underway, knowing that... Oh, no!
Oh,
just about
Houdini.
surviving. Sociable. Still drawing breath. Levin finds one that was the ultimate used to capture Kiko. Trex down. This is beautiful reactions from BBL.
Yeah, they sort of led them into the trap to begin with. Now can they get out of it on top? Even still getting through lamps is difficult. Well done by Padatek, but his teammate traded out. Again, look at the man deeper. It's Nats that will end up being the focus. The spam doing a little bit of damage. But he needs to time all his utility perfectly, and this time they've got rid of him, and they've taken Padatek as well. BBL are marching closer to that finish line. The goal they have set for years, one of the first teams within the whole circuit, back all the way towards that 2020. BBL were fighting in Valorant. They've never quite made it to Champions. They are 2 rounds away. First things first, they'll have to deal with a liquid pause.
Let's go.
Well, you look back at history, Tom, and well, even look forward. It seems like that's what stands in BBL's way. This is a team of almosts throughout the history of franchise. A squad that's always come close, but never quite close enough, missing the mark by an inch. And now, well, we would have said the dream of playoffs for BBL starting out this year, but that dream has evolved. It's gotten bigger. They've met their goals and found new ones to shoot towards, standing just 2 rounds away from Champions. A monumental achievement for not just this roster, for this organization. They've come in flying their banner with expectations middling at best, and they have delivered some of the best Valorant on that stage that we've seen. This could be a new era of BBL, as formality perhaps to get this across the line. If they win this round with a full investment from Liquid, with no ults for their opposition to fall back on, that should be the beginning of the end, or the start of BBL's next chapter.
That's it. Should. They are not there yet. And they are up against a team that ultimately in this series is playing firstly for the grand final, but secondly for another team. They're hoping, maybe, I guess Padatech is, that they'll take Heretics with them. But that means that the pressure sits on one side of the stage. Now, can BBL thrive within that pressure? It's an early fight for Sociable, this time nice. 1 and out. No risk taken, Padatech gone.
Huge investment, and now from Team Liquid, they put their credits into it. Right now, you lose one of those key flashes, or 2 of those key flashes, I suppose, relying on Trex. Back comes the Dizzy, and in it goes. It's going to be full commitment. They're not wasting any time. Looking to bounce off the momentum of opening this up, catch BBL off guard, and they've done so. Camo wrapping around backside. Big punish, but there's the snakebite kill onto Trex. It's keeping it even, but when that's so desperately low, this could fall apart for Liquid. They need Camo to dig deep, and it will be time running down. No utility left to deny this defuse. BBL, they've still got a smoke to play with, but they have to deal with Camo close.
And now it's left all onto Magnum. A man who's made the journey to the top before and looks to do it with a completely different roster. The thing is, he's got the fight versus Nats from behind, and he won't be able to do it. They started the round off strong, but as said, Liquid never quit. And they will break that trend of 3. And now, well, you mentioned that in that round they didn't have the ultimates. Well, those are starting to come online as well.
They absolutely are. Already seeing Flash 1 away from a Viper's Pit. And if you've just tuned in to Valorant for the first time, you might not know how much impact Nats can have with a Viper's Pit. But let me assure you, it is a lot. Even there, you see him playing behind his teammate's wall. Oh, sorry, his opposition's wall. And he still gets the job done. Camo also getting the second nade off, thanks to the kill in elbow is working against them. Weaknesses here, Levin and Yumpy on pistols, Sociable with a bookie. And I suppose of all the times, this is the best moment to have that ult sent through.
It's whether they can deal with Profik, and that's exactly what Nats has done. Levin has tried to dodge the fight. He got 2 for 1. I don't even think he realized that he got the kills, but even still it's made the round competitive. Magnum with a rifle, still standing, but not wanting to overface. He knows his teammate a little bit further away and just decides to fall back. This round spawned from almost absolutely nothing. A little miracle from Levin. But with Sociable yet to find another gun, he's going to go all the way around and hope that there's one close. I don't know if there is.
Stepping in the smoke would be a death sentence, but he's wrapping up and over. It's a freebie. Now it's Trex, the lone wolf surrounded by hungry hunters. He takes a bite out of the first and eliminates Sociable. A Red Bull clutch for Trex. A lifeline for Team Liquid.
It's just what he does. You put this man alone on a site with 1, 2, 3, you name it. And somehow he seems to make things work. There's coming close to beating Liquid, and then there's actually beating Liquid. And right now, BBL are in that former camp. They could have had themselves 12. They could have had themselves map point. But for Trex, they still have a bye, though, coming into this one.
Distraction. Well, there's the ult off rip. Sociable punishing the repeak as well. They won't close the distance in time. Levin should be safely getting away inside of Lamps. That's the advantage for BBL. Credits dumped into this round, and ult already used.
Where's he going? He's
Whoa,
going
whoa,
through!
whoa!
Oh, that's such a gamble.
Huge risk.
I think he had the shield online, so just tried to play off it, but I don't think that was worth it. It has bought time for the wraparound, but Liquid aren't just sitting pretty. They're not just waiting for that flank to come in. They've moved forward. And it could be the undoing. Maybe the pressure, or maybe just overconfidence. But now they've got to try and find a way back into this round, and they are not getting it. It's all onto Yumpy. And the remaining two are a little bit further back. Orbital strike for Kiko. It's going to be a tap just to bait him in, and just like before, Panatek on the swing. They had hope, they had a chance, but once again, Liquid continued to climb.
Neck and neck when it seemed like BBL were just moments away. They were facing the last-ditch buy from Liquid. They found an opening with Sociable.
Silly.
A few rounds ago, it seemed like that was the end already beginning, and somehow Liquid have dug deep. They fought their way back into this one. And going into round 23, we know we're going the distance. Regulation played to its fullest. BBL call a timeout. 3 in a row from their opponents. They need this to be where they find their form again, or that dream of making it to champions. It will have to be realized in that lower bracket BO5.
BBL definitely sweating now. 3 lost in a row, but this was the one that shattered their economy. They've won rounds like this before, but you can just feel the air of change. Maybe not just in the building, but for the players themselves. Because in each of these rounds, think back. A 1v2 for Trex, an overface from Levin. Opportunities dwindled. And the more you give to Nats and his band of merry men, the more they will take away. They've been gifted a lifeline, or grabbed it, depending on your outlook. And now they come in with better weapons, a Viper's Pit,
Stomping fire,
and a lot needed for the other side.
Oh! Levin's got an opening. He's got shield online. Thought he wanted to get out of here, but he's sticking around.
Oh!
Levin stands his ground against the onslaught of Liquid. That's given them a chance here. No longer fighting for a 12-11 to battle it back in the next, but they can get it done here. Guarantee at least an overtime.
Oh, this fight is everything. This fight's absolutely everything. It's a whiff! It's a whiff from Nats! You would have bet your house on him that shot. Didn't expect him to be there, of course, but 2 shots go amiss. Bear in mind, 1 shot would have done the job. And now Patatek.
He stepped.
The man who's looking to try and take Heretics to champions. His old boys, but he is walking into a death trap. He's walking into a corner that is held for Magnum. He expects it. No, he doesn't. Looks away at the last second. BBL. It's a pay save card, Thrifty, but more importantly, it might just be redemption for Levin. He let a round go in the last, but you can bet your house he's won this one for them.
That is not just a win, that is a breakthrough. A man who, looking back at that 4v3 in the previous, like you said, he made a mistake, and that mistake very nearly cost him this chance to fight for champions, but this
is what we needed! Let's go, boys!
Match, series, and champions point for BBL. They can qualify themselves in this round, and look at the weaknesses on Team Liquid.
The main thing is already we're seeing the pressure of that ult. TP out. Levin in play once again, but his orbital strike has been used proactively to deny the pace of that hit. Still, a Viper's Pit available for Nats. And as we've seen throughout, BBL have had their opportunities, but every step of the way, Liquid have matched them.
Toxins, I've got your trail.
They grind to a halt. Seeker's being used now. This is an attempted ruse, and it's actually done well. They baited out the Nightfall. They pulled a couple of rotations, but there's still 2 members sat waiting on this site.
And the problem is, even Levin being offside, because he's got the ult, he can still have impact. That's Nats, that's the Viper's Pit. If he wins this, a huge ult removed, but Nats is the one to find it. No shield for Levin. He's stuck inside his pit, but firing back takes down Sociable. Even lands Magnum! And this is a ruse, a one-man fake. But unfortunately, BBL have sent their numbers to A. The TP's taken though, and the spike will be planted cleanly.
Nats, as said, you give the man a Viper's Pit, and while the things he does with it are miracles, Profec's been good.
Spike planted.
He's managed to take down Trex, but a 2v4, well, 2v5 turn 4 retake. HP even being healed up for BBL to win it here. Well, you'd have to take a look at what's on the other side, and Nats is waiting to finish the job. He started an ace to take them to overtime. The leader of the pack does it again.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Nats inside of Viper's Pit. Hell, they even took him out for a minute. They brought him into this ult, and he pushed close, Spectre in hand, and manages to get 3. Then rotating in, the rest of the squad gets to plant, and he still is the only one putting those numbers up. A cheer from Boo, no doubt all of Heretics happy to see this, as their chances of qualifying today just increased. Overtime between these two. What a game it has been so far.
Oh, it's been, well, you could easily make a highlight reel of this and this alone. I'm not sure that was the plan for Magnum. That's, again, you can see the pressure. That orb has, gone into a horrific spot.
Toxins going up.
And this is what we talk about when we say that for BBL, everything is on the line. You can forgive some of the blips that have been made, but now they need to find their footing once again, and they are walking into the Lion's Den.
It's a bit disjointed as well. I mean, it was the decoy that he ran in with, but that's just ignored. The freebie found. They give up site control, but no problem to do so. BBL now gonna face a full retake. Most of the utility online, the ones that are gonna get you back into the site. Nats up close. He's caught players looking the wrong way. There's another. This is getting desperate with Nats. An ace in the previous, a 3K in this, and that's the Pit online. The last place you want to see Team Liquid's IGL as Levin desperately searches for him. Trying to hunt it down. Oh, Trex clears it. 13 on the board, and it's Team Liquid looking to lock in the grand final spot, looking to lock in Team Heretics for Champions and send BBL down to their last chance.
If there's anybody on any day, in any place or any time that you did not want to show up, it was Nats on Bind, on Viper. This is a man that, even if the form of the team he's on...
flow state right now. Boys, just win attack side, Maverick.
It's not good. He will still perform, and he is performing. You can see, it's like, just win the attack side. At this stage, you almost think that he is in the mode of, I will do it myself. 28 and 18, but I feel like that doesn't even come close to reflecting the impact he's had on this game.
And I think we talked a lot in the past about when you're close to winning a map, you get dragged into that overtime, especially with the kind of the buffer of 3 rounds leading up to BBL hitting 12. And they had a good lead, and they lost it. We talk a lot about the impact of that mentally for players, for a team overall, even the coaches. But the reality is, when you've just had a chance to make it to Champions, dangled in front of you and snatched back by a man acing, then getting a 3K in OT, because of Nats alone, you are now facing that lower bracket. This should have been the end of the story for BBL. If they go straight to grand finals, lock in champs, and pressure is alleviated. Instead, the game is on, and Team Liquid may be about to close it out. Operator for Sociable here in overtime. It's a risk, but on defense, it was working.
Yeah, it was one of the better parts of their defensive side, him being able to get aggressive. Orb taken early for Levin, but he's going to need a couple of kills if that ult is to come through. Shower's locked down. Alleviates at least a little bit of pressure. But this has been a patient attack side. And a lot of that is just down to you want to give Nats the space to do his work, to find those gaps, to exploit a team that has performed well throughout this series, throughout this year.
Sociable. The op game's being
He went back.
He goes back for more. He's going in for a third bite. And he's the one ending up getting bitten. Levin finds nothing up close. Prophet flying under the radar. He's good for one. Somehow, Camo's able to set back and reset. Prophet so close, but not close enough for BBL. They had Champions Point, but Liquid battled back. And with this win, locking in their grand finals, also locks in Team Heretics to Champions. BBL not out of the running. The lower bracket could still send them there, but this has got to feel like a gut punch.
Yeah, for sure. We looked throughout this previous stage. Liquid in the group stage up until their last map looked untouchable and then went into the playoffs. And although it has been close, although teams have got close, they are the first team to make it into that grand final. They are the team that will be looking to be beaten. And now BBL join a tough lower bracket. GX and NAVI looking to face off in our next match. And they'll be watching closely as they will have to take down the victor in a best of 5.
Yeah, and coming into this year, I would have no doubts about who I'm backing in that fight, but GX and NAVI, it seems like they've reached new heights towards the end of the season as Champions is on the cards. For Team Liquid, obviously they came in here today already locked in for champs, but now they're locked in for the grand finals and a chance to lift the first trophy for their banner since this began, since VCT EMEA partnership ran for the very first time here in Berlin. Another opportunity, another grand final for Liquid, and a big bow, well earned for this squad. One of the best in EMEA, and they proved it here today.
Yeah, I think we know the story that coming into today, it was Patatek looking to take his old team with him to Champions, the teams that gave him that stage back in the Tier 1. But let's be real, if Team Heretics have anyone to thank, I think it's Nats, because that final map was vintage. That was a man that was not losing, that was not taking defeat. He ended with 30 kills and 30 impactful ones at that, while in-game leading the team. It was an impressive showing, and as said, going into that grand final, they are the team to beat.
I think he had an ace into a 3K, 8 kills in a row, uninterrupted by any of his teammates. I mean, we talked about Sociable and his impact in map number 2, and it was surreal. One of the best maps that we've seen from a player, in fact, the best if you measure it just by kills in this stage. But Nats towards the end, especially with the weight involved, a player who was almost playing for Team Heretics as it closed out that map. Unbelievable performance from him and from Team Liquid, no doubt. Elated to be in that top 2, but the grind doesn't end here. It's all about that trophy, something that's evaded Liquid for a long time. There's a few spots empty in that cabinet over at the HQ, and, well, in a few days they might be filling one.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you look at the teams as well that when they go up against, you'd expect maybe to beat them. You talk about the likes of a Heretics or a Fnatic, both of them already out of the tournament. They've just taken down BBL, the other as well. But that's enough of me waffling. There's only one man that we want to hear from right now, and that is Nats down with the Insu.
Truer words have never been spoken before. I'm now joined by Nats. Congratulations on another grand final in EMEA. Now, you told me before you love a lower bracket run, but how does the upper bracket run feel?
I've never been in upper bracket run.
Yeah, this is new. How does this feel?
I mean, it's amazing. I mean, what it costs though, but I mean, it's good.
It's clean, right? Is this the cleanest you think you felt as a team?
Cleanest, you mean in terms of a run?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, since I never made the upper bracket run towards the grand final, yeah, that's the cleanest possible for me right now.
Is the stress level still the same, or do you feel a big difference in terms of the stress level?
No, I don't. I mean, the stress level, I like the lower bracket run stress level more
I
because
knew you were going to say that.
upper bracket is anyway, you get punished, you can drop to lowers. Lower bracket is not letting you make the mistakes, for example, that we did today.
You get a double ban, Nat, going into the grand final. You don't have to be the team to worry about a ban now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It never happened to me before.
Yeah.
It'll be funny to see.
Very, very nice. And of course, before today, you already qualified for champs. And as you said before, on the year where you qualify for an event, you go to all three. And a year you don't qualify for one, you never go. So what does this returning to champs mean for you personally?
I'm not thinking about the champs for now. I'm thinking about try our best and win this before the champs happen. I'm not thinking about the champs for now.
You want to win EMEA?
Yeah.
Oh, I like to hear that, because a lot of teams, once they qualify for champs, they kind of let the foot off the pedal a little bit. So what are you using the rest of this tournament for? I know you want to win, but is this also a place where you could practice maps, maybe try something new? I mean, you already try a lot of new things, but even newer things?
No, we're here to win.
Just to win. Oh, I love to hear that. I love to hear that. In terms of BBL as an opponent, I know you prefer lower bracket run, but I think there's one thing you love even more, which is a good game of Valorant. Did you feel like you delivered a good game of Valorant today?
This one was a crazy game, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever happened this game, I'm not sure what happened. Starting from, I mean, Ascent, I don't really remember right now, but started reminding myself Sunset some rounds, and right now, what happened right now on the bind. I mean, I hope it was enjoying to see the game, at least from the fans' view.
Well, I've personally never heard this studio this loud. Have you ever experienced the atmosphere like this before? I don't know if you can hear the fans when you're playing.
You mean, did I have an atmosphere like that?
Yeah, they were going crazy. I don't know if you could hear them.
No, I mean, I didn't really pay attention. I'm so sorry.
I mean, they were really, really going crazy, especially some of the clutches we saw. So I'm going to just ask a couple of moments, because there was like a million things, like you said, that happened. Magnum, Ninja Diffuse, what happened there?
Unlucky.
Unlucky?
I mean, what can I say?
How do you recover from something like that? That doesn't happen a lot.
How we recover? I mean, experience. I mean, honestly, that's not the first time that happened to us. It's actually second time something like that happened. But I mean, you cannot do much from that, because yes, it happened at the start of the game. You cannot let this affect you for the rest of the match, the rest of the series, because you're just not going to forgive yourself, and that's it. And
what about their bind comp? As the IGL, when you loaded into the game and saw that comp, what was going through your mind?
Nothing.
Well, you didn't think it was, you didn't have, how did you get the reads eventually, you know? Did you have any ideas already in your mind how to deal with that bind comp?
I don't think it's that hard to deal with, honestly. I mean, it is something interesting that I don't think, not many people playing that, but there is not something crazy.
You don't want to share. You don't want to share too much. Very last question. Now, there are 3 phenomenal teams in the lower bracket waiting to fight you in the grand finals. We're kind of staring at GX and NAVI right now, but GX, NAVI, and BBL, who do you think is going to make it back out to play you?
Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, BBL used a lot of energy on our match right now. Our matchup was very, very close. I think they're very strong. I mean, everyone is deserved, honestly. Whoever, the way Giants is playing right now is very strong. The way NAVI played last game, honestly, comparing NAVI first game they played against Giants in playoffs and right now, I'm not sure who is winning right now.
I'm going to push you. Who would you like? Who do you want to play in the finals?
BBL one more time.
All right, BBL one more time. We'll see if that happens tomorrow. But for now, thank you very much, Nat. We're going to go for a break. Benji Fishy and Patatek is joining us right after this. Don't go anywhere.
But only one gets the title of champion.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. designed to win.
Game Changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna
I know exactly what you guys want at home, and I'm going to give it to you. A Patatek and Benji Fishy reunion.
Hi guys.
Hello guys to the desk. First of all, where is Paddy's Champions Heretics jersey?
Great argument. Where is my jersey?
You know what, I'll do everything in my possibility to get you a champs jersey. I promise, okay? You deserve it for sure. The whole Liquids team. Actually, the whole
yeah, actually,
what
they
do you
deserve
make of the jersey, Paddy? You like it?
I low-key, you know, I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like the pink. I like the pink.
I know you're having, a great time on Team Liquid. I love the way you're playing on Team Liquid, but do you ever miss Heretics? Do you ever miss the boys?
Of course I miss them.
Yeah? How much was today for them?
Probably like 50% because another 50 is for me and for my team.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
50 is quite high, no?
What, for himself or for us?
No, for you. I thought you were going to say 10% for them and 90% for yourself.
I mean, it's 50-50. I give both of them, you know, like for my team and their team.
How does that feel, Benji?
You know, man, I was screaming at you, bro. Especially at the end when you guys won. My God, I mean, you couldn't hear it, but I was screaming at you, bro.
Where were you? I was trying to look at you
lounge.
Like,
we were in the
lounge.
Yeah.
I was wondering where they, but I didn't see them.
I feel like I don't need to be here. Y'all can just yap. Y'all just like have a chat. Take this opportunity to catch up. Have you told Paddy how stressed you were?
Oh my God, man, I couldn't watch the last few rounds. I literally like for like I don't know. I think when you guys were down, I think 8-11 or something. I just like left. I was just like covering my eyes. And the thing is, I would only know if we won a round I say we, you guys.
You
won
kept
around.
saying we.
Yeah.
You said we like 20 times.
Oh, you know, I'm a part of the team
Yeah.
now. If we won a round, I can only tell by like the crowd and the reactions. That was the only way I could tell. So yeah, it was really bad, really bad.
Boo was really focused though. He was like
he was
locked in
like,
into the game. Yeah, he was.
Zero
really
reaction
watching.
probably from him.
No, he celebrated.
He screamed. He was like, yeah.
Really?
When you made OT, the round you went to OT, he was proper loving
That's
it.
not exciting from Boo.
Yeah, very rare.
Streaming like this.
He was he had a smile and everything. How does it feel to go to champs again with your current mates and your ex-teammates, and this time you get to play? Because when you went to Korea, you actually didn't get to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be my first champs ever, so I'm super happy about it, super stoked, and with them, obviously, we're gonna go hang out, eat some good food in Paris, chill in the city of love, and just enjoy ourselves.
Do you want to play against each other?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
I mean, not Insta.
No, but you can't because if you both make it out of groups, you want to face each other.
I mean, it would be amazing if you would both make it out of the groups, and then maybe
an upper bracket. I would.
Upper final.
Upper final? Oh, that would be a good one actually. That would be a good one. Upper final, I would like that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take out a lot of good teams together. But I mean, EMEA
Durable.
teams. I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it. Now, Benji, not to be a super downer, but Weber was tweeting about how he doesn't feel like you guys deserve it. Has that outlook changed, you think, since qualifying?
I think the fact that we didn't make it there ourselves, I don't think we deserved it. I think we kind of got...
Didn't make it yourself. How many points you got?
Yeah, we did really good, but when it mattered, we didn't. I think it's kind of just us. We've gotten like a second chance, now, and we've just got to like prove that we did deserve it, did deserve this opportunity that we got. And I mean, we've done it before, like having a bad run, going into playing really good. We've done it before. We know how to do it, so we just got to lock in.
All right, last question before I leave you, because I got to go over there and talk about the second game. Navi GX, give me your biggest rage bait. Rage bait us with a hot take, Could be about Navi or could be about GX. I want to hear it.
Angels dropping 90.
That's not a rage bait. That could actually happen. Just like sociable, I guess. Yeah.
Peepson does a good timeout.
Whoa! Okay, I'm going to leave you guys to catch up as I move over here because we've got 3 people with their jaws on the floor listening to that. Let's start with the Pipson timeout. What do you think? Are you rage baited? Do you feel rage baited by what he just said?
I kind of want him to expand on that.
Wow.
I want to hear what Pipson has to say.
I mean, what about you two? You both faced Pipson.
I don't remember. I'm going to be locking into every single timeout today and look at the adjustment now, and that's all I'm going to be doing.
And we're going to keep people posted, being like, after he timed out, he went 3 rounds in a row, or...
Okay, how about the other rage bait? They said Angel dropping 90 kills. I actually think could
I mean, after when we played with him, against him, I think, Angel can definitely drop 90 if he wanted to. So.
Okay, yeah, and you two feel the same?
I feel like he's always good on one map.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, I'd be higher on him dropping 40 in one than dropping 90 overall in a 3 map.
Okay, I see. I'm with you. We could. I mean, they are also involved in the longest overtime we've ever had. So if they want to break that record, if we want to get another record of Navi playing like an obscene amount of rounds, who knows? But let's talk about this match versus Giant Eggs because Kukuka, it's a rematch. Since you so beautifully summed up what happened in the last rematch for the first game, what happened in this game last time we saw them?
Well, last time that we saw them, it was actually here, as you can see, is one of the first games that we had in the first day. Giant X ended up with the win over Navi. I think the Giant X have been the surprise the entire time. But this is also a rematch of a very important match that we had back in 2023.
Yes.
Because we saw this at LCQ. Yes, both teams managed to make it.
Thanks to Mini.
Thanks to Mini. So thank you, Mini.
Yeah, you sent Navi and GX to champs last time. Do you think either of them could go to champs this time?
They could go, but I don't know. I think I'd prefer BBL to go. I think they have a better chance, but they can obviously do it. They're both in good form. They're glowing up right now, so I think that's good.
I mean, surely you want one of them to go, right, Faded? Because then it's like, oh, you lost to the team last champs. It's all good.
I mean, honestly, I think both teams have been playing extremely well during this playoffs. I think, Cloud calling on GX and the new guys, Ara and Flickless, they've been playing pretty outstanding right now. But I also have to give kudos to Navi because, I'm not going to lie, we may have slightly underestimated them coming into the early playoffs, but the way they look and the way that, their maps have been shaping out has been really outstanding. So, I've always been a Navi CS fan growing up, so I think there's a little bit of loyalty there. Obviously, Team Vitality #1.
He had to squeeze that back in.
I do think that Navi, they're doing really well right now. So
yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for feeling that way, but I'm also glad you mentioned the new guys because Kakuka,
yes,
Ara, he's not even a glow up at playoffs. It's just comfortable, right, for him now.
I think that this is something that it was bound to happen with time, but I think that especially in playoffs, we get to see it. We just saw Liquid playing, and let's see what Giant X did against them. So look at how Ara is going to be aggressive on A. Cloud throws that hunt, and Ara just goes and hits the most insane and disgusting shot onto Kiko that is just jump spotting, right? This is round 8. What happens 3 rounds after that? So we see the same intention, Ara with the operator and a hunt that is going to be coming in from Cloud. What happens this time is that he doesn't push, but Kiko is waiting on the other side. He knows, he expects that maybe there's different layers that he didn't get to see. They finally regroup, and if you thought that shot was disgusting, take a look at this one because we're going to show you in slow-mo. That's Nats on the other side. That is a headshot. So we know that there is a huge win condition for Giant X in the operator, but it is not a plain operator. This is not like Ara is on A, you can't go A. No, Ara is on A, somebody's going to be setting him up, and there's not going to be an easy way to read into what he's doing.
And there's also times, like in that Fnatic game I watched, where he wasn't getting tons of frags, but just the impact of him having the operator meant that like Fnatic didn't know how to play around it at all. He didn't even need to get frags, and he was like causing the opponent like troubles basically.
Here's what's great about GX as a team. They have these stars, you know, everywhere we see because Ara's out here opping, you know, they're looking great in that aspect. But on the other side, Faded, Westside just has his site on lockdown as well. So it's almost like pick your poison sometimes.
I mean, I honestly actually look into Westside's game, especially throughout this season. Westside is probably one of the most stable players on GX. You can always trust him to get these impact frags on his sites. And even when he's on the attack, you know, he's always lurking, creating space where you wouldn't necessarily expect him to be. So Westside, this combination of Westside and Ara on the same team has been pretty deadly, especially with Cloud calling and being able to kind of help out with them. It's a pretty deadly squad, I would say.
And when we look at the clutches that we see so many of, if we look at all the situations where Giant X are 1 or 2 people down, their chances of winning go massively high when Westside is in this situation. That 166% means that this is kind of something that you want in a Sentinel, right? Because most of the times you're going to be alone, you're going to be locking down sides, or you're going to be ideally last one alive or one of the last ones. So having that kind of quality in a Sentinel is massive.
And my favorite thing is that every player in the league right now knows he's got the highest headshot percentage. Like that's just something that they just burnt into their head. But here's the thing about Navi, and we're going to spend a little bit of time talking about this because we are potentially looking, Mini, at a player that could be player of the split, going to Champions. If they make it, could be one of the players to watch for everybody.
Yeah, so what you said earlier, you asked us the question like, who did you want to see at Champs? And if Navi don't make it to Champs, Ruxic would be top of my list by far. Like, I think he's got better and better throughout this season. He claims he's the best Viper in the world, and I can't really disagree. So, like, looking at this round, he is playing Viper A on Haven, and just sending it like he's playing ISO right now. Like, this is 12-7 against a team like Heretics as well, where he's just going forward, and it's his aim and his confidence that allow Navi to just do things and add chaos to their game. Like, they're a pretty standard team, but because he's so good and has so much confidence, he's like that kind of X factor at times.
Are we looking, you think, too, at maybe the best player at playoffs right now?
I mean, yeah, I do agree. I think even looking at their score lines in general, Ruxic is usually one of the top. But if you actually study the details of what he's doing in the server, it is pretty scary, right? He's not he's not playing like a typical Viper would be, and there's a lot of things that he does that you wouldn't expect. And I think that's kind of like how Navi's able to kind of swing some of these rounds too as well. You know, Ruxic is definitely a stud right now going in playoffs.
A stud, I love that, yeah.
If we, for example, look at a team like Vitality, since I have you here, I'll use it as an example. When we were thinking about the success of Vitality is the experienced players trying to, like, you know, make the other players feel comfortable. To me, it's very surprising the Ruxic is the other way around, and I feel like we see the revitalized Navi thanks to the rookies, thanks for them to having these performances.
Yeah, And something on the graphic here that's really impressed me too is that as a rookie with such good aim, you'd expect them just to buy the Vandal like every single round. But he's using multiple different guns in different situations, which gives Na'Vi like more angles to work with. So he's always looking at those snipers, and like that's the key to me. For me, like he buys that outlaw so much, and he's just so good with it.
He's got something for everyone, right? Like if you like the Odin, he picks that up. If you like the Judge, the Orb, the Outlaw, I think it's because he's not the only player that does this, has this kind of dexterity, but he's so successful on all 4 weapons. And as you said, Fader, he does things that you don't expect. Is that something you think could potentially catch GX off guard?
I think so. I mean, with all the different weapon usages he has, you have to play differently to that, right? And, you know, you would typically expect on defense, you know, the duelist to carry the op, but if you have the Viper opping and you don't expect it, right, you may not properly clear it with util or bodies up, and that could cause a huge, you know, deficit to your team early.
Yeah, I think I've understated, like we talk about a lot of players, but like he's on like 280 ACS right now on Viper. Like
he is the best Viper right in the world.
It's ludicrous how good he is right now. And the key thing, I think, if you're a fan at home to look out for is his lurking on attack sides. He's lurking like he is a duelist. He's just running people down. Like in the game versus Vitality, like he's just walking at Durka and making him TP every single time. It's ludicrous the amount of space he makes and the amount of information he gives to Angel. Angel is a good caller, but it's so much easier to call when you have Ruxic. Exactly. On his team.
I mean, this is the kind of player that every coach wishes that you have on your team right now. But here is a thing about lower bracket. It is about elimination. Only one team between GX and Na'Vi will be able to walk out alive to face BBL for a spot at Champs tomorrow. So let's bring the players back onto stage. This is for another shot at the lower bracket tomorrow, and of course a shot at Champions. One of these teams can still make it, and looking at this lower third here on your screens, GX, they did win the coin toss. They will not be Team A going into this, they will be Team B, so that's very interesting to what we're going to see here once we do reveal the map vetoes. It is a rematch. The last time these two teams played, we saw Bind, Ascent, and Haven. So I wonder if we're going to see some of that again.
I mean, probably one of the reasons why Pipson decided to go for Team B is to see if there's any kind of shenanigans that Navi want to do regarding this map veto. Because yes, Giants did win, but the victory on Bind for Navi was very superior. Ascent, if I was Navi, I'd try to run away from and not leave it as the third one. So there's a lot of learnings.
Yeah, and we will get a completely different set of maps this time around. Mini, what's caught your eye?
I think the Icebox and Sunset here, I expected. It's the third map of Haven, which is interesting because Giant X picked Haven last time, and this time they're able to get it third. But Navi's leveled up their Haven since. Like Giant X beat them on Haven, but Ara had to drop 30, and Navi through this playoff looks better and better on this map. So for my money, I think these are three just good maps to watch both teams play on, in my opinion.
Yeah, and of course, Faded, you've had the taste of the Na'Vi, Haven, and Bind. Haven will be map 3. If we get there, we'll definitely talk about it. But in your preparation, what did you think of their other maps here?
I think Navi has an insanely strong Icebox. I mean, it's one that we even banned against them too as well. It will be fun to see how they fare on Sunset. I think it's going to be an interesting map, but I do agree with Minnie. I think the Haven is kind of like the biggest question mark, in my opinion. I think going against them on their Haven, you know, Navi definitely gave our gave us our run for our money. They have leveled up insanely, and I think Ruxic is going to be a huge impact on that map.
The maps are different. I wonder what else is going to be different. We've seen a Giant X that is extremely aggressive from the defense, that can have some of the tells that we've been speaking about. There's some things on the Navi side that you cannot do anything against. Sometimes it's Angel dropping 4 around, and sometimes it's an insane timing on the lurk. I want to know what is going to be different in game. How have these teams learned from each other after the defeat or the one, and also seeing the rest of the things that they've done in playoffs?
Yeah, and I know we were getting rage baited about the pips and timeout, but Icebox Bear is the place where we meme about his timeout the most, you know.
Because he goes, hey?
Yeah, he calls a timeout just to be like, let's go away for 13 rounds again. Let's see if that happens today. And I mean, they don't want to mess about.
No surprises here in the Agent Select. Do not forget what Navi did to Heretics on this map. We were speaking about the double duelist and whatnot. This might look like a very easy and simple composition, but for Navi, it just works so incredibly well to me.
Yeah, I mean, Sage on Icebox. I ain't gonna bang on this drum more, but Sage on Icebox I think is a necessity if you want to be world class on this map. And Navi are looking very strong on this map. Ooh, split.
Yeah, what about the Gecko, Faded? What do you think?
I like the Gecko on this map. I think the composition that Giant X is running, I think the one thing they are missing could be potentially a Sage. But I do like the KO Gecko. It gives it a lot of retake capabilities, as well as having a strong explosive execute on attack, and can set up Aura pretty well. So.
Yeah, well, we got rage baited pretty hard earlier by Paddy and Benji. Here's two people that have never been rage baited. It's Pansy and Hypok, of course.
Thank you so much, Yinzu, and you're absolutely right. Never in our lives, but we do need to focus on this game because actually a great deal on the line. Obviously, an opportunity to make it all the way through to champs if they can make it past these sorts of hurdles.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, both of these teams.
I was going to say, let's talk hurdles because I think.
Go for it. Run me through some of
Back in the stage 1, if you'd have told me we would have been casting GX Navi.
I'd have been worried about
this point of 2025,
I'd have taken you outside for a chat. I'd have taken you outside for a chat. But these two teams hitting playoffs have been different.
Yeah, it's night and day in terms of form. And that's not even to take away from Giant X making a ton of improvements this year as a whole. We've already talked about how efficient they were with the time and kind of sacrificing 2 weeks of stage 1, but they've just gone from strength to strength.
And I do have to look towards the likes of Flickless. He really has caught my eye as of late. Loved what he's been doing throughout the last couple of games, seeing him really find his stronghold. Aura certainly no slouch, but Flickless to me was that just cherry on top of the cake. And obviously on the other side, I don't think we can sing Ruxic's praise enough. And Alex looking to revitalize. However, we're into things, and Cloud going for a ghastly fight and loses out to Angel, but it is at least traded out by Groovy and now back in. This feels a little bit all over the shop.
A little scrappy to kick off the pistol round here, but Navi the ones to benefit on the back of that, now find themselves 2 to the good. An opportunity here to find a one that can't really be contested.
Spike planted. And look, we could talk all day about the bigger picture, but this map has been a stronghold for Na'Vi, right?
Yeah, not too many reps for Giant X as well, considering the map pool and the change here. It's certainly a curveball. It's Na'Vi are going to lean heavily into here. Clean up is perfect. First round on the board here for Na'Vi.
And it feels like Icebox has kind of heralded the return of Xiao as well. Yes, we've seen Alex having this level of impact too. He's been a really great addition. Feeling like they've brought a little bit more life back to the Na'Vi squad with a bit more punch to it. But it's kind of, I don't want to say the Xiao show yet because it's been Ruxic's time, but Xiao's been great.
I'm sitting here being one of the biggest critics of Xiao this year. Again, I think because we know what the peak looks like, what he's capable of is not really delivered consistently in that regard for a long time. So to see the performance as of late, certainly been a sigh of relief, to be honest.
And something else in this, I think my mind goes back to, especially the Heretics game for Na'Vi, the one just passed. Angel having a really good showing even on the Sova as well. Like actually looking solid, looking well-rounded, looking very well prepped for their opponents.
Angel just remains one of those anomalies.
You can't... an analyst's nightmare trying to pin that man down. But again, I feel like this kind of personifies what Na'Vi's been doing very well. So by all rights, this is Giant X with their work cut out, right? You could look at the other two maps and then find room to make an argument. Oh, that's a wide old jump peak on that. So Xiao's going to punish and build up the ult toward. But again, when you're looking at the veto, though, then, Mike, your eyes look towards Sunset, towards Haven, because this map, by all rights, sits very firmly in Navi's
Yeah,
hand.
for sure. I mean, if you're looking for the potential, I mean, again, upset, call it, but it's if GX can take Icebox.
Yeah.
As well, we're probably going to be looking towards 3 maps, but we'll cross that hurdle when we get to it.
And something else that Pipson said, as this does look like a bit more of a throwaway round, it was in the interview last time when GINX were up to facing kind of Fnatic and that sort of thing, but Pipson kind of discussing that map 1 can almost be too emotional for them sometimes. They don't have that cool head about themselves. They overthink a little bit too much, coming with almost too much energy. So in a weird way, I don't want to say suits them, but it almost helps them in a way to get this out and not have those high expectations yet. And look, they could prove me wrong.
Yeah, even, I mean, in terms of the veto, you're looking at the ban on bind here. Whether they can actually pick up these trash kills here, actually.
Okay.
Angel and Hero both finding one, so
good.
Cherry on top for Navi.
Yep.
But yeah, certainly, I mean, no team comes in thinking, oh yeah, we're going to lose map 1, but certainly here, after the veto's done, I think GX are probably leaning towards the home stretch, if anything. So certainly from what Pipson was saying, not a benefit, but
no.
If you come in thinking, well, our upset comes on Icebox, we get battered, cool, we can reset.
Yeah, spin on. And also something else he said was that Flick was kind of helping Cloud a little bit with that emotional leadership too, which is very interesting considering the level of performance he's had.
Yeah.
Now, I hadn't seen it as much on the KO in the last couple of games, maybe just because we simply weren't in maps like this, right? But when you saw him on the Viper up against Fnatic, it was outstanding. So certainly all potential here into this one, though, into that more interesting round. Let's see if GINX can maybe get an early stand against NAVI, who's been rather solid. Already off to a slow start after showing a little bit of presence on the A side.
Yeah, able to work a pick effectively in round 2. Now, GINX probably don't want to entertain the possibility. Looking for Grabinho to be extremely diligent here towards B, because there is a bit of a gap between him and West Side. Does have some utility and support, but see here he's shouldering. So you now be able to raise the flag here as the wall goes up. Will be, again, a chunk removed, actually. Again, creates a bit of a problem for the plant spot.
Yeah, it's bought a little bit of time for rotation. The second time of asking could be slightly harder, but let's see what they've got ready. Yeah, all good. Plan still seeming to hold strong. See the fragment going in. The Dizzy invested. Can Xiao make it out? 38 HP, and he does.
Over the wall as well.
Managed to play his life. This is impressive work from him. Again, he's in the gauntlet, though. There's nowhere really to run. Nice utility usage to clear the site, but clearing Yellow Mike is not going to be as easy.
Only one pinged off the knife as well. Some flashes to work with here, but Angel, he's found 2 in the mix.
Told you, there's something about Angel on this map. He starts to kick into gear, but Grabinho, the one who started, the one to fall last, it was swift from Navi. All of that effort just to clear Xiao, to then be met by resistance by Yellow.
Not sure exactly how Angels picked those kills up, but the rest of it looked absolutely clinical here from Navi. Holding on to the cross here by the wall.
One enemy remaining.
Picking up absolutely everything. GINX barely scratching the surface on that retake.
So as it stands, looking at that old progress, Xiao knocking on the door, farming towards that early, so he's only 1 off. Angel not too far away either. So far so good for those two. Hero halfway. And it seems like a similar start. Something the desk was talking about, though, the versatility of Ruxic, right? The outlaw play coming in. And I do feel like, I don't want to say tier 2 players, but players that got poached up to these sort of high-end teams brought some of that.
They've come
tier
from the
2 flair.
trenches.
Yeah.
You call it flair. They're just ready to scrap.
But it does feel like they kind of got used to getting to the outlaw a little bit earlier because they had a little bit more time to kind of, I guess, assimilate themselves with it. Seen it with a couple of other players being very proficient in this, and it's a lovely characteristic to Ruxic, and a good chance for him to farm up here, build towards his ult, which is still just under half.
Methodical once more. Flickless. Any other member of GX really able to have a say in this. Not sure if he's noted Ruxic's cross already, actually. I think he might have been here a little late, but doesn't matter too much for the rest of Navi on the other side of this wall. Able to deny the first attempt at least, but Xiao should get it on the second here.
Yeah, Xiao knows his role.
these anti-ecos are just so rough against the Sage because you don't actually have a chance to deal with this wall as Na'Vi picking up everything except for one. 14 HP left on West Side.
I mean, they've barely been able to challenge it on the full buy round, so yeah. Pretty tough one. And Na'Vi crossing the T's and dotting the I's. Gotta say, Na'Vi in the last couple of games looks like they are back on the same page.
Yeah, definitely. We almost want to see, obviously with this composition that Giant X have, to send maybe Cloud or Flickless over early on to give Grabinho some support, because if Na'Vi are able to waltz in.
Time and time again.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've seen him try different... Sorry, he was trying different things. You know, you've seen him up close kind of playing it, maybe on, just on the eco, sure. We've seen him deeper on towards side, but he's just overwhelmed. If you've got 5 against you, there's not much you're going to do. As you said, let's get some support behind him. Maybe that could be a bit of a difference maker. Now with the operator, it does look like that could be the cure to their woes.
I think Ara's positioned up on the box there, but he's going to catch the second wave of Na'Vi. Sure if Ruxic was noted here. Angel on the operator
now,
on the other side.
What year? Is it Observers, can we have a little glance? Thank you. Oh, no, wrong one. Thank you. There he is.
If he throws it away now, I'm going to be very upset.
Be fuming. Well, look, Boaster does it, so why can't he? Yeah? I mean, so far...
Can't catch him on the reveal here. Ooh. Maybe does. Yeah, he does actually connect.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Right here.
Here we go. I'm sorry, Observers, that I've done this to you. I've probably made your life easier, at least for a couple of seconds.
Angel good for 3.
You reckon? He's on for the 3?
All day long.
That's a big shout.
Right here.
I mean, this is truly a treat, though, being fully on board with an Angel round. You don't get to see this often. This is premium sort of work for Sovas out there. And first man in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bold. He's got a corner.
But it's Angel.
Yeah, and it weirdly might work. That's the, I know if we switch off and go to what we should be watching.
He's getting a kill.
He'll get a kill.
And the Observers will hate us.
Yeah, and they absolutely know as well. He's been suppressed. 20 seconds. It feels like I am watching Fnatic. Can he get that opener? And then I'll allow the Observers out of their cage so far. Oh! It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty work at all. 9 seconds now. Under the gun. Need that wall to kick in, need to do something. Time is low, but the plant could come in. It doesn't. Giant X, right place, right time. And that entry work, not for me.
Took them forever and a day to get up close and personal here. Again, a chance to find it, but... point here, I mean, this is where these sort of rounds do become a bit scrappy. A kill or two ahead of the wall going down and some control towards site, so...
Nice! Good job! Nice, nice,
nice,
good job.
Have to be conscious of the protocols.
Don't you call him old. Nasty.
Revealing
nah, I keep getting called auntie and it's making me so upset. I can't handle it. But now we will see if Na'Vi kind of fall back into what was working for them previously. Did they see Ara with the operator? I feel like they may have.
Yeah, he got a kill from Heaven, yeah.
Right, yes, you're spot on. So that should be very much at the forefront of their minds. It looks like Na'Vi then looking to maybe pressure right up middle, putting West Side in the crosshairs.
Just kind of facing off here versus Alexi. And no confirmation on either side here. West Side look as if he's... I think he was maybe swinging in here. This is a crucial engagement, though, because it kind of opens up mid completely, and there are other bodies from Na'Vi. West Side has found it.
I mean, Ruxic with a fantastic trade. This guy has been solid. Keeps that at least heading towards the A site now. Been evacuated by Cloud. Doesn't really call out on his own. Maybe posture for that retake. Right call here, but Hero does have the O on top, as does Xiao. Ooh, lovely tag through that as well.
You should run.
There's the preemptive lockdown. And oh, come on! Ruxic, that's ridiculous! Give me that one back on the replay. That feels like it's sewn this up.
Having said that, though, Na'Vi able to reset very comfortably here. I don't know if they're considering maybe finding something back through mid. Yeah, Angel still too deep on that, but obviously Giant X going to give this one up. With how quick Na'Vi, it looks as if they were going to try and catch them on this rotation back out through mid. Be able to hold on to this operator, though.
Precious cargo at this point.
Toxins going up.
But once again, Na'Vi displaying that they do have answers to this.
How low was Cloud, though? Was that like a headshot and then a body shot? Because
I don't know.
I didn't catch any other damage going on.
I do want to see that back. I'm sure we will. Our replays team is the best there is. If I hype them up, they can't not show me it. Here we go. Is this? Yeah. Oh.
It's like 3 bullets, ace out of 58. Okay. I thought for a second there maybe it was just like a headshot and then a body.
Wow. I mean, it's insult to injury at that point, isn't it? You're thinking, right, we maybe got a grip on this retake here, could get a little involved. But also Cloud sitting on 1-5, Flickless 1-6. These two have been some big names that have been putting some good numbers up. Look, it is map 1. You're going to see this sitting.
Just ahead of the orb.
I mean, that was by a fraction. But there's that res. It was in the pocket in the previous rounds. Now invested. Back up into play. Ara's got his work cut out twice now.
Lexi toying with the idea of tube once more, but NAVI will retreat. And pit over towards A here, so Grabinho's just going to tuck in here with a stinger. Ara's so aggressive here. Hero might have just spotted a pixel. Yeah. Oh yeah, now he has, yeah.
Oh, Ara. This default has been held really well by NAVI. We've seen them kind of test early towards A, that slow work back, and we have seen more than often than not that execute on towards the B site. But
I mean, a tale as old as time, don't test a slow default of NAVI, especially when there's 5 standing after the res. Just playing into their hands, really.
Yeah, and it puts a lot on Flickless. Not been a great start for him yet, and for me, he was the standout. Loved what he was doing. It's not the map, really, as we see NAVI back to business. I mean, it's perfect from NAVI. That's lovely from Cloud, though, after a quiet beginning, getting 2 kills quickly back.
Big damage onto Alexi as well.
Yeah, taken down pretty low, 20 HP. I feel like it's unconfirmed damage, but Cloud's got a good idea. Don't think that much is quite going to reach, but an individual spotted. You've got to be careful here. I know they're up 5-1, but you don't want to open up a window. And the timing on that, it's heartbreaking for Cloud. Grabinho, the last one alive, and again with that operator, you kind of want to keep it.
They're going to be noted here on the back of his steps. Heads up play to catch the reload there, just to seal the deal. Ruxic tagged up. Had to wait out the wall to retreat as well. Grabinho's going to be rewarded here. At least we'll hold on to the operator. That scoreline worse and worse early on for Giant X.
Yeah, it's pretty condemning. I guess we do then need to start talking about the mental fortitude of trying to bring a game back like this as well. You've got all the ults in the world to work with, so if it's going to be a fight back on this map, it starts in this upcoming round, but financially, where are they sat to? I mean, they can fashion a buy together, but it's certainly been missing in some areas. Yeah, just a little bit of leg. On both sides. Ankles on display everywhere. Absolute harlots in the building.
30 seconds left.
Again, Giant X just, I mean, on the back of Ara, really.
One enemy remaining.
This is the game plan to re-aggress on the back of that res. I mean, there's no pressure elsewhere on the map, so it's the sort of thing you expect NAVI to do, to just sit back and, like I said, play into their hands, really. Slow pace will continue here in round 8. Obviously, Ara gonna sit as deep as possible with that operator.
Take flight.
Now, this previously a point for NAVI to manipulate in their favor, and once more it's Grabinho. Only on a classic.
I mean,
and on an island as well. I mean, West Side does have a sheriff, but
it's like Brazil's least favorite scoreline will be more than likely, unless Ara can have masses of impact, but feels like it's a fake anyway.
I mean, they've got plenty of ults to throw into this if they can get an upgrade or two. NAVI selling a fake here on the back of Alexi and Angel.
There's a chance. Should be a weapon, I imagine, on that too. I'm not 100% sure. I actually didn't clock it at the beginning, but it feels like there could be. But as it stands, they're now understanding what's going on. The penny has dropped. It's over towards B we go.
Brooks has got so much space, though. Ooh,
bit shaky.
Yeah.
Okay, third time of asking. He's fine for it. 32 HP. He's done his work, doesn't need to do much more. Slip back into the post, but outstays his welcome.
Aura gets ahead of the vulnerable. Makes it a little bit interesting now in a 3v3, but Angel has found Flickless.
Okay, 2 left alive. Aura, it's going to be time to try and get out again. It just feels like this is fated to be saved. Hero gonna fall, but that scoreline, surely not gonna have 2 of these in one day. We're not. Xiao not gonna let it happen. As NAVI pushing that scoreline ever further, 7-1.
Yeah, and I gotta say, it feels like they're almost coasting through this first half.
Where's the fight back? Where's the creativity? Where's anything? I mean, the most exciting thing right now is Des getting spammed in chat. I mean, this is, it's one-sided to say the least, mate. This is rough.
One enemy remaining.
Well done. They even wasted Kaya ulti for this.
But I'm not going to. The Giant X just don't really have a response for this pace that Na'Vi are employing once more. Now back on a buy. Oh, we're getting a little more curious. Much deeper exploration here.
I think they've just let him off the leash, haven't they? It almost feels frustrating to be stuck, but he's cleared again. Protocol is too good for Na'Vi.
And a weird arrow as well, just for that purpose.
It's nice they've got such a good read on this as well. It feels like we are seeing the best from Na'Vi in these ways. Ruxic, I mean, that's a little too far. Went from the fire into the frying pan and then lost his life. Cleared on the corner is Cloud as Angel just throws his body into this. Oh!
Brute force, but now shut down by Aura. Still looking to get something done. Not going to be a res available here. This Giant X now with an advantage here.
First time it feels like we've said that. Lockdown now thrown into the mix.
Again, no Hunter's Fury from Angel falling. 2 nanos, that's about it in terms of post-plant util.
One just got sent in, I think. Just got burned, yeah, there it is. Buys a little bit of time, and Alex, he does go down, okay.
They dealt with the second molly as well, so...
Yep. This should be safe, it is. Yep. Enough bodies to kind of throw into the line of fire. And Giant X will make it up to 2 at least.
Second time they're able to really put up some resistance here. Ahead of the plant coming through, and actually it's on A once more. Struggled to do the same thing on B, so... Looking for a game plan towards mid. I mean, it's another round where we see Ruxic and previously. It's a beautiful shot from Aura. I mean, Alexi exploring towards Tube.
Enemy remaining.
Okay.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys.
Couple signs of life. Just need a lot more, though, don't you? You know, Na'Vi aren't just that one-sided team here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not black and white, right? Na'Vi aren't necessarily over-committing to some of these extremities, but when that moment in the round comes, you can see Giant X just aren't in a position to do almost anything anywhere.
Na'Vi still clearing through middle at the start. Little heal back. So Alexi in full condition. And once again, that slow default. Look, it's going to be over and over again, and it's worked wonders for them. We saw how Aura was struggling to find impact, but made it work in the end. It's going to be Flickless on this side, joined by Cloud.
Now, in contrast to the previous, they have the Pit and the Hunter's Fury, so the 2 players that fail in round 9 have ultimates to rely on here. Oh,
hello.
Drone not dealt with. It's going to spot out Flickless. He's forced into the open, but not punished just yet.
No, but the dart's just back up now for Angel. That can come in here. That's going to make it harder for Flickless, but he's fine. Stands his ground and takes down a... No! That's the mechanical capability I wanted to see, but it doesn't seem like it might matter. There's only 2 left alive for Giant X. Aura and Westside trying to pick up the pieces that were shattered earlier, but the plant in for Na'Vi and Westside. Caught on the angle. Ruxic rewarded. And it feels like Aura's been here before, Mike.
Yeah. Hold on to the operator once more. Again, it's Na'Vi kind of making all the right decisions on their way towards the site, and Giant X just, I don't even want to say hesitating, but they're giving these opening duels. It's bizarre to see them just back away from them. Right? Like I said, as soon as the wall goes down, Xiao's going to throw his life on the line.
You know it.
There's nothing left for him to really do. If he's not the one planting, he's going forwards.
Yep. Yeah, it just feels like Giant X aren't mentally switched into this game yet.
Well, like I said, it's one of those things that I'm considering Giant X's reps on Icebox. not even plural. Again, it's a real test of the protocols and timings in terms of, you know, looking to flood site ahead of the plant coming through, how to approach the wall, the different walls they're putting in. Flickless does fantastically well here.
Couldn't do any more, you feel. But again, Ruxic just ever present, it feels like. And you're right, it is the overall upswing from NAVI as a collective, seeming to kind of get their protocols down right, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, but still, it's no surprise to see Ruxic towards the top in this lobby.
Currently sitting at 12 and 5 in standouts individual for NAVI. Again, I think I'd back this down. Probably the best Viper in the world right now. Pound for pound.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Again, we'll hopefully be able to test it on the international stage.
See, that's where
you don't get it to say until you've
been
gone
there.
global.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's always where I hold the line. It's very, I don't say it's easy to do it regionally, but doing it against everyone who's good is a whole different kettle of fish. We've seen a lot of duelists never quite make it to that same level.
I'm definitely on board.
You and me both. You and me both, but there's only so many tickets remaining. So see if they can make it there. So far, so good, though. 8-2. They're looking like they're handling Giant X well. Obviously, we know that BBL will be waiting, watching this one. Eyes trained on the result.
Didn't hit the quota there. Ruxic as well. 0.93 kills per round. The only non-duelist player in Stage 2 globally to have over 0.85. That is
very impressive.
Bonkers.
Yeah, he's an incredibly impressive player.
Which again, you take the name away from it. It's not a name you'd probably put in the mix at the start of this year, or at the start of this stage even.
No, it was, you know, there was a few that was kind of, you know, thrown around, but really coming into his own. And let's see if there's been any changes here. What is the adopted new look? A deeper line for Ara, but not a solo endeavor.
It's a very late timeout in the half here.
Yeah.
Obviously, in terms of damage control, you'd love to be able to find an 8-4 half. Best of a bad situation. NAVI anticipating a total switch up here from Giant X, but nothing comes of it. We'll at least note West Side or somebody's presence on the back of dealing with that Nano as well. Well, certainly for sure now.
Yeah. And while this happens, Grabinho is going to be hearing, I think, that jump spot, hence the pre-fire on the corner, but he's been struggling to hold this. It's not been a fun game for him. Falling back to yellow, kind of that secondary position that he's adopted a couple of times, but there's no direct support. Yes, I mean, you could argue Westside trying to help out a little, but it is Grabinho once again on an island. This time, no different outcome. Cleared by Hero, and the plant now looking locked in. Fragment goes through, but Westside waiting. Plant's now in. Xiao can kind of be off the leash. He does still have that res if required, but the only one to really draw blood is Flickless.
Xiao staying up close and personal as well. Try and retreat now. Does he actually get away? The timing on the wall was perfect here.
Very impressive. Yeah, a little bit of chip damage here and there, but not enough to really look to outdo the standard outcome by now. NAVI and these post plants super solid in their work.
Fabinho's just had his hands full most of these rounds. As NAVI set their sights on B.
Yeah, and you can see the broken purchase. Guardians, odds and ends. But look, we kind of knew how Icebox was going to go. This has been
one enemy remaining.
The, I guess, cornerstone for NAVI to build back from. This has been a light in what has been on occasion a dark tunnel, but playoffs has looked good for them. But this has been one of the best, so don't think this is over yet. And Giant X, they're not going to be delusional about this either. They know what they're walking
they're
into.
probably very, very realistic about the veto coming into this.
Absolutely.
Toxin screen down.
Looking for something, the first time we've seen real aggression here from Giant X.
Especially on
they're
this
going to be, yeah, noted.
Oh,
sick. Oh, he gets a headshot on the retreat as well.
Nah, that's ridiculous. Cloud, you're lucky to be alive. And that's, I guess, what happens when you try and go aggressive. Right, you just get slapped back. Ruxic does go down. Okay, maybe there's some life in him yet.
You have the res, so they kind of have to police this body. Oh, the knife. Yeah, actually connected on anybody there.
Ooh, but Flickless still doing damage. Mechanically nasty. Gonna pop the ult and try and hinder progress. Already though, Alex is gonna be. Oh, Flickless! Yeah, what the hell is going on? We got a frag movie on both sides. And hell, even Angel fancies a little go on this one. Flickless brought to the knees, nothing left to do but die.
Got West Side though. Unnoted here, and as they try and deal with the dead body, West Side's found one.
All right, you got to go huge in this. That's exceptional. One more. Alexi playing it well, 20 HP, but he's trying to test him, toy with him. Nice try, but he wants that plant now. He wants the time on his side, but that gap is closing. Alexi can't handle it, West Side. Heroics individually to keep the scoreline from being a tragedy for Giant X.
A 3K just to put 3 on the board. A Red Bull clutch nonetheless from West Side. The star players for Giant X. See if Giant X can make a recovery here in the second half.
Whoever that was in the crowd, hope your flights weren't too expensive. 9-3 though.
No refunds.
No, the Ryanair special.
Not in the EMEA.
No, absolutely not. 9-3 though on the half. Look, this has been, as said, to ad nauseum by now, but a very good map for NAVI, so seeing this sort of scoreline, not all that surprising. But for Giant X, they still want to make a stand here.
They're able to shrug it off almost. Find some sort of response or some positives to bring into potentially the rest of this, but pistol on the board. Potentially get things rolling here in the second half.
Good if Navi wins his pistol though, it kind of gets, you know, wrapped up bow on it, but here we go. Off to the races, Dizzy in. Should have spotted a player up towards, I should have seen him in towards Nest there, but obviously vacating the premises as quickly as possible. And Ara taking a lot of damage for that.
Careful with the shot dart coming in as well, but the
plant
found it's open up in Nest here, so contingencies in place for Giant X here, and a full 5v5.
Yeah, gonna be nice and messy. West Side carrying on his story. Xiao gonna find Ara. Xiao the one to kind of really set the tone on the play back towards site, and he follows up. Grabinho goes down and Wall's in play. Pops that up as a forward shield, but Flickless.
One enemy remaining.
Fumbled his lines here as Hero trying to live up to the moniker. 6 bullets now back in play, 2 already in the round. And you're right, you can hear it. Hero's got to make a move on this one, and well, West Side knows his lines here. It should be fine. Yeah, all good. Got a little nervous. Should be fine. West Side did all right. There's a window, maybe.
Maybe a window.
Small window.
Such a scrappy pistol though. In here, I think Flickless commits towards a spam. The wall goes up, and obviously that's the alarm bells for Giant X to have to make a move. There's a chance here even to line these up. Cloud actually takes a step back in front.
He's in.
I mean, Westside's having a game. 12-11, doing quite nicely for himself. Top of the board for the Giant X side. Fly comes out, Outlaw in Ferrara. And just that Marshall on the other side. And we've got the, I mean, you can tell that Angel's the IGL, can't you?
All five, and yeah, nobody there on the other side. Giant X scratching their heads almost, approaching A. Haven't made a sound. Well, they have. Plant will come through once more.
Spike planted.
Go. All good. Ticking the box. No, the box is getting unticked. It should be okay, but Ruka gets plucked out of the air as Alex trying to do what he can, going to be found. All good. Losing 2, I mean, it's not going to be perfect. You take those at this point. 5-9 scoreline looking far more respectable now.
A couple more and NAVI might start sweating a little bit. Certainly approaching this half a little differently to how NAVI did. The pace here. Keep us on the edge of our seats in map 1.
It's tough coming after that first game, isn't it? You know what? It could heat up here.
Frugal in terms of the purchase, though, from Giant X. Flickler's still down on a Sheriff, so desperate to establish a big cushion to play off from this round 3.
See, we saw how Grubinho was struggling to hold this down on his own, but Ruxic has been putting on masterclass after masterclass, it feels like. Let's see how he handles this. So far, helped out by Hero, but going to get his man. He seems to get one every single round, statistically, also backed up by that. A 4v3 advantage is certainly theirs. Plant looking to try and go down. Kind of feels won and lost on Ara's value, but he's been spotted.
He's in an awkward position now. Does he commit, dig his heels in? The flash is perfect, but Hero and Alexi both find kills. And Hero will find Flickless as well. And another one where NAVI barely breaking a sweat.
Yeah, look, we're starting to see NAVI again into that comfort zone. The difference felt night and day between Ruxic's comfortability on that side, dealing with, what, 5 players coming towards you, and then you flip the script and saw how much Grubinho was struggling on the other side to hold it down. Obviously, he did have the help then, coming out from Hero, catching the cross a little, but...
One enemy.
Again, this is going to be uphill.
Yeah, this is sort of, again, an example of almost the comp diff.
Yeah.
Giant X can't really just run up and kind of do these drive-by plants and reset back to safety, and actually vice versa. Even if you're playing versus a Sage on the attack, you couldn't do the same, but... Well, it's important to see Ruxic back up and make sure they have that strength in numbers, play the advantage, and so to get some double digits. Ara forced away early here.
But testing the waters, NAVI, I mean, Alex looks like he's just looking around for any possible biff at the beginning. Does walk away sitting a little bit prettier, I guess you could argue, than Ara, kind of almost equaling it out. There's a 3-play stack on this site. Very deep hold on B, kind of putting Ruxic into safety mode over there. Now waiting for that first contact.
Angel down in the trenches here.
Feels like he thrives down there. Surely they're playing off of this. Yeah, he does thrive down there. Almost played in off of the spot, it looked like, from Alexic, but it's just lovely. They know exactly how they want to approach it. Beautifully handled. And Giant X just look a little lost in this, but it is a 1v2. Not impossible for Cloud, for Hero, solid as ever.
Did things up, and with Giant X obviously trying to get some sort of funds in the bank here to string something together. We're forced back down to an awkward purchase on the back of this, but beautiful cleanup once more from NAVI.
Love that little high-low setup. Again, kind of all eyes on Alexi there, allowing Angel then just to swing in, take down 2. And it's shattered the bank, Mike.
It has, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's, I mean, not even a real rifle in here. Going to take something across to the next, but Hunter's Fury here, lockdown available, one away from the res for Shout. NAVI in total control of this second half. Fury going to get posted from afar, actually. He's going to force Giant X forwards. I think Angel got a single tag here.
Alexic, he loves playing on like a knife's edge sort of stuff. He really wanted to keep that backside control, but Giant X want to fight for this one, and it was Hero alone. I thought he was going to go down, not the case. He managed to stay alive with a little help from his friends. Now Giant X down on 3. Hero's barely alive, but the rest sitting a little bit healthier. Cloud couldn't quite connect. And the res going to come through. This is putting Westside in a huge clutch. These 3 more would have to get 6 in a round, and it's just not happening. Rooksik sent forward to handle business. And this defuse will put NAVI 1 step closer to closing out map 1.
It's only the Hunter's Fury. Actually, the Reds came through as well from Shout.
Yeah.
My mistake. Can have tools available now. Bladestorm in hand also. Looks like just 2 away from the pit, so chance to still see it.
Enemy, you're juicy.
1 enemy remains.
You will
You can't see the Westside isn't trying here. He really is, but that singular effort not going to be enough, if I'm honest. I mean, it's just been a bit of a one-sided show here, but let's see how the rest of the series looks. They're not quite there yet. We do have little Bucky coming out to play. No, put away. Fun almost had.
Not with NAVI. Now we're going to try and clear some space here. Not necessarily gain a lot off that butt.
That was quick.
Yeah.
All right, Ara, that's a couple more of those. Oh, we might be into something.
Very weird engagement here, Shout. Onto Westside and Tube.
And it feels really uncomfortable to hold this side of the map, though, now. If they've been able to slip middle like this.
Might get caught here.
Yeah, I mean, Westside does.
Hero.
And Hero spins on a dime. Gravino's gone down, and the side looking ready and available.
Thank the Lord.
Whoa. Guys, I want a replay on that. Every angle.
I don't.
No, show me it, even if it's the win. Angel and Hero. Surely this one's going to be fine. It's on Angel in a 1v2 clutch. Suppressed on knife. Dizzy blinded. Yeah, there's no coming out of it. All good. We get the replay we desire. Giant X holding on. Mike, break this down for me from an analytical perspective.
No, you really wanted to see it again.
I do, but only for your thoughts.
They're not great.
Here we are. Yeah. It's clean.
We're on the boat
for
the replay. Oh,
you can't call it a poster replay.
but I didn't label it that.
What do you mean? You just said it.
That was a. You remember the Ascent game?
Nah, man, that's crazy work. That's crazy.
But that was the first time we saw the slow-mos.
NAVI have taken that as an insult. They want this done. They want this map sorted in the books. Rubinho tries to make something happen. It's not worked out, so.
My double's dead.
And look, Westside has been getting a little spicy. Gonna need a couple more to keep this on at least level footing.
Got to find something here. Rooksik able to shut that down now. Just Cloud and Flickless. Cross of the spike and get a plant. They need a kill. They need it early on here. NAVI can stack up here. They've looked absolutely deadly in these retakes.
Cloud and Flickless. Flickless is going to need something like that, and the layers on the flash. Almost fortuitous, but it gave him an opportunity that just falls away. It's been a clinical affair from NAVI on this map, Mike. They meant business. They came out, they got the veto they wanted. This is what we expected to see here on Icebox. The question then becomes, how Sunset, and do we even get to see Haven?
Obviously here, NAVI bringing, I think building upon their success, their improvements as well, and showing they can truly elevate the way that we know, honestly, the skill ceiling of this team is.
Yeah, bang on. Sunset is coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Guys, they changed the bottles, guys.
Yo.
You can't explode them anymore.
Are you sure? Rooksik can try.
Close it, shake it, and open.
No.
No.
But only one gets the title of champion.
Your body knows a sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone, designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my. Be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
It is a fantastic start for NAVI on Icebox. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here joined once again by Faded and Kakuka. We're going to beat this horse to death, but who can blame us, Faded, when Ruxic just decides to have the most consistent run I think we've seen a player have maybe ever?
Yeah, I mean, Ruxic is definitely a difference maker. You could see it, especially in the game. A lot of those first frags, even on the pistol here, you know, Ruxic he's pretty much the stud of the team, but he does have good backup, I would say.
Yeah, he has good backup. I feel like we're getting too repetitive, but Navi, this is all that they're giving us. Every single game that we look at, Ruxic is one of the stars. Here was also up there. I think that is most of the times the story that we're telling. But actually, Ruxic took part into something that was very important for this attack, and is the fact that he was being a nuisance on mid. Now, Ian, so when was the last time someone was a nuisance on mid on Icebox? Exactly.
I was, yeah, exactly. What she said.
Yeah. So, yeah, we ended up with Giant X that was, you know, when they got the operator on Ara, they felt that they could do something with it, but if Navi didn't go to that side, I guess we're safe.
Do you know what wasn't a nuisance, though? Just watching your back. If you were Navi, they didn't really have to worry about a single flank.
Yeah, many of the things that were happening probably have to do with the fact that it has to be so annoying to play against Ruxic. And in many of these rounds, I'm like, man, are Giant X even pushing this? Like, we speak about Giant X being aggressive on the defense, and maybe that's too easy to read, but it was not until the last round of the half that we actually see them pushing. And who is it going to be? Of course, it's Westside, and he flanks, gets a little bit of the kills, and this ends up being a win for Giant X. To me, they got into the game just too late, because they decided to start on the defense, but they weren't resolutive with it.
Yeah, and Westside was trying his goddamn best, but we've heard this before, you know, Pifson addresses actually. The reason they have a slow start on map 1s is because there are too many ideas. He's talking about how his players are too energetic, they're too excited, they are giving too much input. Faye, did you think maybe that was what went wrong for them on Icebox, or Navi's Icebox just too good?
I think Navi's Icebox is just too good. And even if there was like the idea of too many ideas and kind of a slow start in that way, I think, in my opinion, Giants should have probably started on the attack. I think, you know, if they could be more explosive on the attack, it would have maybe played better and more in their favor. But again, you know, you have to respect Navi's Icebox. They have it down to a T when they want to aggress, how they want to play, how they rotate, retakes versus playing for sites. Like, they have a really good formula right now, and I think it's really, really tough to break.
I want to think that there were too many ideas, because at the end of the day, you're playing with the Gecko, you're playing with the KO. If you want, just honestly play back. Play back, just go for the retake. You know that Navi are just going to get with the Sage there. They're going to plant. Like, some of these rounds were too 2021, you know, for me to be like, how is it that you do not know what to do against it?
Yeah, but Sunset, though, will be the next one. And Kakuka, this is where Navi usually, they warm up. Navi, GX, they warm up. They are able to take series to map 3s many times.
Is this going to happen again? Is Giant X going to won the second map and won the final one?
Yeah.
Just playing for the reverse suit constantly. Sunset is a comfort for them. The only thing is that they will not be starting on the attack, because Navi have decided that that is where they want to start. And I do expect to see that kind of aggression. We do see a different setting. At the beginning of today and at the beginning of this match, we were speaking about how to set Ara up, how the players can play around it. With them playing the double initiator here as well, I think that we have to see that synergy with Flickless and Ara that have to be a difference maker.
Are you a Breach hater? Because we've had a lot of people on this test that really don't like GX's Breach.
I like Breach. I just think that the meta right now is not in favor of Breach. I think you know, it takes definitely a very set style of play to play with the Breach. And so, you know, you can set up on the defense for a lot of market traps, denying the A space, you know, playing for the retakes. And, you know, I think it really just comes down to what recipe do you have. And I think, in my opinion, GX has a pretty solid recipe with the Breach, and they're able to play around it. So, you know, I wouldn't toss it up, but I do think that the meta is kind of shifting away from it.
I want to hear messages like we've heard from Cloud in the past, being like, guys, I do not care what happened on the previous map. We got to get into this one. I love what you are mentioning, Faded, about the setups and whatnot. To me, the difference maker is on the attack. They have so many different ways of taking B that is very, very surprising.
I thought maybe Navi would go back to the KO stuff, but I was wrong. We're going to get 2 breaches on this map. Do you have a favorite here? Faded, do you prefer maybe the Raze with a Fade, or maybe the Sova
I
Neon?
think in general, like the Raze Fade pairing and the Neon Sova pairing is kind of like correct. I do kind of prefer the Neon a lot more, because I think there is more potential, especially the way that Giants is, to be explosive on the map. Yeah. It gives them more space to kind of play around. Also Sova to kind of, you know, shock the way for the Neon to be able to take space. So I am favoring Giants comp a little bit more than Navi's comp here.
I think that especially because of that aggressiveness that we like to see from Giants, and they did like to do, having the wall and having so much utility to play with it is one of the reasons why Ara is able to be successful with it. To me, this comes a lot to what is going to be happening on mid. We've seen them, as I said, the Giants pushing a lot, so I'm looking at Westside, I guess.
Yeah, I never thought we would see 2 breaches here, and of course, it's elimination GX. They have to get themselves back into this game, Pansy and Hypok, if they want to survive.
Thank you, Yinzu, and you're right. They've made it through the wilderness of Icebox, but now Sunset is here upon us. And it could be the sunset of their run, really, couldn't it? With Navi now leading the fray here with a very solid map 1, 13-6. Giant X have to turn up.
Yeah, and I want to really tap into what Fadey was talking about there. I think this comp probably ticks the box for what they have to do here in map 2, which is to kind of set the tone for themselves. I mean, previously here, they were just, up against the ropes for the entirety of map 1. Yes. Here, they can get themselves back in the driver's seat. Unfortunately, starting on the defense, again, I kind of do agree. If they're on the attack here, a chance to really set the tone for how Sunset could close out. But breach on breach violence, it's not often.
No, it's been a minute. Haven was in the veto. Was it not? No? Okay. Maybe I'm just making things up in my own head. For now, though, NAVI on the attacking side gets set the tempo. Oh, and tempo is set. Cloud already going to draw blood. Alexic going to go down. And it's messy up middle.
Hero and Shao taking damage as well. Giant one to the good. But they equalize that as well.
They're tucked into these awkward corners, and NAVI pry Flickless and Westside out, leaving Aura, yes, alive, but soon, I was going to say, to be dealt with. But apparently, life for the boy yet. We'll jiggle on the corner, but in the meantime, the rest of the boys from Giant X making towards the side. Rooksik takes a stand. But Aura takes his life. Giant X making it through the first challenge.
Get themselves on the board here to kick off Sunset. And NAVI do so well to equalize this, or even get it to a position where they can fight back. Very, very pacey here. Up middle here, I see all the damage done there. It's actually Cloud to find that through somebody else. Again, the crucial kills from NAVI as well.
Go.
We're going to have a good game from Aura coming in. That's certainly
let's go, guys.
Rather noteworthy. Of course, we're going to be looking at Aura. I also look towards Flickless, one of those that certainly caught my eye. I don't want to say a step up necessarily, but kind of what we've seen from him in playoffs. Aura, still stalwart in start. Going to find them there first, and Alexic is down.
Enemy tag.
Progress towards his ult as well. Maybe towards that for round 3. Well, we don't really have anything to build upon here. Stun's going to force Grabinho a little deeper though, but I don't think they'll catch him on the retreat.
Something that really stood out to me in the previous games as well from Giant X was Grabinho's paranoias were absolutely mint as well. This time, yeah, it doesn't matter about the paranoia, I guess. Hero fights forward, beautiful shots. And it's a quick reminder that Flickless sharp, that's nice. Making sure that didn't get out of control, leaving Rooksik not possible on that one. Woof! That was...
I mean, it was the Sheriff and the Ghost, really. That's all NAVI
I took a servo
had to work with here.
For my tripwire. Don't be...
Hero with 2 beautiful kills.
Oof. They crouched on these two, so it's a little adjustment to it as well. Lovely.
And the stun from Aura as well, just to make it a little bit easier for Flickless on site.
Short, nice, Aura, good job. Nice, boys, insane.
Just 6 kills already, like I said, making really good progress towards his ultimate. Grabinho, in the thick of it here.
Yeah.
It's a trade 1-for-1 here.
And this is the bonus, so for Giant X, see if they can cost them. A couple of decent weapons to look towards. One is on Aura, but Hero just eviscerating them. The last couple of rounds have been filthy from him. 2 here already. Aura the one who had the Phantom though. Flickless does have the Bulldog, so the 2 new additions. Let's see if they can cost NAVI anything now.
It'd be huge if they could keep all 4 members standing here. It's not going to be a further challenge coming through from Flickless and Aura. They're going to be given an exit either. Very, very pacey plant here from NAVI. Put themselves on the board here on Sunset. Actually, yeah, did catch an upgrade as well, so rifles maintained here. X almost caught completely off guard here. Trade in mid favouring NAVI a little more though. Absolutely right though, Hero. Again, not expected so deep as well when the plant comes through this early on.
Alex, like, good job. I mean, you showed us the whole setup.
I mean, was Cloud reloading, or?
I just, yeah, completely caught him pants down on that one, didn't he? Oh, got the ult now.
I'll find you.
Clear through middle. Real contact yet, but an adjustment from Ara already sit over toward that B side. Maybe expecting that as the finish, but it's NAVI. They're gonna work the map.
Absolutely. Now, rifles in hand. And didn't see GIANT really test the default. We were noting that on Icebox. But we don't necessarily have the same opportunities here on Sunset.
Bring them down.
Now, Andy has let me know that he was indeed reloading. So,
Cover going now.
Paranoia. Alexi not off to a great beginning here, 0-3 so far, but does manage to at least start building up towards A through elbow.
And this is just a little posture outside the A site. We'll leave Xiao tucked as well as the rotation comes through.
Bring them down. 30 seconds
Trying to
left.
sell something on the back of his utility. I mean, there's 4 players towards this side of the map for GIANT, and drawing out utility. And now actually you can see West side, he's completely left his setup.
This is a bit of a masterclass so far, but I guess it kind of just forces the hand of
Xiao's found a kill as well.
How's Xiao gotten away with that? Flickless caught maybe a little lazy on the way back, feeling as though they've been completely taken for fools, but in your eyes of surprise for a second is going to cause a problem. Retake time. Rusik tries to back away. Azara fighting for that forward space, but RV still looking pretty situated in this post plant, and that is a freebie. And that's a free follow-up. Alexic beautifully positioned there just to do the damage. Navi, beautiful push and pull on this.
He said working the map really, really effectively. Another round where 4 left standing for NAVI as well. Starting to establish themselves in terms of a bankroll. Xiao just catching one on the retreat. I mean, the kill on the West side is
One enemy remaining.
fairly BS.
Wow.
Nice! Nice! Well done.
Tie things up very early on Sunset.
Big calling from Angel in that one too.
Yeah.
And that certainly kind of shakes a little bit of the confidence in your reads as well. If you're starting to feel like, oh, I was already over there early. If you were Ara as well, he was already early on that B rotate and then second guessed off the contact on A, but that's going to hopefully focus them up going forward, because NAVI now starting to kind of retell the story of this map in their own way. Looking for some attention through mid. But on the other side, it's only really Cloud and West side to be worried about.
NAVI heavily established mid here. Something set up towards B main as well. It's Cloud on West side. It's only Angel on the other side of this, so he's going to have his hands full. Yeah, Cloud removes that threat very quickly.
That should be an upgrade as well, but it's all about timing now. Sight under scrutiny, but Alex doing well to apply the pressure right back in. NAVI establishing dominance. Not looking pressured, even though they were pinched from a couple of different sides there. Rubinho, a 1v4 required. 2 players yet a little tagged up, but it's a lot to ask for anyone.
Just like that as well. He said Alexi down at 0-3, now one off a showstopper. So a couple of huge rounds back to back for him. Ruxic clean up Rubinho here. And NAVI only suffering 1 casualty in each of the last 3 rounds. Now with ultimates coming online, it's a very dominant position to be in terms of the bigger picture. As soon as these initiator ultimates come online, Ara back on an operator though. And a Hunter's Fury in hand for Cloud.
And I do want to see GIANT kind of utilizing these ults well. It was something that I enjoyed watching them against Fnatic with. They seem to have a nice plan in mind, but all the timing, Cloud punishing Alexic with that pacey beginning, trying to punish a little up middle.
From Ruxic.
Oh, and he's been rewarded. He's taken away Flickless. Support's now cut off. You're isolated. How much can these 2 players do? But saying that, NAVI going, we quite like this.
He's got another one.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Ruxic. You're so good.
And he opens the map up with that kill as well.
Absolutely.
That's the second rotation.
They get to pick wherever they want to go. A third challenger, perhaps. Westside should have that fight. He does, but by now there's more up middle. NAVI playing this well and playing Giant X like a fiddle, so Ara's position gets noted. Fully aware, do they wait for that second reveal? They do now. Tries to adjust. Ain't getting away. NAVI. They are buttoned up here, Mike.
Absolutely. I mean, the mid-rounding absolutely on point here.
Yeah.
Like I said, total control with this slower pace, and they're manipulating Giant X all over the map. But Ruxic, worth his weight in gold.
He can do no wrong. I can't believe he got that second. The first was lovely. It was like, okay, yeah, fair play. Still a little bit dangerous to go for, but, you know, back yourself, call up your number, go for it. But that second, really, really solid. And this has got to feel a bit rough for Giant X. Map 1, you can put in a bit of a box and kind of ignore it to an extent and kind of go, okay, look, it was Icebox. The way the veto was going to go, fine.
And I kind of do want to think back to what you were saying about Pipson in that interview, where it's just like, yeah, we've struggled in map 1s because, I don't know, the energy's not there, or the... I mean, you can't even really say for a team like, yeah,
whatever. Here, though, you don't get excuses now. Oh, going out. Big plays from Ruxic.
I guess the second kill that, and you can see immediately, Angel's response is instantaneous.
I quite like that, though, that they're not afraid to make these kind of nice mid-round calls, mid-round adjustments, and they're all on the same page. It feels like very much following the call in hand, and I think maybe the worries that I had are certainly echoed in the Giant X camp.
Yeah.
Pause coming in, yes, a great start. They won the pistol, converted the second.
Yeah, I mean, the benefit being here, a much earlier timeout than what we saw on Icebox, so maybe still some chance to, I guess, come up with some problem solving on the fly. And a little late in the day, as you can see here, the comparison. Again, just to hit this once more, the improvement we've seen, and think back to stage 1 we were talking about, weeks 4 and 5, look at the right side of the screen in comparison to 2024. It's been night and day for Giant X, so take nothing away from what they've been able to achieve and the improvement as a whole for this organization.
Yeah, spot on. I think this is quite telling, isn't it? You see that 2024, then coming into 2025, a couple of more blips on the radar, but that stage 2 run really elevating into playoffs. Hell, they're the ones that sent NAVI down to this lower run.
Yeah.
That NAVI's been thriving, and you can see it, they're just towards the bottom. So, again, we know the capability of this team, but you only have to roll your minds back to the first game of today. It felt like BBL could have walked away the winner in that in several occasions, but under the lights, under that pressure, different outcomes come in, and it feels like maybe Giant X starting to feel a bit of that here.
Shao just laughing off a little bit of a mishap if you did miss it in the previous, but I guess here actually the benefit being they've been so clean in terms of the round victories. Like I said, it's losing one at a time really, so Finance is not necessarily going to be affected by that. I was talking about some of the other key ultimates coming online. We saw the Neural Theft previously, but now Alexi and Shao, some ultimates to throw in here. Broken by from Giant X though. We want to see them maybe hold on to some of those ultimates. With one of the trips very early on. Weaken Westside's hold on B.
Plays here though. Paranoia. Couldn't quite get him in time, but cross-map Cloud's really good for these. Not going to get it here.
Yeah, nothing. Ruxic able to dance with death, but TP out to safety. Ooh. Stun's going to connect here.
You don't want to go around that corner.
It's bold to swing past.
Yeah, even on the best of times, thinking that connected, too risky, but he is slowly walking at Ara, so he's been able to kind of clear this nicely. Maybe steady the ship on towards B and get the players starting to rotate, but they are on a weakened buy. It's Cloud who could be a danger player in this, so maybe Westside as well. So the right players in the right place. Look for the TP out here. Cloud going to do nice damage on the corner. Good trades back and forth, but the site is under control until then. Ara kicks into gear, and now Ruxic left alone in a 1v2 with 10 seconds. Spike wasn't in his grasp. Already challenged on the first attempt, tried to get away. Flickless fast though. Giant X scrapping into that one.
Yeah, I think the penny has dropped now. Giant X with a beautiful approach to... NAVI have decided to tackle Sunset here. Big investment of some of these ultimates as well. Only the showstopper held across here, but it's a scrappy engagement. This time Giant X dig their heels in, commit towards these gunfights.
Good job. Nice, best. Good job that you fight with me, okay? Well,
as you heard there, yeah. The decision to kind of go forwards instead of playing towards numbers in the retake, which hasn't really suited them.
Can they find succession, though? Can they continue this up? Swung towards that top right side in mid, kind of implying there's going to be this split toward market, which there actually is. They are committing behind this. Flickless, a wild spray into the smoke, but it's Cloud on the other side. Nicely handled, a little early to go around that corner. Maybe not expecting the fight, but Hero, handled this time. Cloud means business now. A nasty round from him, and just Xiao does find Grabinho. Got 4 more. This would truly be the Xiao show if he gets this one. Not to be. Little sidestep as Giant X tie up the scoreline.
Beautiful response coming out of the timeout as well. Chipping away at the economy of NAVI. Yeah, again, just the back and forth. Expect 2 players posting up, holding this mid push after previously Giant X go forwards on the back of contact.
I can buy you.
And it seems like maybe Na'Vi want to take some of that momentum swing away too. Slow this down a little bit, have a check-in. It's only been 2 rounds for Giant X in this, but it's enough that Happy doesn't like it, or potentially Angel, not sure who's seen it, but it looks, speaking right now, it's probably going to be Happy, I imagine. Yeah, absolutely. So having a conversation through this one, and part of it I do feel is also you want to kind of slow down the roll a little bit here, because it feels like Giant X have found something.
Yeah, I mean, it's the second round, but this one in particular, Na'Vi look to pick up the pace a little bit, play a little more aggressive.
But it also does give Giant X a time to check in themselves as well.
Yeah.
You know, this is an opportunity for Pipson to have a chat with them, make sure they are on the right page.
Yeah, celebrate the successes of these last 2 rounds.
Still a lot more work to do, but the buy from Na'Vi coming back into this will have issues. Certainly won't be a full purchase by any means. I think it'll probably be the 3 rifles we're seeing and just those 2 sheriffs. The other side, a decent purchase. Still light shield for West side. Setup being considered.
Yes, this should do.
Flickless just one away from the Rolling Thunder as well. Does that spur Giant X on a little bit? Well, maybe not now. The Zero finds an opener, but Ara have his handful here.
Oh, that was wild, and the support was there too, right? Grabinho did fall, but still, pretty sure he was the one towards 8.
Gun here.
Love to see that back, just to see how that worked out, but they're fighting together now, Giant X, not letting Na'Vi get away with those starts. Angel.
Standing.
That's a nasty little shot on him. And look, Hero's, he's on 11-5. This man's been phenomenal, and that wasn't the peak you would have wanted there. Flickless does manage to control it slightly better.
Na'Vi are looking to springboard off this first contact so quickly, but Grabinho and Ara able to hold down the fort here. See here, this kill. I mean, that's the green light for Na'Vi.
Yeah. There was Grabinho just off to the left on this. Lovely work together. Cool. Felt like a roll of the dice, really, which way that went down. But for Giant X, that's got to feel fantastic. 3 now back-to-back. And maybe a bit more of a game on our hands, some might say.
Well, Lexi looking to establish himself in round 10 now. See, Grabinho and Cloud have retreated. First time Atsu, there's not going to be some contact coming ahead of this side take.
Cloud disrespected.
Wow.
Lovely thread of the needle, but they lost 2 in the meantime. Well, 1, I guess, and then Cloud fell himself. But a 3v3 post-plant.
Decent utility, but look at the ultimates here available for Giant X.
Oh, they are. They're rather tasty, aren't they? You're already seeing it now. Ara gets the clear sight off the back of the investment of Flickless and meets his maker with Rooksik. That's, again, I don't know how he keeps winning this, but he's still alive! And he's still doing everything Na'Vi need. But with 6 HP, how does he play it? Spotted out on the reveal, and West side walks into his death. Rooksik is just built different. Red Bull clutch. No one else would have pulled that off.
I mean, he's stunned up on this first. And again, what was it, 11 HP in the other round where he's still having impact here. Clutches with 6. Yeah, I mean, it's Ara that takes him down to 6. I thought maybe he took another shot somewhere.
boys. Nice, bro.
That is outrageous from Ruxic.
Because I can't even really give Giant X too much grief on that. Most other players would have been melted by Aura there. Set up perfectly by that breach utility. Nah, this man is monstrous. Ravino still not really want to let them even get started here. And a late fight back, and this one looks like it's going to tilt in Navi's favor. This feels a bit desperate, Mike.
Same up to few there from Cloud. Does it connect? It does now. Xiao and Alexi removed this time around.
Taylor's time.
You said he was good for these downtown ults.
Everyone hiding.
Hero finally finds a chance to throw his hat in the mix. Navi trailing by 1 in round 11.
2 on either side, stacked up here towards elbow. They re-fight again. They are backing themselves now, but Aura, time to back away.
Yes, Ruxic left.
It's the danger man. 1v3s are all too doable, but a lovely angle garnered by Aura there. Tucked in just after that clear on elbow, but yeah, credit this time. You could see them button up as soon as they knew it was Ruxic.
Again here, it looks a little overzealous to commit to this opening engagement, but it's right at the edge of the Hunter's Fury.
One enemy.
To get 2 in that scenario is massive.
Good job, let's take one more.
From Cloud.
Oh, wow.
Angel is so clippable, it's unreal. That's my IGL. Right, off we go. 6-5 as it stands. Giant X clawing this one back from what felt like a lost cause at times. Now you can see the scrap together purchase from Navi.
Yeah, nothing pretty about this, unless you're Hero. It's probably, I mean, all things considered, between him and Ruxic, the one you want with a rifle.
Yep. Absolutely, no doubt on that. Clear out some of this util. West side, though. He played in. That's surely a tag here. He's dead to rights. Sacrificial lamb, maybe, but on the other side, Grabinho tucked in.
I was going to say if Hero does find it, but Grabinho beats him to the post.
Oh, 1v1s. What is going on here? This
is not, yeah, how Navi have approached the rest of the series so far.
No, because they've been super buttoned up. That's been something we've seen, is this massive uptick. Oh, what? Us?
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
1v3 needed again.
How many has he got in him?
Surely not. He doesn't even have a smoke to play with yet. He's got his 2 TPs, and that's kind of it. Smoke back in 8. Darts there for Cloud 2.
He's giving up a lot of space here and trying to wrap back, pick up the slack on short, but I think he's just missed the timing here.
No one watching it yet. You can see now they're thinking about it. Turn. Yeah, tried to play it as fine to the margins as he could. But Giant X clawing up to 7 and actually taking the lead, Mike. That is wildly surprising after what felt like those 4 in a row. Could have been their death sentence.
Definitely, yeah. I think as well, a completely different approach to what we saw on Icebox. And we'll have to see if they can continue this pace coming into the second half here on Sunset.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
7-5. You can see where the story truly changed. Yes, the start did go Giant X's way, but those 4 rounds from NAVI scared the life out of me, Mike. I thought we were done for. I thought this was it.
Acted as a reality check for Giant X, it seems. Maybe to come out of a timeout, string 2 together with, I guess, relative ease, and then felt like an uphill struggle from there, but coming out on top towards the home stretch. Now, find themselves on the attack here. And we talked about Alexi having a couple of good responses earlier on after starting at 0-3, but kind of fizzled out in the bottom half of the NAVI leaderboard. Certainly a bit of a concern here, but still 7-5, workable.
Well, with starts like that from Xiao, it's going to help matters. Takes away Ara, so he's going to lose a little bit of that springboard in that pace now, going to be slowed down slightly. See what they've got to try and play this back through. Still want to keep some sight space though. Hero playing towards the back, not giving up this completely, but it's Angel and Xiao again, just doing so much damage.
But Giant X able to actually slip the net. Be revealed by dealing with the trip at top mid. Alexi's still here. Good util in hand as well. Talks about a slow first half. This will be huge for him to put a pistol on the board for NAVI.
Yeah, and you can see the Cloud's aware there could have been someone around, kind of taking a second towards elbow. They know that someone's probably on this side, and they've left West side to try and get them one back. This is perfect from them. The stars aligning for Giant X. They knew the conditions they wanted to work with, but now how do they play this? They've got this back to a 2v2. Do they expect another player on flank? No, okay, they've just decided to kind of group up together.
Angel making steps as well because he knows the time is running out. Good util to invest in here. Catch one at least, but they've got to pick up the pace.
Yeah, they're running this so late. Hero's been good. This is too tall of a task, surely. Yeah, this time, that was magnificent from Giant X. Got to say, what was it, 2v4 there?
2v4, yeah.
Brilliantly played, playing those kind of win conditions very well, leaving West side deep on that CT side, splitting off, expecting the player, but...
There's no reason for Alexi to go as early as he does.
I feel it's desperation, Mike. He's sat on 5-11. He wants to make a play.
Almost given the first 2, but
2v4, boys. Focus up, please.
They are tilters, to be fair. They're the ones that get you.
It's looking, I mean, not what we've seen many examples of so far in this series, just disjointed from NAVI. Oh, we're going to open things up here. Find the first. Once he does spot on the second peak there.
And you're right, though. It kind of calls into... I don't want to question form with NAVI, because we've seen what they're like on Icebox, but I don't want to see them get sloppy and fall into...
Complacency.
Yeah, because that's always been a bit of a concern sometimes. That's only one round. It's not the end of the world, but you want to see this NAVI that's been kind of re-catching our attention.
The pedigree.
Yeah. Because this team, you can't really doubt it. You've got some of the more experienced players, a couple of new ones in there, yeah, absolutely, but by all rights, you should be seeing them very methodical on West side.
Oh my God.
Oh, mid-round, giving a little shot on the body. He's got the ghost. He was allowed to die. He doesn't want to. Even just Angel, last one standing.
When the lamb to the slaughter is the one finding 2, it's not necessarily a good thing. Giant X are up to 9, leading by 4. Have to find a response here in the buy round for NAVI. Looking well invested so far for Giant X, but certainly getting a little concerning. Like I said, they're better the last 3 rounds or so from the first half, and now to lose round 1 and 2 after coasting map 1 effectively.
Pretty much. Yeah, feels like the Kingdom doesn't even need the key right now. Open on a platter, very deep hold from NAVI. Hero sitting very passive on that CT side, leaving
extra bodies here as well though.
Up on shore, and flank on the way. Don't forget about that, that's en route quick. Ara hungry on the chase though, leaving Ruxic trying to find a little bit of safety. Not much of a corner to play from, so a very unorthodox site approach and defense of it, but so far so good. And again, you're looking at Lexic, he should be able to make it past that trip.
Look at Cloud on West Side's HP. the 4v4, but certainly an advantage here for NAVI. Wow, not anymore.
And they know that now the flank is on the way. They know where one of the 2 remaining players is sitting, and well, you got to feel they could have maybe done that together, but luckily Hero does at least get the trade, but he's put himself in a 1v3. Ara with just that little jump spot on site, maybe heard by Hero, it was, but position now seen. They can create a crossfire, get that flank on the way. Cloud looking to seal this. Just around the corner if needed. Doesn't need to overdo anything. He knows it. Patience is the virtue. But it's going to take Giant X another step closer. 10-5. Game back on now.
What a start to the second half. Then West Side. It just looks so good individually. I mean, playing way beyond his years.
It was insane, guys. Good job.
It's a bonus conversion as well. Salt in the wound for NAVI. We'll obviously call a timeout here. That's 5 unanswered now across the half break.
It is a bit worrying, isn't it, when you see that streak, including... I mean, it was only 1 round back on the 10th anyway. It's been a very one-sided affair. And that's the man that's caught my eye as of late. Flickless. Playoffs performer so far, looking solid. We love that, you know, investment early into the 2 new players. This hasn't been one of his biggest series yet either.
No, and that's his stage 2 there. Well, I don't want to say questions, but you could see how he was struggling. You can see here as well on screen, though, has certainly elevated for playoffs, and I think has established himself as a very, very formidable support player for Giant X, alongside obviously Ara being able to support him to achieve the heights he has. It's been pinnacle to Giant X really turning themselves around in 2025.
And it has been a story of redemption for them, really. Even getting to this point has been miraculous. If you told me at the start of this year we'd be seeing this, I'd be worried about you.
From anybody, I did.
I always did. I always shut up.
Giant X my team.
Boring. Someone said that to me recently, it was devastating. I haven't heard someone just go boring in years. It was actually gutting. For now, bit of a throwaway round unless NAVI get given an opportunity.
Wow.
But it looks like Giant X have kind of...
Hero's got a Sheriff.
All right.
Hero POV.
Oh, you can't do that for observers. That's a brutal one. Hey, can we get Hero with not much to do?
Sat back in cam. He's not got a cam.
Oh my god.
It's been dealt with, so he's going forwards. He's on the hunt.
This beautiful free cam work here, just on the corner. Lovely. Prius, unsure. Never seen scenes like this. No, into the first person perspective. That's premium observing right there. And around like this, you could only cast the observing.
Where though progress made towards A site. NAVI have actually regrouped pretty quickly.
Yeah, they are here fast.
Yeah.
They can really make something of this.
30 seconds.
Those shock darts are filthy. What was that?
Hey,
Look at this
NAVI.
back. Hold on. I thought Cloud had done enough to maybe just sway this one. But it's Westside and Cloud now panicking. And Xiao, oh, he's the one to land it. Beautiful. Got himself that Vandal. Oh my god, it's laboured. Cloud. 10 seconds.
Oh.
The Xiao show returns with a pace safe card, Thrifty. And they got absolutely chaotic there, and it worked out very well.
Xiao down to just 38 HP, but 4 kills.
Mad one.
What
the hell?
Just, yeah.
Enemy remaining.
Next time we'll use
Like I said, NAVI were here so quickly. I think Giant X are maybe expecting 1 or 2 to walk a smoke in like an anti-eco here, but...
Give me some more of those from Xiao.
Yeah, I mean, NAVI all gas, no brakes ahead of the plant as well.
Yeah, but speaking of that, it looks like Giant X are doing similar things, right? They want to go pacey back into this. A little precarious, though, for Ara. Has to dodge all that, set up a little bit of a switch of that. Hero this time, obviously littering the board. That Cypher util. Giant X make it through. I don't want to say unscathed, because they did lose out on Flickless, and Ara down on about half HP. So this retake is going to be deadly.
Shower's ult as well, so chance to make things even worse. Diligent on the clear through mid. Oh, we're going to make a move here. Crosses bold right in the face of Angel, but Cloud finds it with a Hunter's Fury.
Oh my
Westside's got
God.
two.
You thought it was a mistake, but it feels more like a trap. I don't know how they all got so focused on it, but Ara's still breathing and still fragging out. It's Xiao again. This time, he can't do enough. Giant X making mountains out of molehills in that.
Up to 11 now. Just the one found in the second half here for NAVI. Giant X once more elevating the standard of play. West side, man. I can't sing his praises enough. Some of these individual scenarios.
Now, Westside's been really, really good. And he kind of goes under the radar a little bit.
He does, yeah, because he's not kind of, you know, he's not dropping 30 bombs. But he's just so quietly consistent. And so sharp as well.
Yeah, this is getting much better. This series comes down to Haven probably. If we're looking at how these rounds have gone, on board. What do they do here? NAVI. Any plans in mind? Just look down middle, really. Get a mid crunch, but that's not where Giant X are already going toward. That A site looking like that eventual goal.
Yep. Open for the taking here. NAVI maybe miscalling the rotation. Giant X are so cautious. I think because there's been no contact here, they're considering now rotating themselves.
Galaxy Brain Angel already knew this was happening. This man lives rent-free in their heads. It might work out. That's the mad part, isn't it? Oh.
I almost don't want to watch.
Do you know what? You cast this one, I'm closing my eyes.
Gotta go.
We noted early on here with the drone, at least stun will come through. Ara looking to pave the way.
Hero, though, going to be revealed. Has to back away. Leave it to the boys at the back of the site. Ara, though, good for one, good for a second. He had support, though. Everyone coming in, fight back site. Xiao did what he could. Still finding two, but two was never going to be enough. But
just wild that they're still walking into a stack here.
Yes.
That goes there.
Map point found for Giant X. A long road back in if NAVI want to make a go of things here in map 2. But with the way this second half has gone, gotta be back in Giant X.
Very different from map 1, right? Icebox feels like a lifetime ago now. And it certainly throws everything up in the air for Haven. A chance for Champions. Rides on this. We are in the lower round here, so one of these two teams ain't making it further. What was the plan? Mike, I don't know what just went on then, but it didn't look pretty.
We're getting a little desperate to take matters into their own hands. But threat removed already. Man advantage here in round 19.
6 chances to close this. It doesn't feel like that BBL game where it got so close, you know, fighting to get over the line, dragged to OT. I mean, they've already got a man to the good after that start from Alexic.
Go, go, go.
Ara, follow.
Gotta go.
Oh, just off the drone there, yeah. Putting Hero under pressure. Hero looks dead, yeah. Cleared out very, very diligently. Nice util scaling up through market. Xiao, though, still holding on to a bit of territory here. Still has full kit of util and just gets melted. Angel last man standing, 1v4, 31 HP. The plant's already in. Angel, this would be legendary. And in reality, it's just the outcome we expected, but 13-6, Sunset going Giant X's way opens up so many questions now for Haven.
Yeah, what a way to bounce back in this series. I mean, Ara for me, another standout performance from him here on Sunset. Top of the board, Cloud as well. I mean, yeah, NAVI have got to be kicking themselves here in terms of how Sunset panned out, but we will go to map 3, which will be Haven after the break.
body knows. A sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need. Even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perk. I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop gun now. Yeah, I'm a cat getting my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ Yo, how about now, bruh? จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now. Need the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of breaths for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสนิทกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You win ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one do it, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. I promise we'll give our script writers a day off tomorrow because GX losing map 1 then bouncing back map 2. We've seen it way too many times. I've got Mini and Fader back here with me on the couch. Did you feel like this is the way the map was going to go when you watched the first half?
I kind of presume so. I think GX found their steam. In the early game, I think it was a little bit difficult, but they seemed to get their momentum back. So, I think it's just rightfully so how GX took that map.
Unlike what Patty Tech said, there was a very impactful timeout for Pipson around round 6, I think it was. And then Navi only won 1 out of the next 6 on their attack side. So shout out to Pipson for being a timeout god, apparently.
Yeah, shout out to Pipson indeed. But taking a look at the second half here, Faded, it's not like Navi didn't know what they were doing. So what on earth happened? How did they lose this second half so abysmally?
I mean, across all the rounds on the second half, it's actually interesting because Navi seem to have a good plan. They seem to have a good read on where GX is going. I think even in this round and then round afterwards, right? They're in the proper spaces in the proper areas, but issue just becomes that it just seems like GX is closing things out a lot better. I think the one round that Navi does win on the defensive side just happened to be a thrifty, where they're stacking the opposite side and they had a good retake plan, but in general, it's interesting because Navi had a great read, but GX just closed it out.
They did, and Kukuka wanted to see Cloud, keep up his morale and not care about what happens on map 1. Maybe Mini, he's just been through this so many times that he naturally just doesn't care what happened. Happened on map 1.
I don't consider him one of those leaders like Yampi who's going to be screaming or anything, but just a little bit there at times is enough, I think, for Giant X to feel like they've still got momentum and still got that motivation.
Yeah, and it helps that, he went 7-1 opening kills and death. But Ara, this is where Mini, he really came alive. And the Duelist head-to-head all of a sudden is really leaning in his favor.
Yeah, I think you said just then that Alexic was 0-13 FPFD.
This series, yeah.
Which is crazy. For map 3, that's got to change. Yeah, Ara, to me, he was key in this timeout as well, where he was so aggressive towards the A side of the map that it really gave them a lot of information to work with. They had rotations in at good times.
Oh, that was outrageous.
Yeah, the fights towards A were phenomenal. I just want to see Aura be he can be a bit hit and miss at times. And if he's hitting here, we need to see that going into Haven too. Last time they played Haven, already get 30, so looking good for him, but consistency for me is what I want to see.
Yeah, he won them a lot of rounds, Faded. I know like that's like an easy thing to say when you're watching the game like this, but he was just all over them.
No, he definitely was, especially on the defense. I feel like he was, even when Navi was trying to avoid him, I think he was able to find ways to be impactful. So I think, you know, Aura is kind of like what the person I'm looking at, especially going to the next map. As Minnie mentioned, you know, right, he was the biggest impact maker on that Haven, and I do have to give a lot of kudos to Navi's Haven. They've made a lot of improvements, and they definitely are scary on the map. But I think this one just comes down to a toss-up, in my opinion.
Give us the juice, Faded. This is where you can actually, you know, tell us what is Navi like on Haven. What do GX have to look out for?
I think like they do a really good job on their defense of being very suffocating, especially in the mid area. One thing that we like to do is, you know, taking the garage space, and they're very good at denying these key chokes. And I think, you know, GX kind of likes to do the same in a way where they like to aggressively take spaces. And I think as long as, and if Navi can do the same reads they did on Sunset, then I think they're going to be in the right places. It just comes down to who wins that fight out.
The key thing for me to look for, and I know we're going to be saying his name a lot, but Ruxic on that attack side, his lurking on A, he's like a Terminator. He does not stop. He's just battling Yoru's left, right, and center and pushing for space. Once he has that space, Angel gets to call whether they go A or not. And it's like so easy for him. And if he gets that space, it's going to be a big win condition for him.
I mean, you're a really big fan of Terminator, you know, Terminator 2, your comfort movie. So how do you take down the Terminator? How do you not be afraid of Ruxic and actually be able to find him and kill him?
I don't know. I genuinely...
Or do you just ignore him?
I'm watching Durka play against him, and Durka's being pushed away, and Durka's stubborn. Like, he's not going to be TPing away unless you force him to, and Ruxic doesn't care. So, like, I genuinely don't know. You could try to gang up on him a little bit, but the problem is that he's got the Viper Wall there for safety, and he can just play around that. He's smart, too. He's not just going to, like, let you 2v1 him as well, you know?
So we ignore him? You know, we just...
I don't know.
I think, if I remember correctly, last time GX played Navi, Aura was disrespecting that wall, so Ruxic is definitely going to be aware of that. I think that was probably one of the win conditions they had last time, so, you know, they're not going to be able to get away with the same things, and it's going to be definitely tough.
Yeah, sometimes with these players, you do have to just go in and disrespect them, right? It does look like we have no changes on either side. I mean, this is a big map for them. Who are you calling for this one? Who's going to take it?
I'll take it. I think Navi's going to win this one out.
Why?
Just because their protocols and the way they're playing is very up to par right now, especially with this comp. And, you know, Ruxic as the difference maker, like, Ruxic hasn't been slowing down. And I think it's really tough to make him slow down. Even if you gang up on him, you're putting so much resources that, like, as long as Hero plays his regular game, and, you know, I don't think Alexic is going to be, you know, 0 for X on the first kill, first S going to this game. So, you know, I think Navi definitely has a recipe to kind of, for their success.
Yeah, I agree. I think Navi are slightly favored here. I think that Hero last time in the head-to-head against Giant X was like -20 or something. Like, he was like not having a good game at all. And Hero today and usually is phenomenal. So I would favor Navi in this series. Also, the last time Aura had to drop 30. We see he's capable of it, but again, consistency is an issue for me when I look at Aura.
Yeah, for me, I need Grabinho to wake up. Grubby, if he has a good game here, I think they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. And I think I'm in agreement with you. Navi should be favored, despite what happened last time. But it is GX we're talking about. It is the lower bracket we're talking about. And Pansy and Hypok, who doesn't love an upset?
Yeah, you know what? Fair play. I do like an upset. But I don't really know which way it goes anymore with these two. No. The fact we're seeing these two here is the part that probably surprises me more than anything. Taken to a third, they've met here before. This time, it's for a chance for champions, right? Yeah. They have to make the final. Still one in their way, even if they make it through this.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I kind of didn't. Well, elephant in the room, coming into the decider now, I'm a little concerned for Navi because things just seem to spiral, spiral out of control. I mean, first half of Sunset, even in a 7-5 deficit, I was talking about how effectively Angel was mid-rounding and they still had contingencies, backup plans, and time again winning out on some of those factors. But that kind of just evaporated.
It did. So the momentum will sit with Giant X at the minimum, right? If you're looking at that last map, 13-6, a sign of life. But the Des was still backing NAVI, liking their protocols, liking their composition, and especially liking Ruxic.
Goes without saying as well, another thing the desk touched on, Ara has to go nuclear once more. Last time, 28-10.
Whoa.
Big map from him. Wow, does he consider missing with the spam here?
Zara shouldering it if they do come up through sewer. They're pausing for a second, see if anyone maybe re-clears or gets a little bit too curious. Oh, gorgeous
Go, go, go.
from Cloud. Meantime,
say, yeah, keep your eyes on Hero, because on the back of that, he's trying to make progress elsewhere. Hasn't slipped the net. Flickless still guarding.
but I like that Grubinho's come over to this side as well. It feels like they're reading this adjustment potentially. But the timing could be totally different, right? This could still work out in their favor. And here it is. Contact made, but already one ahead. Alexic is going to be let off the leash a little bit, but catches the paranoia, so can't do much with it. Grubinho! Stunning work from him. Handling both the NAVI players. Only Shao to shoot back, leaving Ruxic maybe the man of the hour, but right now he's dead. First to be made here for Giant X.
And another pistol on the board for Giant X. 3 left standing. So a beautiful opener here from Cloud.
Yeah, the paranoia is so good.
Yeah, I mean, the fault line initially, it's only really Ara that can get ahead of that, but you can't capitalize on his stun.
Nice! Good job!
The paranoia just cuts off anybody being able to back him up as well. Cloud bringing in a Sheriff here, but investment across the board for Giant X.
A bit of a net slip here for Ruxic. I do wonder if he can maybe exploit that deeper down the line.
Yeah, I mean, versus the Viper, somebody has to be trained towards both sides of A main here.
A bit of a switch up, I guess, in who's where. Ara now opting to be down A long, just with that Outlaw in hand. Angel goes down. And the Outlaw should know only one, but you're going to hazard a guess. There's more down there. Oh, bloody hell.
As well. Up to 39 HP now. Next will dig their heels in here. Still an opportunity, but Cloud's found another.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Spike down.
The rotations have been good so far, not letting much slip. And final player found. Grubinho off to a very good start and in-zone flawless.
Yeah, must have heard Yinsu for a flying start here. Just one away from his ultimate already. He'll obviously be back on the purchase here.
Clean stuff from him. Confidence builders early as well. Him and Cloud off to flying starts. On the other side, it's been quiet, barring one kill on Shao and one on Ruxic. But this is where it has to start for Na'Vi. Kind of right the wrongs of that last map, look back on the same page, and get past this bonus with relative ease.
Spam from Flickless, not going to connect. Grubinho spotted. Alexi trying to follow through on this.
He's in a weird spot.
Very weird. Somehow misses the trip as well.
This pathing is madness. But I don't say it's got them a plan, but it kind of has. It pulled the rotation towards C rather than B, and it's done the job. I just don't think you're going to be able to get away with it again, but we take it when we get it. For Na'Vi, it's just what the doctor ordered.
Basically pulling Giant X all over the map. Got a full 5v5 now. Na'Vi, they hold on there, stick the landing. Xiao's found one. Ara's fallen.
Okay, and next, looking well handled. Grubinho was the one who's been sharp so far. Trying to make it costly, but he can't outdo Hero. The numbers starting to become...
One enemy remaining.
Hold on. Yeah, it's looking pretty okay. 3 alive, you'd want to keep that, and they seem to do exactly that. Yes, they'll lose 2 guns, but they will at least get around for themselves.
Maybe a little unorthodox. You're not going to expect too many of those.
Take it through Garage again, right up C against 3 players.
I mean, he basically got onto default. They got back into Garage without anybody catching the retreat. I think because they're so conscious that it's all out. It's a full-on hit.
Yep.
But they're already kind of backing away to play retake, so they don't want to catch these crosses. Operator in hand now for Ara.
Oh, he's gonna... I wonder how this scales against Ruxic here, because... Yeah, I mean, he's already found one, but quickly handled on the kind of back away, I guess. So well-formed thought there for Ara, but at the cost of Cloud's life.
I mean, Giant X don't want to allow Na'Vi to achieve anything on the back of Ruxic's utility. Flickless will be tested once more. Catches the same stun.
Yeah, still hard to work with. Grabinho was right on the money, and he still is. Traded out by Alexi, but the trades are going back and forth. It's a battle on B. West side, backside does well. Looking for the follow-up, can't find it. Angel in the 1v1. And it's going to be Ara's position to be the checkmate on that. Close, but it's Giant X to walk away in the winning position.
Another quick pivot into B. Again, I think here if they can prioritize one way or the other, because, like I said, Giant X are going to try and address both sides of this wall. Both opportunities, I guess, on the back of the wall.
Take up. Nice, good job, boys. Nice that you...
How much did NAVI invest into that on their attacking side?
Double stack on long this time, very different approach. And a lot going in to keep Ruxic under the thumb, it looks like. Early positioning allowed for Ara. Cloud was in support early on, but now going to position himself over towards that sewer. Aldrone goes in. Ruxic's position. Knows that he hasn't made it any further yet. I'm pretty sure he would have been seen, I imagine. Yeah, certainly is now. Toying with him, yeah, Ara's had enough of that game. A quick reposition, but so far they're passing the test of handling Ruxic.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
Again, it's a big win con in terms of the attacking default for Na'Vi to at least create a question mark, right? Not necessarily pressure, but achieve something on the back of that. Angel, though, gifted edge of Grabinho's player model.
And for me, it's got to be such a nice confidence builder. Yeah, this is up against kind of a broken buy at best. You've got a Guardian and some odds and ends. But these are, you know, feel-good kills. Yeah, Messi, Angel. Got two already.
West side still gets his headshot, though.
Have you seen the
30 seconds left.
1v5?
No, I must have missed it.
Yep, different game.
Different timeline.
I think it was on Dust 2, potentially. Pretty good, though. For now, it's a very solid start. I'm looking for a pause from Na'Vi pretty soon.
I'm looking for a switch up of the wall.
Yeah, because this has been...
What's the alternative?
They've got to have something else, right?
They're just not finding value at all off this. I didn't even catch it as well. It was Xiao behind the side as well. Scanning ahead. There's not going to be anybody actually to progress on the back of it here. Hunter's Fury will be posted. Look at Ara.
How is he down here?
Right up in their faces.
He's on the wrong team. Joined the attacking side. And it's not a singular endeavor. Grabinho going to do it as well, but looks like Na'Vi's patience pays off. But do they expect a second body behind this? It looks like they're clearing with some curiosity.
Yeah, well, the fact is Grabinho, they've got to assume somebody else has followed up on this. This time they're going to potentially explore towards C. X almost ready and waiting for this scenario.
50 seconds now. And hold on, look at middle. My side's going for
Where is everyone?
Okay, that's for the ult. Huge info for this. They can posture really nicely. Hunter's Fury?
Got to be anything to find.
Uh-oh. Oh! That felt like violence. Sheer and utter violence from Ara. And it's not stopping anytime soon. Rooks has gotten two back, so he's made something out of nothing here. But Ara's on the way, and Cloud on the other side. Can Hero stand the test? No. Falls under the pressure from Ara. And a fantastic round.
I want to see a timeout early on here from Na'Vi. Now with a round over towards C and towards mid, I guess with the initial focus.
Oh, they saw him earlier. That's why they were still a bit paranoid about it all.
Go, go, go!
He comes back and...
Hello.
It's actually Flickless to find it, but yeah, certainly.
30 seconds left.
We'll see Navi take stock of, I guess, what they're trying to achieve.
Sorry, Flick, I thought you
what's
were
happening
alive.
across the map, but we're going to see it come through ahead of a lesser purchase here. Plenty of ultimates to use, but
this is going to be gutting if Navi fall at this point.
Yeah.
Like this as well, right?
I mean, all credit to Giant X, by the way.
Yes, yes, 100%.
The big pressure point in these slow defaults is the wall and the question mark. And it's not as if Giant X are having to go hunting. They're being gifted kills on both sides of it.
Yeah, they've done their research, they've done their homework.
And then, like I said, the one round where nobody's pressuring behind it, they lose out in a big way elsewhere. It's a beautiful read from Giant X on the previous to address mid very, very proactively.
Yeah, look, Giant X have, I think we've seen firsthand the improvement, right? We were, I don't want to say fans of, but we liked the idea of adding those players earlier on, working with them, getting in the system early. It worked. 2021, bloody hell. That is a vintage number. But at this point, the problem is it is wearing thin. And Giant X certainly have a bit of a read, so I want to see some versatility to this. Show me how much Navi have done here. Get back into a map like this. Yes, they started well on Icebox, but this isn't a best of one. And look at Aura again. This man's everywhere.
Again, it's going to be confirmation almost that they are trying to achieve something. On the back of the wall, I mean, Rooksig's posted up, but you're almost hoping something's going on elsewhere to set him in motion. It's a lesser purchase, as I said, but now actually does have some utility here from West Side to solidify Cloud's grasp on A site.
Go, go, go. This way. Go, go, go.
Stun. Starting to feel pretty red at this point as well. Starting to feel like they're in the right place, but Cloud, don't know what happened there. And actually a great stun. This is huge. NAVI maybe catching the perfect timing. Catching Giant X, who felt like they had all the right pieces of the puzzle, sleeping.
Get a chance now to put the pit in play. With these lesser weapons, Alexi will find one. Just Aura and West Side left, and they almost have to give this one up straight away. Operator into the pit. It's certainly not doable for them.
I'm just kind of curious what happened to Cloud. And
well, it didn't look pretty in terms of the engagement between Hero and Cloud.
Yeah, like Flickless kind of just got then left in the dumps down below, what, in hell, gets stunned. I mean, you're hoping for the best, but feel like they were completely caught from the timing, which is surprising considering Aura did have that deeper line. They felt no pressure elsewhere. But a round's around for Navi. Don't know if they'll get one of those just like that again, but a good couple of upgrades for them as well. Play safe card Thrifty right in time to maybe stop that scoreline spiraling.
Because again, this isn't necessarily one you can give up on the back of Aura's control because...
it's windy.
Yeah, fair enough. Because again, the pit is here. The answer isn't to play full retake on A. If they give it up, the pit's coming out. It's as simple as that.
It's a big one there.
It's a big dart.
Nice, good job guys, important round.
Let's get that on the socials.
Get it in the school of ranked immediately. I want to see the replay on that one.
Minnie and Billy breaking that down. Let's go in. Navi now. Can they build off this? Foundation's made, but this wall... I mean, Nara's ready. Yeah, he's so ready. Please show me some variety now. You can't keep doing the same thing and hoping for a different outcome. But Angel finding West Side certainly could open up chances. They caught Grubino on the back pedal. But do they know all of what's going on here? He tries to dip away. I mean, it's audacious from him. But he's still alive. 8 bullets. How is Grubino alive? Surely dead to rights. Finally put to bed by Hero. But...
This is the smoke drops.
There's no plant yet. Oh yeah, they scatter now. Cloud takes one with him, but what does Aura do here?
Obviously going to try and reposition here, but I think what we noted, Alexi will pick up this info. The Hero's going to expect him.
Why do I feel like Aura hits this shot, though, for no reason? All good. All good. I got nervous. Got a little nervous, and I asked the question, can they build from this? Now, the wall approach didn't work out, but you know what? I love that it was Angel on the other side to crack open a new chance, find a new way in.
Well, Yeah, I guess the alternative is if we completely sell Ruxic, like I said, something else on the map needs to happen for that to not necessarily find the intended value, but there's not enough pressure to draw a rotation, not by any stretch.
Love to see a timeout from Giant X here. 2 rounds now, but I guess maybe because the money's short, who cares? But there's now some adaptation. Maybe he feels though that Cloud's got the right call as it stands. For Na'Vi though, a chance to close up the scoreline. Rubinho once again slipping down the middle.
Well, Hero, is now tucked behind the wall, so he's not going to be noted.
Goes in. There's a lot of bodies here because of this. They're taking a gamble. Hero surely dead here. He is, but they're backing away at the same time. But Rubinho doesn't outstay his welcome. It's a hit and run.
Able to get away with his life. What's left scratching his head there. He didn't take the gun.
What does he do? The problem is they have to re-clear all this space now. They've given up almost some of that step in the right direction. They're still looking for a way in. They're still
west side.
Yeah, and this hasn't applied the pressure that they think it might have. So now they can rotate an extra body towards B. This is good rotations from Giant X. They're making some very good calls on this, but the better weaponry is still with Na'Vi. 40 seconds. I don't think they like going towards this side of the map. A good attempt to walk the smoke, make something happen for themselves. Ruxic was waiting. That gets things back to business. Left. Solid advantage now.
I think as well, I heard them juggling the rifle away. West side probably aware of that as well. Now Na'Vi set their sights on B. Plant will come through unless West side can find the miracle here, but Ruxic, what a sleep on that one. He's got another one!
West side, the alarm bell ringer right now. Na'Vi now sweating, getting nervous. Alexi pushed away. Looking for that deeper angle, flashed up West side. It's stunning from Giant X. West side with the hero plays when they needed him most. You didn't expect that one.
I mean,
Ruxic didn't.
In broad daylight, walks out to sight. There was a dart earlier. What is Ruxic looking at?
Don't know.
There was a dart, but I'm pretty sure it was like 5 seconds
gone.
Yeah,
he's just out of it. What on earth is that start? Cool. Love the rotations. Don't mind this as well. Trying to be proactive, catch a nice timing. But that, what are we up to, Ruxic? I don't get it. And I don't normally question that man, but you know what I mean? That had me scratching my head.
That's, yeah.
Nice! Let's go!
Outrageous stuff. yeah, West side, yeah, he's hit some headshots. Yeah.
Brilliant. Here we go, back into business. That's a bit of a gutting one for Na'Vi, because that, again, we saw feeling those building blocks back, like looking a bit better. West side under threat again. This C side has been getting more and more attention, but he's lost the timing. He can't really fight on the site now until that paranoia came in perfectly. West side takes away the tip of the spear and blunts the second.
He's got three again!
Round. Rubinho to close it out. The 1-2 punch for Giant X lands again.
He's insane, man.
Playing very well. At 9-7, you look at the value of his work.
I mean, just as well to look elsewhere on the map, as soon as this pressure comes through, Ara's actively clearing this wall. Doesn't want to leave anything to chance in terms of the late round. Giant X with a firm grasp in terms of Na'Vi's approach.
Yeah, he's a gamer. He's an absolute gamer.
Shouldn't come as a surprise. West side, the highest headshot percentage at 44.
Again, man. It's just shot over here. There's no access. And he's confident. He's going back for a second. Oh, come on, man. He knows it all too well. He's got them down pat. There's nothing that Na'Vi can do about it.
Oh.
Front-loaded veto, sure,
yeah,
but now look at this.
The dev's talking about Ara's ability to disrespect the walls, and it's happening like this on Giant X's defense.
Oh, it's just brilliant to watch. To do this against Na'Vi, who've been in a resurgence of form. This has been the return of Na'Vi, right? This team that can push in playoffs. We've had, you know, Xiao having upswings, Ruxic arguably one of the best in role. As of late, you've had Alexic looking like a breath of fresh air coming in, and they're being held at 3.
yeah, you talk upswings, like you can almost set your watch by this series.
Yeah, you can.
Half time on Sunset. And Giant X just digging so deep to put on a display here versus NAVI.
Yeah, at least you might keep hold of an operator. Man, what does NAVI do? So we've been asking for versatility on the wall. We've asked them to do something a little bit different, but their scaling into C didn't look all that pressured. Again, Westside, yeah, initially forced off, but able to play it back in quite comfortably, able to find those three, trying to play up towards site. And look, there's money in the coffers of Giant X, so they could do this if they could take that operator away, and they have. NAVI looking like they're in financial ruins.
Last round in the half.
Some ultimates to work with, though. A lockdown, a pit. Way to clear a site and secure it. On the other side of things, a rolling thunder. Neural theft to the TP for Bravino. Yeah, Giant X have just, again, early objective, dealing with the wall, forcing NAVI elsewhere on the map, and they're so well equipped. I mean, on the back of Westside, to be honest with you, to deal with the contingency.
Does back up, does do good chip on towards Alex. TP gets taken, going to be noted instantly. Nice work from Cloud, they're not going to lose a beat, but this worked out last time. They caught them asleep at the wheel, do remember. But this is a harder ask already. Xiao has to do something here. And the timing, not looking good for it. Cloud, Flickless, all finding it back in. It's Hero and Ruxik, both trying to fight their way up. Do have the lockdown, just going to put it in willy-nilly. What are you going to do now? Hero with nothing left to say. 4 against you, the chance for champions slipping away round by round here. And they ain't making it through this one. 9-3 is a commanding scoreline here.
NAVI going to be sweating bullets going into this second half of Haven. Again, unable to really find many answers for how Giant X approach the defense.
Yeah, all on the line now. You don't want to miss how this one ends.
Red Bull gives you wings.
See it on the screens there. What these two are pretty much fighting for, that chance for champs, but you can go there if you just scan the QR code. Get that, 15% off, get yourself down, might even see us.
Yeah, are you planning on going?
Yeah, just spam. Yeah. But do come down. Yeah, a couple tickets left. Come on over. Sliggy might even leave his house.
No.
Yes.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Yeah, he can scan the QR code.
Yeah.
So, right, 9-3. Mike, let's focus back in here, because NAVI need this pistol now more than ever.
Yeah, I think Giant X have worn out in that regard across the series. Certainly a tall order to deliver one here on the decider. Trailing by 6. Giant X, certainly the wind in their sails now after that first half. A heavier focus towards the C side of the map here for NAVI, so well equipped. Almost playing Xiao in here with the stun.
Xiao has done what he needed to. Takes away Flickless. Stamps a good start on this. Now, in towards B, Ara going to take some space. Spike is trailing over towards his side as well as Westside, getting curious about how much room he can take.
Reading the setup really well.
Deep angle as well, hard for Angel to clear. But considering it, it looks like he's playing very patiently, maybe expecting either a lurk up or something, but Ara's already doing damage to his teammates. He needs to get over and help them. Ara, the one-man show looking like. Finally, Angel shows his hand, but it's too little too late, it looks like. Hero and Xiao, what are you meant to do? So many awkward angles to try and clear. West side sat in this corner. All eyes on him. Closed out the first half with a bang, and now started off here in the second.
It's his third 3K on the map. On the decider. To try and push Giant X a little further here in playoffs. From a man down as well.
Reloading.
Giant X really stepping up to the task.
What's happening? Hello, guys, wake up, please wake up.
Oh man, they're feeling it too. Pressure off their shoulders. They know they're the ones setting that tempo, putting Na'Vi under the gun now. Where 11 feels so likely. Those sheriffs on the other side being manhandled by Neo so easily. Oh my God, Ari, you're a lucky boy. Just sliding through that, but again, confidence aplenty.
Xiao sent packing as well, 35 HP. West side, a ton of space to play into. Na'Vi retreat, tails tucked between their legs towards A. Plant comes through here. NAVI will realize they're staring down the barrel of 11 on the other side. All three have sheriffs. Don't expect Giant X to let their foot off the gas in terms of the discipline here. Would be nothing short of a miracle.
Wouldn't adjust. Stranger things have happened, but not looking like it today. Cloud, where it takes away Xiao from CT. A follow-up found towards Garage. And that 11th round looking to be carved on that scoreboard. As Hero, a formality to fall. Giant X now 2 rounds away from continuing that dream to make it to champs.
2 rounds, but feels like basically 1 buy round if they decide to invest here.
How do you take the confidence away?
Well, I mean,
how do you stop it?
Navi just looks simply outclassed here on Haven. Read like a book.
Yes.
And massive improvement in terms of
I'm out of here.
overall approach, considering the last time these two teams faced off as well. I said coming into this, it was looking for Giant X to set the tone.
God.
They absolutely are. Grabinho rewarded at the start here. Lexi will find a response.
You're worried about Caliber. Keep in mind, Na'Vi beat Heretics on this map. While the team's now locked into champs, they are not a slouch at this. But Giant X elevating here. But a 1-for-1 trade out initially. Cloud just catching a glimpse.
It's noted. Lexi tagged down to 60 HP. Cleared here by the drone potentially. Make a split-second decision. Caught with the stun, but the waiting arms of Angel. A little bit of safety here towards A site. Has created a gap. It's only the turret to hold down the fort here. Dealt with very quickly. All right, in the thick of it, but he's going to get the plant off.
Yep. Spike planted.
Unmovable so far. Just staking his claim. Tries to finally get away with the help of Westside, and he does. Makes it out of there. I thought he was dead to rights.
Cloud's got 1 shock left as well. Spammed off the angle though.
Need a bit of work from Alexi here. Nice start for him. Trying to get on towards that defuse. Big round from him as Ara gets caught in the end. And gotta say, Alexi's been having a rough game so far, but a very impactful round. He'd give Navi, I don't want to say breathing room, but
a chance.
A chance.
To catch their breath, maybe. Trying to hold their heads above water.
Yeah.
Clutching that breath for sure.
One enemy remaining.
Xiao and Alexi's ultimates first on the cards for Na'Vi, but not there just yet. Bear in mind, though, that was the bonus for Giant X. So they come right back in with rifles.
Yeah, Ara so close to that ult as well. That is weighing heavily on my mind. I'm sure it is as well for NAVI. But Alexi not too far off himself. Anything closer. And NAVI going to be forced off this early angle, but 3 players on this A side of the map. And Ara towards bricks on long. KJ setup is there to work from if Alexi feels like he needs it. But Giant X just pause for a moment.
Giant X almost anticipating NAVI. Try and take some initiative here, but it's a 3-player stack towards 8.
Not seeing any reclears coming in.
No.
There with the owl drone, certainly not.
No
Do
progress.
They then
well,
pivot?
yeah, I was going to say no progress elsewhere on the map, but as we can see, there are opportunities to be found. Now with 45 seconds left, Giant X start to explore them. We'll have a very favourable numbers advantage here towards C or Garage. Shao can trim the fat a little bit.
Cover going out.
Now, how do you want to approach this one? You are in trouble,
30
mate.
seconds left.
Gets out towards backside. Safe from the scan so far, but West Side sharp as ever. The headhunter himself still going, collecting with 2. And the spacing up towards Ara is fantastic. They've got backside control, they've got a plant, and a 2-man advantage.
Ability to reset here, but Giant X dig their heels in. Alexi got to find this clean on the way in. Cloud will fall. But goes for the stun and Flickers will find him.
It's just Hero, though. So much work, and he's trying to just take away Ara, but Ara's having none of it. He's still alive, bounding around. No care in the world. Hero, he's down to 32 already. Yeah. The chances are pretty much dead.
Spammed away in the smoke. Now have to retreat. Be able to hold on to a rifle here. I mean, Alexi 2400, Angel 2500, Shao.
Oh.
Something to work with for sure, but this is Giant X up to 12 now. Series points for them.
This is when you feel it in your guts if you're NAVI. This is when that, you know, your stomach's dropped, your heart either still or in your throat. It's not a good feeling. That final timeout in hell, I can only imagine you're staring at that 12 against you. Not too many ways to cut
the end
that.
of the game, okay? Let's go, boys. Nice.
Calm scenes.
Yeah, very, very composed in the Giant X camp. Maybe not so much for Pipson. The least chill person.
Never chill in his life.
Well, actually, we've spoken to him a couple of times.
He's calm, actually.
He's
really calm when you
mellowed,
talk to him. Yeah.
A couple of wins. Look what it does to a man.
Honestly, that's all it takes. A couple of ults really nearby as well. Ara probably going to get his this round if they want to build around it, but you look at it, NAVI. Alex
yeah, well,
his,
that's where my eyes go again.
Yeah, we need to just look at this.
Yeah, let's look at this.
I'm looking.
Yeah. I mean, it's Alexi, really.
And he's not had a great game. He had a good round, but it's not been a great game. But then also Ruxik's not been there. You know, Shao's having a quiet one. Who do you depend on in this scenario?
Yeah, it's worrying to see nothing more than a shrug from the coach booth from NAVI.
Last thing
looking at, looking a little lost for ideas. And I think that's reflected in game as well.
Here we go. Spreading the wealth a little bit, trying to get at least Ruxik on a rifle.
Yeah, for sure.
Alexik does have his ult to bank on, so can kind of supplement that with something, but it is back to the wall here. That chance for Champions doesn't even get locked on this one. It's just the opportunity to then step into that next ring to fight for it again. Hero feeling the early work already, leading towards C.
And almost pinpointed here, because he has to deal with the dart, but Ruxik will be unnoted at least, but they will note a second weapon here. Seeing that Hero was the one to deal with the dart, and then Ruxik spamming, they'll know 2 are committed towards C early.
It is tense in this round. NAVI don't want to make a mistake. That could have been it. Ruxik tagged
down
up.
To 10.
Yeah, this could be the go-up. Hero now might be on a bit of a prayer. If they sped up on this, he'd be in danger, but it's all about timing, and that timing looks about now. Ara let loose. Can Hero be the one to save the day? Ruxic down on 10. Can he swept aside? Giant X are here, but Hero strides forward, stands tall for 2. But the rest of Giant X now swing in, take the site, get the info. Chul can't go too early on this Seas 2. He tries to make a hero play. Xiao falls. It's looking like it's going to be Giant X to carry on forward. Head held high and hope still alive. That chance of champions not over yet for them.
What a performance today.
Huge.
I mean, you can't really take anything away from how they've approached the home stretch of this series. Again, it's Ara to have a standout performance here on Haven. I mean, Giant X is absolutely dominating in terms of the first engagements. NAVI, unfortunately, like I said, they looked outclassed, which is, again, what universe are we in where we're having these discussions about Giant X, but they just keep on impressing me.
Absolutely with you. On the other side, NAVI, a hard game. You saw the capability on Icebox. You saw the diligence there. Sadly, couldn't muster it for the final 2 maps. Sunset, that first half again competitive, then held. And this final map, it's going to be a bitter taste to walk away from the stage on.
Absolutely is, because like I said, we were talking about some real positives from NAVI. So like I said, in terms of the mid-rounding, looked absolutely flawless at the start of Sunset. But
God,
Giant X will continue in keeping the dream alive.
Yes. A fabulous showing here. Can't stress it enough. And again, if you do want to keep up on date with who will be claiming that ticket for champs, the game will be at a different time tomorrow. That'll be at 6 p.m. BBL against Giant X. That is going to be a mad series. Who do you think's got it?
Do you know what as well? I was saying earlier, it's like, oh, BBL almost should have won that. So yeah, should be okay tomorrow. Giant X
scare the life out of me.
Yeah, have just terrified me.
Yeah, because we've seen the levels. You've seen this. They bested the team that just beat Heretics on Haven, and they beat them 13-4. They had that read down pat. I mean, yeah, they are a scary, scary side. We're starting to see the strength of Giant X here. And this was with a quiet-ish day from Flickless. This was Ara. This was Westside having their time in the sun.
I mean, Westside just continues to impress me. Like I said, in individual circumstances, he's looking like he's been on that stage for years. For years. He looks so well refined. And I guess alongside that, Grabinho, something you said you kind of needed him to come alive in the last map, and he absolutely did.
Yeah, bang on. And speaking, I think the man of the hour might be joining us for the interview. I think Westside will be standing by down on stage, so we can hand over there right about now.
That is right. I'm now joined by Westside from Giant X. Now, Hypok was just talking about how it looks like you've been on this stage for years. You look so comfortable. Do you feel comfortable on this stage?
Yes, I do. I feel comfortable, especially with my wonderful teammates. They made the stage like so comfy for me, and I feel everyone is feeling the same way.
Are you surprised? Did you envision yourself to be this comfortable when you first joined Tier 1?
I mean, when I first joined, first few games they were fully stressful. I was shaking. I'm not lying. I was stressful, but now I feel super comfortable.
Has that contributed to your headshot accuracy?
I think a lot, because I don't know. I just feel comfortable, so it's easier to shoot the hedge.
Do you know that you have the highest headshot percentage in the world, not just in EMEA, globally right now? You're #1.
I didn't know.
You didn't know that?
I saw only in VCT, like in our stage, like 2, but now I know.
You know, that's my favorite thing, because a lot of other pro players, they know that fact. They know you got the highest headshot percentage. What is the routine? How can I achieve, you know, even 1% of your accuracy?
You know what? I'm actually just playing team deathmatch and deathmatch, and nothing else.
How many?
I don't know, like how I feel, you know?
Oh, okay.
If I feel it's enough, it's enough.
Okay, that's not going to work for me, Westside. I think you're a different talent. And speaking of that, this is such a beautiful playoffs run. What's the mood like with the team? Because I think you guys seem a lot more chill compared to group stage.
Yeah, I mean, compared to before, we were like not fully confident in ourselves, you know? Now we are coming on the stage with different attitude. We are coming and we are in our heads already like winners. We are trying to, like, you know, make it real, so we are trying to go for it, and I think we are step by closer.
Are you surprised? There's still some people that don't believe After everything you've done in this bracket, they're still not predicting you to win.
Yeah, I mean, we will show them, I guess.
You gotta show them, because I was one of those people that did predict you, so please make sure my pick'ems are alive. Now, looking ahead, BBL, you've done. I think it's gonna be a tough match. How are you feeling about them, you know, since the last time you faced them?
I mean, I don't know, we'll see, but I think we are on better like ground because today they lost and today we won, so we can be more like into the game on the tomorrow, yeah. And we also beat them already, so they should be in the position to stress more.
I think you're right. Are you happy with the fact that you will get 4 maps to come back on if you lose map 1 tomorrow? Because it'll be a best of 5.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm being a little bit serious because I know Pipson addressed it in the past. Sometimes on map 1, you can be a bit slower to get into things because maybe you're too overexcited. Is that what happened today?
I don't know, but we are improving on this. I think we saw it against Fnatic because against Fnatic we had a good start. Here, something didn't work in the beginning, but after we just grabbed ourselves up and put it together, we started to do our things and it started to work. So I think this is what we need to focus on tomorrow.
When was the last time you played a best of 5?
Oh, I don't remember.
You don't remember? I remember. It was actually the Spotlight series on LAN, and you won that one. So that was a good experience to have on LAN. And I think the time before that, it was against Go Next. I'm sure you remember that best of 5, maybe.
Yeah, against Prophet.
Yeah. So do you feel particularly experienced in that department? Do you think it changes anything for you guys that it's a best of 5?
No, I think it's not changing anything. If we will be able to like keep going with the game we play, I think we will not get tired or anything like this. And yeah, that's it.
That's the secret. That's the secret. And one last thing, what would it mean to you to make champs?
I mean, I think this is what everyone is aiming here, no? Like this would be super insane experience. Next year also like Shanghai, right? Yeah, it would be insane to go finally to like some event international.
I love how you're looking at next year as well. I love that. I love that. He's got a chance, right, guys? He's got a good chance. They believe now. They believe. Thank you very much, Westside, for joining me. Congratulations. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys up there for coming out today as well. We will be saying goodbye for now, but please make sure you come back tomorrow for GX versus BBL for the last spot for champions. And for now, enjoy the Herman Miller Gaming End of Day highlights.
Wow, Aura.
One enemy.
Drex and Kiko pulling this back into the favor of the defensive side around that should be theirs. Now making the play, he's being spotted, but not taken down. They've got the idea of where Drex is, but dealing with him's a different story.
On the cross, there's no hope. It is Nat on the hold.
One enemy.
He's got quite a bit of time here, actually. They kind of need to run in. They need to hurry up. The spot is away. They've They're looking to stop at nothing short of champions and Sociable. The one who's carrying them through this, kicking and screaming. 13-10, matching the performance on map number 1 from Team Liquid.
One enemy.
If there's anybody on any day, in any place or any time that you did not want to show up, it was Nats on Bind on Viper.
This is, it's one-sided to say the least, mate. This is rough. It's been a clinical affair from NAVI on this map, Mike. They meant business. They came out, they got the veto they wanted. This is what we expected to see here on Icebox.
One enemy.
Westside walks into his death.
Wow.
10 seconds! The Xiao Show returns. And in reality, it's just the outcome we expected, but 13-6, Sunset going Giant X's way opens up so many questions now for Haven.
Nice! Where are you going?
Giant X to carry on forward. Head held high and hope still alive.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 내가 세면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 먼저 몸을 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 내 알바가 아니지 그래서 the voice not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 받아 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목숨 내 못다 짜증나면 질러도 let me cool at least night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss he or she 뭐든지 다 내게 cruise 말했잖아 내가 뱉는다고 내가 다시 look nice told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들을 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we ride 머리 위로 투 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔봐